That's it, guaranteed.
I guarantee that this will be the best event Donk has ever had in the history of Counter-Strike, and not just for Donk. We're comparing Donk to Donk. This is Donk versus the entire world. He is the best, and this will be the best. Tell me I'm wrong, Maui.
I think this is Vu's best hot take. I actually am really proud of Vu for this one. I think that this is just, it was a great prediction going into this LAN that he could actually just one-up his Katowice one. Obviously, the events are of different scales, different magnitudes. However, even at sometimes smaller little events, like the little cups with 8 teams and things like that, Donk didn't put up these kinds of numbers, but he is on a warpath right now, and I just think that the level of competition, Donk is just, like, he's salivating right now. He's hungry.
Yeah, he's hoping that he is going to make your guaranteed prediction, Vu, correct. But we also wanted to know how he's feeling tracking so far in Blast Bounty.
Donk, I'm not sure this is something that you even look at, but you have a 1.76 rating so far, just in that game you played against Liquid. You could potentially beat your record of 1.70. Do you think you could?
Basically, record is 175.
Yeah.
And no, I think maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe it's the case. I don't know. Like I don't want to expect to beat my record. You know, like it's weird to be honest. Like to beat like your record.
Yeah.
But I think no one will pass.
I'm going to need Donk to take a page out of your book, Vu. He's going to need to have more confidence in himself. Yeah, I'm definitely going to beat that record. It feels good.
I mean, he did say, I don't know if I'm going to do it, but nobody else is going to do it. Nobody else is beating this record, so it's either me today or me tomorrow.
Donk on these English interviews can be a bit more mellow, a little bit more modest.
As
soon as he beats it on Telegram, he's going to just write the craziest thing ever. Look, I did it again, you know, something like that.
So what you're saying is we have to keep our eyes peeled for when, as Vu is guaranteed us, inevitably happens, but we can also keep our eyes peeled and see what maps we're going to get in this best of 3. We're going to have our veto popping up here. Inferno getting banned out by Spirit. And I guess before we see the picks and more bans coming up, what are you hoping to see?
Well, I'm not hoping to see that, Nat.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see a Mirage ban
banning
for FaZe.
them? Oh, okay.
I wanted them to ban Dust too, because both teams banned Inferno. FaZe got to ban whatever they wanted. But now look at this. Spirit just picked Dust too. This is what this is their best map. I don't. Okay, I'm a little disappointed in FaZe, actually.
FaZe with that ban of Mirage, basically, it's the choice. Do you want to play Spirit on Dust 2, or do you want to play
Cash?
You know that's what's coming up. I love that that FaZe do pick Cash, but I mirror your sentiment. I question the Dust 2 spot.
Yeah, no, at least we get to see a Cash here. You could hear the audience already enjoyed that one.
Morning, Flavor.
Just go back to that. I don't know why FaZe, I think FaZe haven't really looked at Spirit's Mirage. It's just been a lot shakier. I mean, but okay, Decider here. We're going to be getting the Ancient ban coming out from FaZe, which actually leaves us with Anubis. Okay, we got a couple of different maps in this one versus some of the other series. A lot of dusty stuff, but at the same time, I'm just going to say the first map there, you could have gotten this to be Mirage, and unless FaZe are just totally unconfident in their own Mirage,
that's actually a really fun map pool. I'm not gonna lie.
Dust 2, which is world class.
I'm almost concerned that they're overthinking it. That hey, we've played Mirage a bunch of times. They're going to know our Mirage a little better. Spirit have looked a tiny bit shaky on Dusty. They lost to OG, but that's their home map. That's a map Spirit, since it's been brought back into the pool way back when.
That how we're vibing today? Phasing up?
One of the best teams in the world on this map. I think their Mirage is much shakier, and I question if this is one of where FaZe is going, hey, they're going to be counter-stratting us. Maybe we want to go for something different.
Who really knows what that thinking is? At the end of the day, that's how it's played out. Mirage isn't going to be on the cards. It is going to be Dust 2 to start us off here, and it is going to be DDK and Bardolph.
Oh, this is interesting map pool, James. I'm really excited. I mean, is the underdog power going to pull through somehow?
There's a lot of work to be done here by FaZe, and the numbers say the exact same, 5.26 versus 1.22. I mean, they're an underdog. That much is
Carnage.
The last time these two squads met each other on Dust,
I hope it goes map 3. I mean, I'm excited. I'd be excited for Anubis and Cash
against them with an AWP.
Dust 2, I don't.
Again, like if you go to his stats,
I don't want to watch, but kind of have to.
For sniping, so I'm just loving how that story continues. And indeed, it is a shocker. What do they have up their sleeve, FaZe? do they have in mind going for a veto of Mirage over Dust 2? It is very curious indeed. There has to be a reason, which hopefully we will discover with the coming action. It will be Spirit, the aggressors, to begin the series.
Yeah, we'll have to see where they're going. But line up in mid.
Channel point prediction is up. You guys want to put channel points online? Now is the time. Leave it open for an extra minute.
Temporarily. Flashbang to A long for Spirit. As they get some early control, they discover there's nobody home. In the meantime, FaZe are getting active through tunnels as well.
Indeed they are. Quick split of the A bomb site seems to be in action. That's a great start from Jay Bowen, who'll have a lot of work to do, especially here on Dust 2. And here is Magix, who's got a good angle to get some trades at least. In a 1 versus 2 now. Switching out for another Glock, plenty of bullets to solve the issue. 1 versus 3, sorry. There is a flank coming in from long as well. Bomb plant secured, it's got some extra range, but only 2 bullets. Oh, that's awkward timing as he gets the reload in. Still standing for the time being, though. Really needs to urgently find that kill, but it won't happen. Bomb plant, yes. Round win, no.
I'm interested to see Dongo and Cash. I'm sure it's going to be fun to watch.
Huge underdog story here, especially FaZe against Spirit on their best map, which, just like they said on the desk, it's always been their best map, James. They've always been incredibly difficult to deal with here in this map, and I mean, just the amount of wins that Spirit rack up on any map anyway, for it to be
a better team.
That's when you're going to open the series with.
I suppose that's
one way to get the worst
try and
out of the way with quickly.
Give it a second.
I'm so excited to see what Jay Bowen will look like versus Spirit on Dust 2 because, again, coming up to... I mean, this is really...
I haven't had time to think more about Esports Manager just because
you've got to judge,
I don't know. My head's all over the place.
How far can you go? How aggressive can you be?
Before
being too aggressive and too risky versus Spirit. You can't be afraid to take risk and play a confident game, but you need to find balance.
This is a dangerous round here because
I kind of want to see Donk today. Like, that's high-key why I woke up.
The only rifle, of course, they put it on Donk, the greatest Counter-Strike player alive, and that could yield some good results here for them.
I am online,
Elmer. To work through some of these early counter grenades from the CTs. That pressure in mid could force rotation or more nades from FaZe. So Spirit just trying to bleed FaZe a little bit, see if they can find any early information on the setup.
They've established some good map control, showed presence towards shorts, and they've got quite a good amount of utility for a round such as this. Do Spirit.
I'm okay with FaZe winning today, though.
Towards CT, keeping their options open.
This would prove my statistic
on the A bomb site where the majority are, so it could be trouble. It could be trouble ahead towards B.
They have Dunk.
Yeah, this is actually a very dangerous situation for FaZe. They're going to get split on, and there's no assistance here. Just 2 players. A good spray down from Natu, but he's going to have to go for the reload. Oh my goodness, an instant kill from Donk. Natu in the back has to deliver more kills.
Oh,
Natu, he's done exactly what he had to do to avert absolute disaster. I've got to say, James, right off the rip in the second round, Natu
Heike just shooting pistols. That was,
there is the anchor.
Clean.
Yeah, really good delivery.
Nah, you woke up to see your favorite FaZe members, Jacob, go crazy.
Rounds. If FaZe can keep this momentum early, I think this will be really good for the psyche of the squad. Great expectation there from Natu, punishing the attempts to get behind that lurk smoke. Really holding his own on that B bomb site, stuck in the corner, nowhere to go, and still the man delivers. Very key round early for FaZe. That puts Spirit on the pistols.
I'm happy I didn't wake up for it. They got a forfeit win.
Oh, there's a good flash there, but Donk will not be given what he's looking for.
Yeah, he's so scary just seeing him running out there. Oh, okay. Tenair is going to be the one instead to find that Deagle headshot to thin the numbers ever so slightly for FaZe. But
smiling
at least,
today.
That gun is highly unrecoverable from FaZe's perspective.
The other day, who was Donk smiling against?
What's the plan here now? Spirit will
it wasn't Liquid matchup. Maybe it was an OG matchup. Maybe it was a Liquid matchup.
Recover that gun. Could be an option here for them.
Still a smoke in the hands of Magix. You can see the bomb making its way over towards B as well. Twist will be looking to keep Spirit on
it was OG,
in that mid area. So we'll see if there's anything left for Spirit. Still a dangerous round.
They're not biting.
Eagles. We have seen Glock rounds 1 this week at Bounty.
Yeah, this ain't about to be it.
Natu. Oh, lovely taps there as well. Recently did a video, a very brief video about Natu holding that position on Dust 2. We'll see if that's something that Spirit look to counter as this game develops.
Yeah,
favorite
I think
FaZe
just
player?
a very quick note there. I think it's kind of a smart way to play the round from Spirit because probably thinking the same thing that
Might
I
be Jay
was.
Bowen.
Okay, there's a rifle to be collected there, waiting out the mid smoke, and that might be pulling one player out of B.
Low T
so
on
then you
Ancient.
kind of
Yeah, that
overwhelm
series
the
is
anchor from the
crazy,
B's
and Adam was
rotation.
going nuts.
Yeah, smart stuff, but so far FaZe delivering individually, and that's a good sign for them.
Shiro on the AWP, as is Jay Bowen.
How can you not pick Frozen? Fake fan for real?
T-side's very expectant of these angles.
Yeah, but like the thing is, Frozen's always been here.
Of course, the T's can drop a flash over the top of those boxes.
You know what I'm saying?
Timing's good though, but the damage not quite. Yeah, just 6 damage there is most unfortunate, but FaZe have got a good idea. They've got good expectation. I think that punish of the jump peak shows they are prepared for Dust 2.
I'm chilling with it.
Yeah, this is so far a very nice clean
Frozen's
start.
awesome. I still to this day think Frozen needs a better team, and he's not meant to be here.
Understand this cat control, and it's typical of Spirit. It can mean absolutely anything and everything, so they have to be prepared here.
However, as I'm saying that, he's been kind of not doing
on the
the
CT side as
greatest
well
of
is how
things.
FaZe hold utility. They've done great util damage for all of the positions that Donk's been holding. But the late mollies and the late smokes from the CT perspective will be key in holding down Spirits and ruining their timing.
Yeah, Spirit's sort of faking the mid presence here with the double smoke there in mid, and you can see it's pulled the CTs out of B as well. They're expecting that mid play, but it's actually a catwalk play, which leaves it up to Jabone. Can he do anything from this position? The flames are definitely obscuring his vision, losing some opportunity for shots there. Doesn't know where to look. Players all over the place here from Spirit, but we're in a 2v2 off the plant.
And Shiro's got an angle, but he wonders about the smoke. The HEs continue doing damage, but can they follow up on the promise of all this util damage? Shiro's got a great angle, scopes in, swing and a miss. Natu's been dropped though, and that leaves Frozen in the clutch. Very awkward position for him now. Running low on bullets down to the USP. Just can't find what he's looking for. Shiro finish off the job.
I don't blame him.
Find their first round.
Feels weird.
Again, you can see the Dust 2 mastery there from Team Spirit again. You know, throwing those smokes, really making it a convincing argument that Twist has to stay in.
Mark coming in with the raid.
And then as the nades come in from
appreciate it, good. Go. Good night, brother. I'll be watching this in the morning.
But he's also has his crosshair pulled down lower in the chaos. Unsure exactly where the T's are positioned in that round. And I think that encapsulates why Spirit are so difficult to play with. Once they get control,
it can be
looking anything.
Joey, thank you. I'll try to. I hope it's good. FaZe need to show me something. If this is a steamroll, I'm going back to bed.
How good it looks once everything's come through. But first, some discussion. Again, they seem well studied for Spirit's T side so far, but I think other teams have been well studied before.
Wait.
If we go back to the
Liquid, I think they're like that again.
Too stiff. So we'll see if FaZe can adjust on the fly if required.
They got some weird aura.
Liquid, no pun intended. Again, difficult when you've got new members of a squad. You saw them say that they felt like they were 20% in their previous match. But again, trying to find that synergy without the longevity may be challenging, but maybe necessary versus a team like Spirit. Goodbye, Jay Bowen. That's an expensive walk straight in the bin.
Oh man, okay. Frozen's going to collect the AWP here. It's not over just yet, but on the CT side of 5v4 for the T's, it's just so insane.
1 minute ago, HLTV TDK transfers to 1 win. You know, yo, that's actually fire pickup for 1 win.
Look for that, so that feels bad. Or you stack towards a position and try to hold on to the weapons.
I don't know why they didn't try and get a better team sooner.
That's really oftentimes how teams will handle this position. Twist can find something.
Let's knock on the lone as well.
Change the phase somewhat here for the
I guess that's good technically because
grouping up in the upper tunnels.
Not tier 1.
That's the end of the round there. Yeah. And they're losing more. Again, 25 matches since Spirit lost to someone other than Falcons or Vitality. That is the challenge ahead of FaZe in this series. Very painful way to start a round where, again, they had high money pressures. They're going straight to eco territory. They really need to hold on to these 2 rifles.
Was it still the team with like Laddie K?
A unique feature of Dust 2 that you can just instantly kill a CT.
Other people?
As they're running into position in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah,
it's. See, look, Spirit not really wanting them to just be able to have anything into the next
round.
round.
The players were good, but it wasn't
Yeah, very, very good start.
TDK just
Spirit showing that they can just take over the game very quickly.
The regulator was good.
FaZe only 3 rounds at the moment, so
they
can find here. Frozen looking to defend the position.
Very good.
Oh, he's going to get forced out there tonight with the wall bang as well. So 2 rounds now for Spirit and the money broken for FaZe. And I think one of the most difficult things here, James, in this matchup, sure it makes it look so easy. But one of the most difficult things in this matchup is, I think it's very hard to play a disruptive style against Spirit before they get to that position on Catwalk, where they then just get to have a massive advantage. And I think that's the conundrum that almost no team in the world can solve.
Axial, Nafany, Belchinok, Fame, and Artfrost.
Well. CT's playing aggressive in the short position when Spirit were in their staging area. But even then, they were jiggling, avoiding pop flashes and so on. It's just really hard to find the timing against them.
Chonky. That's a good team.
Time for FaZe to think in rounds such as this.
I did not see that, Trev.
The difficulty starts early versus Spirit.
Pretty sure.
Zontic still looking for his first frag, but
well, I hope that you don't have it, Heckin. And if you do...
And although there's not hope really here for FaZe to win the round, you do really, really feel like you have to get some kills. You
start pounding Vitamin C.
Economy to get out of hand here. You do need the capacity that when you win a round, you can threaten that.
Another 85 stream streak, and also see Trev on a 3.
Here we go, an effort to get a kill, grouping up in that mid position, but Shiro, like shooting fish in a barrel for him. Very, very easy indeed. Everyone funneling through the choke point, as I say that. Able to overwhelm Zontix, as Shiro actually whiffs a couple shots.
Looks like I gotta come back to save you. Donk has the bomb.
Spirit with a chokehold on this round. They're so surrounded.
Yeah, okay.
They think, okay, we can maybe have a chance to get this AWP, but Donk's alone planting the bomb. Everybody else focused on not allowing FaZe anything into the next round. So indeed, it will be difficult. And again, FaZe did a lot of good work with utility in those previous rounds. They'll have less than they might like. I wonder if they will use a HE or something to try and cross those mid doors a bit safer.
Oh, is Sally back? I didn't even notice.
So much at risk if they don't, and indeed the HE comes through.
Oh,
still Frozen gets tagged through the door.
One thing I'll mention here is that there's no AWP for the FaZe side, so their A defense in general will be a little bit weaker because the AKs will outperform the M4s in some of the ranges.
What are you doing
and
today?
So not having the AWP, it just makes a bit more susceptible to these attacks, and so more of a cat focus right now from FaZe as we do get Spirit taking over long control.
They have a lot of players who are lacking flashes as well, which can make it awkward to try and have an aggressive response to what the T side is doing. So Spirit have established possession of that long position, and FaZe have fallen off short to some degree. Maybe they've got a hard read as to what the real game is here from Spirit, as you see them boosting in CT spawn.
Yeah, I like how they're playing as 4 here. They're trying to be in a position where they can just, if there's a play anywhere, they can react very quickly as a team. If Spirit go to B, it's like GG, basically. They know they are in a disadvantageous position on the guns and the utility, so they have to find an advantage elsewhere, and they're gambling a bit to be able to react as 4 players.
Spirit Holding has made FaZe exhaust almost all of their utility. A swing for information. Now, what is the play? The bomb's pretty much hard committed in that long area with 2 in lower tunnel. I mean, so they're going to have to try and clean up this short position.
Zontic spotted? Crossing?
We see FaZe holding angles. Oh, I didn't know which way to look, FaZe. It's so awkward for them to try and best Spirit in Dust 2.
Oh, Twist got to. Hold on.
To get this bomb planted, though. Twist has to be dealt with. He will be eventually, but he took some plays with him. And that gives FaZe a chance now. 7 seconds to get this bomb planted. No one's on the site to do it. They've got to win by elimination here. They've got to find Frozen, but it's only 2 seconds to do so. My word, they still win
there was less than a second.
The last second, in the last possible second, the kill comes through. Oh man, FaZe got so close. They delayed for so long there, really making Spirits advance onto the site. Very challenging, but
less than a second.
It feels tough, man. It feels tough to watch that.
Need the bomb plan, I guess.
Made a lot of really good moves in this position, and they had so much patience in the round as well. It's very, very difficult with the kind of round they were trying to play to be as patient as they were.
Family streamer.
Good zone.
How are you doing this morning?
Unfortunately for them, they're going to be left with just a half buy here.
They did a lot with a little there, FaZe. it shows promise. But again, a lot of crap rounds when you've got no money. And for all that promise, soon the half may be over. So we'll see if there's anything left for them, presumably after this one. That's a good tag, though. You see the 5-7s are ready as well. Donk lucky to escape that scenario.
And you've got the A players now coming into CT spawn to expect to deliver a defense against the mid doors. We'll see if they can create like somewhat of a kill zone here. And we have that initial kill from Magix. In comes the swing, though. Magix able to control it with the spray. Magix kind of being just the only player there in that position and not going down. Really a chance for FaZe. That did not go their way. Spirit in full control on the A site now.
Very calm and steady from Magix. Again, not shy to eliminate the threats. Always good support as well. Calculated risks we see from Spirit. And again, another clean out for them. Nicely done. Stamping their authority, as they should.
No, I'm not hate watching Zontix.
Okay, so 5-3 now. Spirit's able to get many consecutive rounds in a row. And, you know, FaZe, they get that really clean start. And I think they showed that, you know, if they're able to get it into a position of advantage, and sometimes even the disadvantage, like seeing those site defenses with from Natu, they're going to be able to have a good shot at, you know, closing down some of these rounds. So we'll have to see what can happen now that Jay Bowen's going to be back on the AWP. You'd imagine the Spirit, you know, they could try to pop a site. But the thing is with Spirit as well, again, when they play that slow rounds, they evade all of the disruptive play from the CTs, get to a decent cat timing. They are so consistent at converting rounds from that position, you almost don't need to play those pop timings as well. So we'll see how they decide to handle with Spirit.
See if they can cross the mid doors phase.
Hey, no
this
damage.
Time they do. Well, that's a good start for them. Good timing on the molly towards long also, with some presence towards short, but Frozen gets caught by the mid doors very early indeed.
They're just going through.
Yeah, didn't expect this pace switch up from Spirit, going really, really fast. Good defense there on the catwalk position. Absolutely crucial. And the nades coming in there, doing a little bit of extra damage. 4 players for Spirit, and after losing a player cat there, they are cancelling that movement. Now rerouting to the upper tons, just expectant. Our FaZe going to have a double push.
35 and 18 at the same time.
Natu is very alone on B. He has an incendiary if he finds a timing to use it, but have a look at that radar. They are on the way. Here comes that incendiary. Twist needs to start rotating now. Natu holding his ground once again, doing fantastic work. Staying alive, buying time for that rotation to come through. Zontix and Shiro remain. Natu finally dealt with, but help is here.
Yeah,
he did everything for the team right now, has given them an opportunity. A lot of time here to work this position for Spirit. Oh, good nade there. Zontix barely standing, 6 points of health. Flashbang comes in, but he understands exactly what to do. Spraying blind. Zontix stays up here for the 2 versus 1. Jake Bowen comes in. Oh my god, gets a lick of flames for 1 HP damage. Out for the M4, and Zontix, the fact that he's still alive is a problem. 5 HP or not.
Holy, so happy, dude. So happy this morning.
Round where
He's cheesing.
It feels like he over-delivers.
Yeah, he's doing really good on that B bomb site, but simply not enough for FaZe to convert afterwards. It's hard to put Spirit down in a round, in a game, in a series. Such a good frag from Zontix. Barely saw that flash coming, but was ready. He had his crosshair in the right place, and the rest was automatic. Really good work from Zontix. Quiet game so far, but talk about impact frags. FaZe will feel like they have come close in some of these rounds, getting things down to a 2 versus 2 and such, but you've got to do more than come close versus Spirits.
Spirit feeling perhaps the aggressive presence here. You got the pop flash ready to go there for a collapse from mid doors, as well as the catwalk swing as well. Just to try to punish the cat take timing from Spirit. So Spirit might try to bait this. Does he manage to get sent out deep first by himself? There is some support fire. It's still going to work out though for FaZe. Spirit might be in some trouble. 4 versus 3 for FaZe now.
But
can Twist get out?
Still trying to just fight Valley.
In the middle. Bantanir will collect them. Nice frag from Jacob with the Desert Eagle. Still not close to a primary weapon in this round. A UMP and a Deagle to try and clutch it versus Tinir and Zontix with AKs.
Maybe they can collect a gun, but you can see Zontix really does understand that that would be a pretty big win, but still Jacob, he punishes. Zontix acting the guardian there of the weaponry on the floor. And now FaZe Pick some stuff up, but not before Tanir. Just a casual couple bullets on his way across.
Importantly, a smoke collected by Jacob. Well, Tanir hasn't rotated towards long. Standing and fighting then. Some sound cues from Natu. Jacob's picked up an AK.
Going long, no kit. Yeah, that's...
So see how this one plays out then. Tanir trying to position himself as best he can. He knows where one player is, that's Natu. He doesn't know where that second player is coming from, but he's got a good idea. Jacob will be able to finish off the job there for FaZe, who will secure an important fourth round. It's been a drought for them, 6 in a row from Spirit. There's still time to pick up a few more before half-time.
Yeah, and like you said, James, 2 or 3 of the rounds in this half so
far. He's
going
to win 150%, you think so?
You can see it going FaZe's way without marginal, but what a shot there from Jacob. Holy, the Deagle coming out in this round looking absolutely phenomenal. And you can see, FaZe, the individuals are here right now, James.
Oh my word.
They are here.
Yeah, that's excellent work. And again, like this, we're a bit in the dark in terms of FaZe's plan on Dust 2. Of course, many expected Mirage over Dust 2, but what is their target for acceptable rounds on the CT side? What do they have in mind when things switch sides? What's on that piece of paper? So many questions. They definitely came into this one with a plan.
Yeah.
No.
And it, like you say, it could have been that the Dust 2 scrims went really, really well recently. There's lots of reasons why decisions like this can be made. And in a series against a team that is such a massive overdog, you want to probably prioritize your comfort. And so, that's like another factor that goes into decisions like this. And now we see the remaining 2 rounds. It's going to be a much better buy here for FaZe. We see Jay Bowen back on the AWP.
No electricity for the start of the match.
So far, this game has been quite challenging for him to get involved.
It's because the cobbler stole it. This Spirit jersey looked like it washed too many times. Yo, Spirit has like some of the best jerseys inside of the CS scene. Like
habitual plays.
Die on the hill.
Again,
even though you guys will all agree with me.
FaZe's utility earlier on.
It looks like some edgy shit, and I love it.
2 rounds to fight for now. As Jabone falls back. Spirit established control of shorts.
Yeah, and this is that dangerous position, that we talk about. Spirit can just make everything look like everything. So it's so difficult. You got Donk, who might be trying to move.
Looks very streetwear.
The rest of the team kind of positioned closer to the double doors at the moment. A minute to go as we're sort of at a more normal timing. Twisty plant CT FaZe looking after the double doors aggression. Smoked off at the moment. Again, what does it all mean? You've got the 2B anchors there just sitting on the site at the moment. FaZe know they need to not overreact. Jay Bowen might have to fall off to long completely because in comes the attack up Catwalk.
Twist had a HE, but I think he's used it towards mid doors, which will certainly help Jacob on the flank now as the Spirit numbers are cut down. We might have a chance of a tight score at halftime the way things are going. Magic's versus a 500 HP FaZe. Talk about a response. Getting stronger towards the half's end. Maybe a good finish could really empower them moving to the other side, but let's see what Magic's has in mind for them. He's got a bomb to plant, and there's no one to really contest it.
Oh, winnable. Oh, no.
2 frags now for Magic.
There's an HE.
Okay,
there we go. There we go.
Swings on through. Great headshot from him, and I mean, the fact that Magic's made it feel doable in my heart and mind there, I was like, okay, this is kind of scary, but 5-6 scoreline is pretty excellent. Like you say, James, this is a potential 6-6 right now. Look at the performance on the defense to the A side there. And FaZe were operating without information.
Is weird.
They had to
also
give
on
up a lot of space here because they wanted to not overreact and give something before they committed to a site.
For Donk, AK sided. I think it's Janir's having a really good game right now.
Shiro going for the B play instead.
Although I think the last Dust we watched him on, he was doing good.
The fast peaks.
Donk is the only Spirit player yet to have a multi-kill run.
He's got support in the early game.
Much
quieter round from Spirits. And Frozen's pushed through long already.
There they come. They're going to test Natu again. Natu alone takes down Donk immediately. We'll see what he's able to do. Magix comes in on the mid doors. Whilst this is all going on, nowhere to turn here for Natu. And he's
I'm like, you're just surviving this random shit.
And it's not a good look for them. Although, with that kill from Twist, well, Jacob's dead. So everything now is on Twist. They know precisely where he is. It's going to be an unceremonious exit to this round unless Twist can do the unthinkable, but it's not to be. 7-5 at the end of the first half here for Spirit.
Honestly, not a bad half for FaZe. They did win pistol though.
These words on flashcards. If you give it your best shot, go through these one by one and try and guess how it's pronounced.
Oh, Caesar, 1 kill continual map. Yeah, also B-sides unretakeable for the most part, it feels.
No clue. Maybe it's
yeah, if I was to pick towards the side of face value, say if you always have money or whatever, I would just say T side. Although in my opinion, Dust is one of those maps that's really economy sided. Like if you can afford it up, you're kind of in better odds.
Zurich.
The soup goal.
No.
Zurich.
Okay. It might be a place as well.
It's a city near the sea.
GG Foku.
Well, it's getting tough.
Aljotta.
It will be like Aliotta. I think like it's probably like some city or like.
Meaning?
It's a fish soup.
It's a fish soup. No.
Fish soup.
Fish soup.
Imkaret.
The Q is not.
It's a
Yeah.
For me, seems like it's some like dish.
It's like
what the fuck are you sending
it's a
me,
sweet
buddy?
pastry with
Pastry.
Oh, is that? Oh, yeah.
Gigi Poku.
Watch it on stream.
GG Foku or Chivchivoku.
Chivchivoku. Wow.
I have no chance.
It's fireworks which are put on the streets.
Firebox. Chivchivoku.
Chichipoku.
Okay. The last one.
So, Kicha, is it right? No.
Will be like Kuchiya.
Uchiya.
J is not.
C with the dot is a ch.
I think it's some dish, sort of dish.
That's when a baby has his first birthday. He's got a few things like a ruler, pencil.
It's like a tradition.
It's like a tradition.
Okay.
Whatever he grabs is what he'll become in the future.
Computer mouse.
Yeah.
Or computer.
FaZe leave the first half with 5 rounds on the board. Not too shabby considering Spirit 13-0 to 100 Thieves, 13-7 Liquid on Dust 2, and yet FaZe still go to Dust 2. Happy to leave it open. And veto Mirage. It's like they picked it themselves, that.
And look at this, Donker is getting sent up with
Like
the
corny off the mob.
Back away behind the safety of the doors, but yes, FaZe, they did win that first pistol.
Too late.
Winning another pistol here would go a long way, but
do it between maps. I'll take a look at what you're talking about.
There's a lot of problems here for FaZe to deal with. Hello, he's still there. Absolutely tragic here for FaZe. They cannot push beyond this smoke, and they've lost 3 players.
An awkward moment on long. That leaves Jay Bowen versus 5. And doesn't seem like they're going to wait around for him. A minute 14. Really needs to win this duel and quickly though. Just trying to hide the head Zontix, unable to do so.
I like this Loxin.
It's going to be a long challenge though, especially with the shadow advantage here for Donk. Good patience for Jay Bowen. I just can't help but think, what do FaZe have in mind? They have to have a plan for both halves. They have to have surprises. They have to have hard counters. Maybe Spirit react a certain way to a smoke or something. Who knows? I'm very curious to find out. But yeah, this was a bit of a false start, I think, on long.
Yeah, it's a shame too because they don't even get the bomb down. So with the bomb down, you have options to have a. I mean, honestly, you should be force buying.
It is dying inside. It'll be okay.
Right now, it's a harder decision because you don't want to allow Spirit to to beat you on if you have a force buy, and then just start to really rack up the rounds, get the AWP into play early on. Like I think FaZe want to be able to come out with rifles as soon as possible. So I would expect to see them actually having a Glock save here and just kind of giving the round to Spirit, trying to maybe get a kill or two, and we'll see what they decide to do though. Depends, sometimes teams have very good force buys even without the bomb down. And if they feel confident in that, maybe they'll go for that choice. But we'll see if that's actually
a breakfast combination
actually,
bar. What is that?
Except Twist, who's actually got a scout.
Yeah, I think he tagged Zontix as well.
Guess how many kills Tanier ends with this map?
But they've made the investments. So let's see then. Losing that second pistol, FaZe will have to do it the hard way. I think it would really change the dynamic had they been successful there. Not the case though. It was never going to be easy versus Spirits.
23.
So you can see that the scout does force a little bit of respect, and there's also a world where maybe Twist is just buying a Mac 10 next round, and they've got a round for their first gun, which is going to be based around Mac 10 opening kills, like a B pop or something. So we'll have to keep an eye out on that. But you can see the space created, the respect given by Spirit. They know that they can just play the sites here and have a really consistent advantage without giving up any cheeky kills.
First number that came to my head when I looked at 14.
Make the move, and we'll see how they decide to make these decisions. So they cleared this opening position behind the double doors. Do they continue to go further?
Does he maybe look towards the A with the scout? See if someone's
Bowen's honeymoon period is over. He's back. Nah, Jace, nah.
Again, I think they need to use this time to try and drop someone somewhere, because Dust 2, 4 Glocks and a scout, how on earth do you get a bomb plant? Even if you're running the gauntlet, just absorbing these bullets, it's going to be so difficult. Well, there goes Jacob.
I think he run boosted and like strafed off the map or off the bridge.
And indeed it will be. No players lost, just about. Will be absolutely fine.
Would you consider Cat a bridge?
I really liked this round
or
from
no?
FaZe,
because it's not like
one singular scout. Again, we'll see what Twist decides to buy, and if the expectation is that they can just throw Twist through a position, a choke point, maybe it's long with an SMG.
I might have. It's not a bridge, it's a catwalk. I know, because it's like attached to the wall.
So on and so forth.
Right,
so
right.
It's actually not very bad at all to have the scout there with the Glocks. I like it a lot. But into the next round we go. We'll see what the plan truly is.
Is the bridge.
Do see the Mac 10 on Twist.
Nah.
Shiro hyper aggressive on short to open the first buy round in the second half. How long does he hold here for? He's got plenty of sound cues. Rifle support's on the way as well. Long abandoned by the CTs for the time being. That's a big flash eaten, and there is Twist with that Mac 10, just forcing the issue, dodging the grenades. That'll pull Dom closer to those mid doors, and Spirits all over the place. Again, they had Long completely absent, and Short has been very compromised. So what do they choose to do now?
Yeah, there's 3 smokes here right now for the side of FaZe. You can see the double smokes coming in there. That's a really nice use there. Really threatens that play into the B side from mid. And they can actually fake this a little bit and maybe like split into the A side. But there's 3 players here. And with that HE kill, this actually makes Spirit
they're late going through the smoke.
Nice
Wait.
Position, but Donk's going to go through the smoke beyond 2 players. He has no idea.
The bomb's been somewhat lost in the meantime, collected behind the smoke, but Jacob's position and survival will be very, very key. Donk able to find Natu, keeping his thoughts open there, but he's caught by Frozen. 2 on 3. They've got to go quickly before his angles are compromised by that last B player heading towards the doors, but Shiro catches Frozen. Maybe some hesitation from FaZe. A nice idea, but the execution proving more and more difficult. Jabone's in a 1 versus 1 now towards this B bomb site. That B player can be anywhere he chooses. Jabone's got to be ready for him in that car position. Zontix will deliver the final frag.
Okay, coming in with 5 gift. Appreciate it, Goat.
A very smart move there from J-Bone to go for that smoke mid into B, but yeah, it seemed like the FaZe round here, it had a lot of potential. We get this opening here from Twist.
Gotta do that.
With that Mac 10, it kind of just does its job. And I think the fact that Spirit had so many extra players on A there, in that position around Catwalk, it gave them a good ability to kind of respond and the kind of variance there as Donk walked through the smoke. I think that's really where the round started to get decided.
The grenades from Spirits on short were so impactful, basically removing the trade frag. A great flick from Twist, spots an elbow, and Shiro is gone. We'll see how much.
That was a flick to the head and the wall back.
Maybe they can have a look at later on. Zontix will head in towards that mid position. while FaZe have a look towards long. They still have that scout,
Crazy
so
shot.
there could be more threats in this particular round.
Perhaps Twist has really been putting the time in on Scout's knives because you know, we're seeing him be the scout guy here for the team.
Yeah, but what's their plan? They're just going send long, no util.
Really sharp so far today, especially in this long position. But look at him go!
Twist with another opener.
Okay. And that's a gun collected as well. This is starting to get very tricky for Spirit.
Yeah, but they don't have a smoke for the cross.
Work of a captain.
And I think they're realizing that now.
Though,
yeah.
James, so they're going to fall back out.
Does Frozen have a timing here? Hiding on Xbox, but does he look at all? Magix is closing the distance. He does! Oh, Magix, how did he find that one? No. Oh, there's just no justice for FaZe.
Okay.
They've done
he
so
coming
much
with
work.
Gifted over to Perk.
You know, Twist is going to try to fake
Appreciate
it.
A goat.
Let's see if this will pull players or attention
Remember
away.
Twist speak? Twist still that long with the scout.
Pointed towards him for 2 players. Spirit have to clear this though. There's 30 seconds to go. Twist, imagine if he'd hit
they
that
know
shot.
now.
Now
They just know. Yeah.
They know right now that it's just all a lie.
How many lies? Maybe it's compulsive lying because the bomb's going back towards long. Twist knows that they've only seen that one player there, so surely it's a B bomb site. Are they being caught on the rotation though? It looks like they are. Again,
16
difficult
seconds
for
after
FaZe.
cross.
Twist has asked for more. Looking low, but dropped from high. And it's Jay Bowen of the Desert Eagle. So
the damage
close.
done. I thought he could. I really thought he could. It just, I don't even think if he would have had a swing, there's still the one on the cross. I don't think he could have.
Oh my goodness. It's so insane. FaZe have made so many rounds.
Good try.
What on earth? I have no idea. That's amazing. Love to see that from Twist. But they've made so many rounds really uncomfortable, and you almost would love if they would have just gone past into the A site, James, when they had all their players on long. Obviously, you know, they didn't have to smoke for the cross, so you understand. But we're into the buy again here for FaZe. G-Bone back on the AWP.
That response from Magic on.
No wait for Astralis to win Blast. Astralis is not winning Blast.
Spirit somehow stifling every effort from FaZe, essentially. This is the big round now for FaZe.
They're not.
They've made comebacks before. This may be the hardest challenge of them all, though.
Yeah, Calc's relatively free. The setup for Spirit was more long-focused. Although Shiro blind, doesn't matter. Still hits the shots. Every single shot connects from Shiro. And FaZe, they can't gain the ground. They are trying to scale, but being completely denied.
Battered by not 2, but 3 HEs. Make it 4. That's 4 HEs as they've been standing in this area. Slightly through the choke point, getting battered by the HEs. An incendiary as well. Spirit absolutely prepared for this push from FaZe.
Oh, I actually didn't even realize Shiro was there.
And his team as well. Jay Bowen in a 1 versus 3 now. He's got a rough idea of where some of these players are. This would be a hell of a clutch if he can make it work.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're kind of cooked in that situation.
So no angles.
His best option would have been hold the smoke for a second and see if Dong pushes through. Then he's going to have to worry about Cat. By the time he's worrying about Cat, Dong will probably walk out.
You know, Jay Bowen not really finding the same level of success, but again, these positions very hard to find for him. Oh man.
It's okay. Wrap it up. Let's go Cash. No. We're gonna go Cash, and it's about to be cinema.
That is detail. That is detail. That is being a step ahead. That is being the Oracle Spirit in the Matrix.
Has Spirit played Cash yet?
Oh my goodness.
I don't think so.
12-5 now, and it's been such an interesting Dust 2, James, because despite FaZe only having 5 rounds, it feels like they've gotten so many rounds so close. There's been so much potential.
Ooh, yeah, I remember that.
Way more rounds than this, but they're against Spirit on Dust 2.
Yes, plenty of intent, noble intent from FaZe.
Yeah, they shit stomped OG.
It's always going to be difficult.
It was 13-4.
Magic's util damage is big. I guess Tanir's donating his util to his teammates. Again, so many HEs just fully prepared our Spirit. More lessons to be learned in that respect. So what do FaZe have left? Last chance saloon for them. 4, soon to be 5, towards that B bomb site. Donk.
I thought he was just going to full send the spray.
Collects 2.
And not bad resulting. Exotic straight through the smoke. Trying to catch them moving forwards into position, but that's actually going to result in a 3 versus 3 retake now for Spirit. I think one of the first advantageous scenarios we've seen for FaZe, but there is so much retake utility available for Spirit.
Frozen's got a full stack being deployed at present.
They could also just play exits if they want to.
The halls. Natu, so familiar with B. Just biding his time. He's got to look out for that AWP though. But that clock is so far ticked already, and Shiro could do with saving this AWP, but it would look to make it expensive as well. So a late round for FaZe. Never count them out. I'm sure you've learned that already in this week here at Blast Bounty. But again, this one is going to be harder than the one on Nuke.
Could be Mercat.
Yeah, 6-12. Yeah, absolutely.
Versus Spirit. Got to add that in as well.
I think I heard a call there from Twist. I think he said, let's play default now, I think is what he said. So we'll see if that ends up being what he's doing, or he's trying to fake us out. He's trying to fake us out. He's playing against multiple opponents right now. But we're going to be back into the next round here. You know, Donk actually has a secondary AWP.
Damn, looking for another ace, is he? Another all pace versus FaZe on Dust 2. Let's see it, Donk. What have you got?
Shoulder spotted.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
So they hit the AWP in mid, do FaZe. They can't be expecting another one. But Shiro's got a relatively defensive position on A for now. So the threat level in that respect is a little low. Fast developing round from FaZe. Again, let's not forget those HEs that they were
due to this round
earlier on. They do
so
continue.
far so good.
They've been
you
double
missed a
naded
shot
in that position they're standing in now. They've been quad naded, fighting players on the site further up as well. PTSD as far as the A bomb site's concerned.
Oh, look at this though. We do get the pop flash into long doors to try to understand, okay, what's this play? If there's no one long doors there or in that position at all, Spirit with this time of block might expect it to be more of a mid to B play potentially. We'll see what happens here because, oh, through the smoke, that's a nice catch from Jacob. Now FaZe are in a 4 versus 4, but there's 40 seconds left.
They've got a lurker outside B in Natu. They have smokes they can use if they want to go for a mid split. That trade is really, really important, but they will use those smokes to
30 seconds though.
Encroach towards the A bomb site, but such a common angle for Shiro to be on. He'll have sitters. There's no flash to really take him off this at all. And here is Tanir then to collect two, which leaves Natu as the last man standing. It's been a noble effort from FaZe, but I think it's too much to ask today to take Dust 2 versus Spirit. 13-6. Great showing from FaZe, but ultimately they just could not collect the rounds.
Yeah, one of the most exciting 13-6s
not
I think I've seen in
showing
recent
for
memory.
FaZe. I mean, their T side was
playing out for FaZe
one
that
round.
makes sense. That looked really
good. They had
good.
a good CT side.
Great discipline from them. I also think Natu was a revelation in this game, so a lot of positives to carry forward.
A great win for Spirit.
They gained VRS for losing, FaZe 2.
Where my analysts were talking about if you want to come up against Spirit on any maps, is it really Dust 2 the one that you're going to leave in the pool? And they show you that, no, you do not really want to be taking it to Spirit on Dust 2.
No, I don't think you do. I mean, this is a Spirit team that even with
Taylor, how are you doing today? Oh wait, are you talking about Liquid?
Consider talking
I think
about
Liquid kind of intentionally lost so they
could
could keep
VRS.
Oh yeah, Liquid.
You still have so many dangerous pieces, and I think this is one of the maps where Spirit
Liquid did gain VRS
manipulating the rotations in the mid round, something you don't necessarily usually know a Spirit team for. We saw several rounds where they actually pushed and pulled FaZe across the map, and interestingly, this is a map where even when they pick it, they prefer to start on T side when it's picked against them. So it's not even a downside to start on that T side for them.
Oh yeah, it's the one map where you actually can trust that they're gonna work through different pieces of map control, that they're going to actually pressure the opponent in a variety of ways.
How are you doing today, guy?
They keep you guessing in a way, and I gotta bring it up. And we got the scoreboard on
Deep
here.
Sea fishing?
One thing
you catch anything good?
A surefire constant for FaZe that I didn't need to talk about was that Frozen was going to keep delivering. This was a really poor game by his standards. Some of the ways that he was getting caught in wasn't even because they were doing all the push and pulling. I saw him taking some fights that were extremely questionable.
Backslash parenthesis backwards equals parenthesis forward -9.
Gave him anything else to work with in tandem, this would have been a very different game.
Yeah, some of the reason that they could be pushed and pulled across the map is because
Frozen
was down, because they were 4v4 or 4v5. And FaZe, a team, they leave Natu alone on the B site a lot. but he performed his job. He pulled off his job exactly
really well.
how they wanted.
Yeah, I don't know why they
left
left.
The rest of the map
That's even what Maui were saying. Because FaZe banned Mirage.
But I need you guys to break it down for me. I need to know what makes it so interesting.
And left Dust.
Well, I feel like this is the kind of prime example of just how much pressure Spirit exert on the map. The fact that Magic's throwing a mid to B smoke.
Dude, Frozen and Crustables are actually fire. That's peak.
Here,
the peanut butter's frozen, but then the jelly's
so
like
pressure that the long take is already happening for Spirit at the same time. Donk goes in Magic's stead.
I don't want it like semi-solid or whatever.
With full confidence that he has high HP, and then the crunch comes on in.
Oh yeah, it is.
Tanir takes a big risk on the bomb site. He goes for a fight with the bomb. He gets traded out, and you can see. Look at the time. 9 seconds left. It is down to the wire here, but Spirit are still able to pick this
cinnamon
one up.
apple and Crustables?
That is within half a second.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
The way of FaZe, but it also, I think, kind of speaks to just how, even though there was a bit of like,
sounds fire.
I'd say a mistake there. That is a mistake from Tanir. He should be just planting the bomb, getting it down. They still have the contingency plan.
Are they new?
Positioning so that they can still capitalize on the advantage.
Yeah, I think the Magic's lurk out middle. He's in a perfect position as long as the site hit goes well, but you know the site hit's going to go well when you have both short and long. I mean, FaZe just gave them too much map for them to work with. They knew how that one was going to break down.
Yeah, I'm curious though. You're talking about like, you know, the frozen part was the hard side when it was down to the CT. But what about Spirit's side on the CT, right? Because then that's a whole different ball game. Why are they getting advantages in situations, and why are they able to be so strong on not only the T side with pickups, but also holding strong on their side?
I think Spirit has a more well-rounded side. They've got Shiro there with them. They finally had Donk activate. We had the stat at some point. Donk has more 19 kill performances in a half than 4 kill performances, which is what he started the first half with. But you look at FaZe, a lot of what they found success with in the past on Dust 2, they try and go for some openings. They've got Jay Bowen going in there for some op picks sometimes. They weren't able to find that in this game. And then Spirit, they're just an incredibly well-rounded team. They have Zontix and Donk on B. That's an incredible duo. And then you try and avoid them. If you're FaZe, you try and head to the A side. You're running into Shiro, you're running into Tanir. There's no good option on this map.
Yeah, exactly. This is a pick your poison map, and one where we, to bring it back to the veto, why we probably thought for FaZe's sake they should have just been banning out Dust 2. I don't know, when you're going into the prep VOO, I feel like I don't know how, in any circumstance, any world, I would choose to get rid of Mirage, which has been shaky for Spirit, instead of a Dust 2 that I literally saw them 13-0 100 Thieves on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a map where if you looked at their Mirage, that's one of Donk's weaker maps in terms of he's had the most bad performance. It's one of his strongest maps statistically, but if you look for a map where you can attack Donk, it's usually Mirage, and he's in a pivotal position where if he has a bad game, they're going to struggle for their defense. He has a bad game on Dust 2.
The Bob
it doesn't seem
and
to
the
matter.
engines.
So many people just pick up the slack.
Prediction for map 2, I got you.
So then I'm looking towards FaZe as well, right? Because I do want to give a little bit of hope to those that are out there watching in support of FaZe, that it isn't all doom and gloom, right? This was this feeling of specifics that you gave Spirit something they're incredibly confident on, but we could still see people showing up today, right? Was there a FaZe player? Of course, you're a little bit disappointed in Frozen, but someone else that did the opposite, right? That they were able to try and balance it for what might have been worth.
They're in.
It's obviously Natu, but the problem is
they're in the 3-minute.
He's not playing the same
the
roles
timer.
As a Tanir.
I got
he's
you
not
with the
playing
corny
the
on
same
the
roles
Bob.
as a Donk. He is a B site defender, and when your B site defender is doing well, the other team, they're just going to go the other direction a lot of the time, or you're going to have your rotates. As I mentioned, like FaZe, they very often leave Natu very much alone on the B bomb site, so he has to perform, and he does. He picks up 2 kills there, but his team can't even close out that round. The team as a whole really struggled around a great Natu performance that we don't always see from him.
Yeah, Natu has actually shown up in just kind of glimpses. He's not always a super consistent player because of the fact that he is on these extremity spots. Like for example, it would be something like B Mirage for him. And so for him to have as competent of a performance as this and to let it go as a wasted effort, you maybe weren't going to beat Spirit anyways if Frozen even kind of played 30% better. But it almost felt sort of, it's just like he's going to think, how much more must I do? When you really had one of the best B-side anchoring performances you could have for Spirit.
Remember, it isn't necessarily beating Spirit that FaZe want to walk away from this series feeling. It's the fact that they wanted maps to be competitive. Dust 2 wasn't, but I'm hoping their map pick of Cash after this break will be that competitive map.
Oh, the sneeze. All right. Hello. Hey. All right, let's see this corny on the bob. Let's see what Joel's cooking. Okay, where's display capture? Hold on. Oh. Oh, TikTok muted.
Green onions and a loaded baked potato. It's got butter, salt, pepper, sour cream, cheese, barbecued pulled pork, green onions, and corny on the bob, off the bob. I made a loaded baked potato. It's got butter, salt, pepper.
You guys can't see it.
Sour cream, cheese, barbecued pulled pork, green onions, and corny on the bob, off the bob. I made a loaded baked potato. It's got
Corny off the bob, green engines. My bad. I cooked. Corny on the bob, off the bob. Sound like a meal designed for cardiac. Green engines. I've never seen that a day in my life. Or I saw it and I just fucking scrolled past it. What the fuck did I just hear? Corny on the bob, off the bob. Oh, Cam, green engines. Dude, shit. Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to buy me some sour cream to make a twice baked loaded potato tonight. Make sure you have green engines as well, flavor.
See some cash today. I know you guys are strong on it. Everyone's looking at FaZe's cash right now. Can you?
You just heard it was content?
I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't know ball like that.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Of course.
Do you think that they will have a good understanding of what you guys do on cash? And with that in mind, did you try to change some stuff? Did NKJ?
They're like, no, we don't even know what we're doing in cash.
Yeah, we got some new runs, but let's see how it goes.
Some new rounds. I'm hoping, Maui, that's new rounds which are going to be like, that's exactly what they needed. They needed a little bit of a reinvention there because you've been hyping up what has been the FaZe cash so long this tournament.
I don't think that it's much of a secret right now
that
FaZe have shown the best caches. Their T side is above a 70% win rate right now on the map. They're bringing so many different ideas to the map, and I just think that this is going to be a really fun test for Spirit, and this is what we wanted to see.
100% win rate shown in this cache.
And strength on a map that a lot of people are still just getting their feet wet on.
All right.
And Vu, would you sit in a similar sort of pocket where it is like, I do want to see more from them, or are you already happy that what they've been able to exert from themselves on cash is like, no, that actually in itself should be enough to take on Spirit?
Nat, their cache is so sick. I had to pull out a round to show you how amazing their cache is. That's why 3D Max was worried about their cache, because of plays like this. This is something you wouldn't see on old cache. Mostly 90% of the rounds will be exactly like old cache, but not this one, where they actually toss smokes on A to allow twist across into Z. They don't allow this rotate back because of these smokes. They have someone trying to cover from highway. You can't try and get your way towards truck to actually deal with twist. He gets into Z, he takes down the rotator, and then he ends up flanking heaven, mollying the middle of the site so that his team can actually a collapse on the bomb site from Checkers, from B main, and with Twist from Heaven. This is the type of new style of play that you don't see very much. There's limited successfulness, I think, to this. It's a bit of a gimmick
Spirit
play,
also have 100% win rate? Yeah, but they only have one map played, losers.
You don't really see many other teams show off.
It's just imaginative. It's innovative, and that's what they need versus Spirit, to make Spirit at times guess, because for a map that
they only played one map and they won
it. As Cash is, I mean, it's one of the most kind of simple figure 8 layouts you could possibly design in the game. Oftentimes called a Valorant map, because the guy that made it went to Valorant. It does have a little bit more to offer, and I'm glad that teams like FaZe, who just kind of need to get jump started on the season, are embracing it.
What Spirit have talked about so often, though, is the fact that they have two coaches, one to focus on their micro, one to focus on their macro, right? And when you look towards a series, a matchup prep, and you're toying with the idea that FaZe are going to pick Cash for themselves, how easy is it to anti-strat something like that when you have coaches sort of splitting the responsibility that Spirit do?
I think it's easy to think that you can anti-strat a team on Cash, especially you see it doesn't look that complicated. They're going to be going for the mid control. They're going to have some B execs. They're going to have some gimmicks, but you really need to be comfortable on the map first. So unless they've practiced it quite as much as they need to, you can feel like, we know exactly how FaZe are going to play this game, but they're just going to play it well. They're going to play this map effectively as a team, and you have Spirit with much less experience.
Yeah, I'm excited to stream someone when high key.
I think we've only seen it once.
I wonder what
I even would say that somebody like Tanier got kind of bullied on the A bomb site the last time around. They found themselves on Cash, and so a lot of it came down to, can Donk save him? I think that Tanier was probably going to have learned a lot, but if the standard rounds, the standard A hits, which FaZe also have in spades, they also have a lot of those just kind of left side smokes that can just kind of segment the site really well, get to Tanier.
Maybe you see me.
I don't know. I mean, Donk weirdly had a pretty quiet game. I mean, again, trying to hype this up to just be, this is really the only in FaZe have in a do or die map.
Well, then I would say buckle up and get your butts in those seats, because we're going to have a lot of fun with a FaZe Cash specifically.
Have fun, Flavor.
FaZe enjoyers, come. They are cracks on Cash, as you heard from the desk. This is disrespect. What is this? What numbers are these? This is wrong. There are too many zeros here. They have a good chance. This is their best chance. This is, it has to be now, obviously, because they're one map down. But I think, you know what? I think despite the score, I think the efforts they put on Dust 2 will give them a confident feeling that they can do it on Cash, which is, again, it's their territory. This is their ground. They are the lion here on the Savannah.
Yeah, they created chances. There were chances, and I do agree. I think it definitely would feel a lot better than the scoreline itself would suggest. But yeah, I mean, FaZe, they're going to be on the T side as well. So they're going to be able to kind of put Spirit in the vortex, assuming that the pistol round goes according to plan. And in terms of what that plan is about to be...
Chat, channel point prediction still open. Right now, 81K on Spirit, 39K on FaZe.
Give me a good game of Cash, regardless of which way it goes. Sure, many teams will be watching FaZe to see what junk they've got to throw at Spirit. They said they had some new rounds.
Quality.
They will not be respected immediately, though, by Donk. Risks will be taken in this pistol.
It looks like Cash.
It's always nice if you can just post up in an off angle there for later on. But what is the intention from FaZe? Taking their time. Spirit will have to have some good HEs in that boost position. Saw they had such good ones on Dust 2.
Yeah, but
Shiro
two players in
looking
Z
to
for
stand
Spirit.
his ground then. He's got some help, though, from Donk, who's rotated all the way back to collect the first two.
Incredible headshots there, and it's just over. It's just over. Maybe there was a timing there. You could see it was all about isolating that short player. But I mean, the counter flash and then the assistance came so quickly in the form of two players, in the form of this.
Good pistol.
Donk hitting just a tap. And the timing was absolutely destroyed in that mid position. So now Spirit, they're going to be the ones starting with a 1-0 lead. And I mean, to make matters worse, there was no bomb plant for FaZe, so they don't really get the opportunity to put pressure on in this round.
I played 1,000 rounds versus Donk. How many times did I kill him?
You're going to have more freedoms to make aggressive, risky plays on the CT side. But Donk pushed all the way through B, came back to mid. And you can see, again, Spirit are very proactive.
I'd give myself 3.
There's high urgency towards A main. I think you can't, as a CT side, push it every round. But I'm very curious to see how proactive Spirit will be taking something away from FaZe. If FaZe want to play a longer round out where they're going to be posted up, they're going to be holding in the boost position. We'll see if that works out because I expect HGs to come.
Probably all through the smoke, but
very curious to see once the buy rounds come through, will Spirit take control away from FaZe, be it A main, be it through B?
And they don't have any util here, FaZe. They're going to try to rush in, get the bomb down. You've got the bomb waiting on A2 in the door position, so they're going to have to just run through all the rifles. As you can see, with no util. Oh my god, is they going to get the bomb down here? Okay, well, A2 knew he didn't have enough time for that, so
Magic was pushed up through garage.
So, okay, nothing from that round at all. I mean, there's not much you can expect.
It's got to be worth the gamble to commit there. Who knows?
Solid
no
number.
Wrong decision.
Better than one.
2-0 for Spirit then to begin this series. So we'll see. No kills for FaZe just yet. And again, in terms of measuring the success early of a CT side, these things are important. So if Spirit are to be successful here, again, FaZe need to cut them down at the very least to build something in this first half. But let's see how it goes.
Sometimes luck's all you need.
The top two thwart any quick action. And the CTs will get into position.
And the vent's broken, so you know that sound will be definitely made very clear, I think, for FaZe.
Really deep.
Delayed mid take, you know, the classic here on Cash. You can see that Spirit are very cognizant, and it's Donk who's he's just waiting. He's ready. You know, you have to come at him, and if you can get past Donk here in mid, I mean, the journey's not over there because you also have obviously Magic there in for support on the white box position.
He's got another HE as well, Magix, and Donk still has a HE also. And I think that's going to have a big part to play in how this develops. Really trying to do damage in that position.
And he's also missed HE up towards boost as well.
Magix has been the recipient. We'll see how that one develops though, because that will be important. What's the next step here for FaZe? They've got a lot of numbers towards B.
Yeah, just sending it straight to B. Donk's already in position. However, he'll go down very quickly. Really nice work there from FaZe. Jacob again delivering, as we did see on Dust as well. Now the CT stuck behind the smoke. Magix able to take down one. I think here in the first steps there to take advantage, but the bomb should be planted momentarily. But 3v3 retake, a single smoke here for Spirit on that retake. I'll have to see what they can do with it.
The kit's on Magix. Do they risk losing everything? How confident do they feel about this?
Go for it, they have money.
That's the last piece of util, unless they find something on the way. Jacob maybe giving some sound cues to the player in the vents. Posting up to drop Magix, gets his bell rung though.
As well.
Tanir fancies that one. Shiro's picked up the kit that was dropped by Magix. But again, they need to be given something here by FaZe, really committing to this one. And now it's Natu who needs to stay alive. He's so good at doing that, but on this occasion, no. The retake is successful. Shiro's got the time, he's got the kit, and they keep that clean sheet.
12 HP, it couldn't have been much closer than that. FaZe, at least they wiped out all the weapons, but there's a decent amount of economy left here for Spirit, so they're not going to be sweating that too much. So difficult to stop the team here. You know, you can see Donk had such a good read as to exactly that position. After
it wasn't on the
taken away from him, he instantly rotated off onto the B defense. So it seemed like Spirit had a good read as to what that round, that util meant from FaZe. And they just barely defend. You see disappointment there on the face of the FaZe players.
That's a really rough way to lose that round. I think that frag through the smoke was a difference maker from Magix. Again, pay attention to the HE usage. I'm sure the timing will change for Spirit. Indeed, it does, as I say that. That's going to be a problem for FaZe to continue to deal with. But again, one play surviving for Spirit. The plant allows the rifles to come through for FaZe. And if they can keep that plant, then they will surely break them eventually.
I think the last time we saw FaZe play on this, I think it was versus Dendelay.
Now Spirit have to wonder.
And I think the reason why Spirit's also HEing boost is because FaZe was doing a double boost so many times, but the HEs were luckily missing.
They don't have A main control. They don't have B main control. So Spirit are in the dark completely.
They both have the read on each other. However, FaZe has changed that.
I wonder if the attitude changes when the AWP comes out.
You think Cash will be more played than Ancient?
Lacking one for now. FaZe really have to deliver on this round. After only one player standing for Spirit. They still have a buy the next round.
I don't think so.
To get the engine started now. Donk able to avoid the flashes.
Right,
willing to stand his ground as well. He's got his own support, but Jacob wins the duel. Zon takes the trade, keeps the numbers good for Spirit, and he does one better than that. 4-on-2. Bomb dropped in mid. This round should be dead for FaZe.
Well, Frozen, though, trying to make a chance here. 20 seconds to go for the bomb to get planted, but it is lost in middle, so at this point, it's not really all that much that can be done, and you can see FaZe really changing the timing of this round. I think really hoping that Spirit would have gotten aggressive somewhere, but the Spirit just seemed also very ready for a pace switch up.
They have to save, obviously, here, FaZe. Spirit know that too. The quest is just too much to ask. Oh, Bowen after time! Oh, you got to tuck in that corner. But who knows what's behind him. What a tough spot for FaZe. This is a disastrous start for the squad. Again, that was a retake they could not allow to be successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's brutal.
It feels like with the Sage weapon on Frozen that they kind of have to force play around this.
They're not getting the frags here, FaZe.
Yeah.
Jaboen and Twist, Frozen and Natu, between the 4 of them, have got 2 frags in the 4 rounds we've had so far.
Yeah, and given that we did have some, success getting onto the B side,
You just needed to continue to tuck further right there.
That's a rough situation
Did they
to
force
be in.
into this?
Maybe they could have converted that round.
They've got the AKs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's problematic. So far, it feels like Spirit are reading them very effectively. And if you're Spirit preparing for this matchup, this is the one map that you're going to be preparing for, and it's the one map that you're going to have the most data on against FaZe. So you can see that so far, the game plan for Spirit working out very well on the CT side.
I don't think they had chain flashes for Donk's position. I think it was just the one flash that was coming his way, which he easily avoided and just won
one flash, no trade.
So that might be something that FaZe can pick up on for future rounds. But again, they can ill afford anything. Their AWP has got $150 in this round. Very tough ask. Shiro 5-0, Tanir 6-1.
Bro doesn't even save the rifle through, so he's like broke his shit.
Is good, but you've got to win those jewels as well.
Okay, over the top they go. Donk on the other end again, just hungry for the multi-kills here. As the AK as well.
Oh, no!
I guess you got to make it a little bit harder for Donk.
It's a false flag operation.
And out they go. Flash easily dodged again by Donk. Take some damage though. And staying out there. Opportunity here. They're getting close to Donk. It's just going to spray
They're
them
holding
down.
hands.
This is even coming in from the mid position as well. CT. And yeah, leaving much to be desired there for FaZe. Again, just not really the tools for the job. And again, J-Bone dying after time in that previous round. It really hurts because you'd love to have him on an AWP in this round.
I know it's an eco round, and they don't have.
They're going to drop one for him.
They're missing a lot of util and so on, but these flashes onto Donk, he's avoiding them so easily. Like, have a look at that. They've got to adapt to that. They've got to have some chain flashes because there's no reason for him to leave. He wins those duels. If he can see he wins those duels, he sees that flash coming. There's no chain flash behind it, so I don't think he's feeling terribly challenged in that position.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that. FaZe, they've been looking to get a faster timing on here. They've been pretty slow. They do get a player down to the vent as well very quickly. Indeed, that's Twist. See what he can do with that position. As you say, Donk is out there, ready to go. Magic's not going to be caught off guard now. Twist taking the fight against Donk. We'll take him out, so that is something at least. With Magic's on 9 HP towards B, FaZe do have a lot more to work with in this position, but Tanir's getting active.
Yeah, a lot more is turning into a lot less as the seconds continue to tick.
Two issues.
Questions about this aggression. Once York came through, that's exactly
and also
what's
timing because Nayu is
Bowen's
pushed inside of Squeaky.
Awareness. That's really, really important. But still, Spirit have got Shiro creeping in this position, scoped in. I'm not sure if any of the action in A main was heard by Natu in this position. But what is the next play from FaZe? They're somewhat surrounding the B-bomb sites at present. Now, does Natu take a risk?
Second earlier, could have got a free
info
kill.
on Shiro. That's a really scary angle to hold versus an AWP.
Trying to bait him into Twist.
And there's that flank we spoke about. Twist again through the defenses. But which way does the bomb go? Jay Bowen's just holding angles over towards B, but heading towards A now as they look to collapse on the A bomb sites.
Jay Bowen does have a smoke here. He can put it down for the cross. So even though Shiro's on this position, the car position, they should be safe. We'll see if that smoke is going to create the safety, though. There we go. 20 seconds for the plant, so they'll be good on that one. And Twist actually takes down... I mean, Twist is delivering in this round. 3 kills, very critical kills as well. And it looks like we'll see the first round finally going to FaZe.
Comeback starts now.
Yeah, I love Twist's role for his squad. He's really in the trenches for FaZe and doing great work, great minds to have in that position. So the fight back continues. It starts, rather, for FaZe. A very late start, late entrance into this first half on their pick of Cash. We expect so much from them. They've been the one to watch as far as this map is concerned. They've got a lot of work to do to
what do you have?
clear out that CT money.
I didn't even see.
But again, I think Donk in that short position, as they continue to contest mid, it's going to be an important one to solve.
Is Amphibious?
Nice. Taste of your own medicine.
How do you run ops? Exclamation mark leaderboard. And then it shows on the left side. But yeah, watching basically.
Shiro's got one of the better scores.
I've won J-Bo in 6-19, by the way.
So let's see what he does with his AWP.
Let him.
Again, I think that's an important moment, J-Bo, in winning that frag. A, so they can win the round, but also so they can just confirm what the CTs are up to. They're going to try and take some space away from you. And there's Shiro again with one of the best spawns heading over towards B on this occasion.
Yeah, got the D-Law out, ready to go. It'll be a cool round. You know, I can imagine them thinking FaZe would maybe switch something up here, but
if he is
FaZe, just sticking with the default here, it would appear.
You've got a high focus towards A main this time. I'm not sure if they've got players boosted once more FaZe. Perhaps responding to the aggression we saw in A main in the rounds prior. There will be that exchange of grenades.
Yeah, just keeping the attention in mid here whilst J-Bone gets active in A main, like you said. And
yeah, it's a pretty ugly. I do like blue and red combos though, but that's not
keeping Donk entertained, but it is a quick rotation over towards A, and he'll get into position.
Not the greatest. I don't like Crimson Web in
so
CS2.
But there's a second CT. Should it be required? Donk, the initial engager, Magic's here as well. Multiple angles for FaZe to deal with. They've not really made it onto the bomb site despite the util.
This needs to make this kill happen. Great delay from Magic's. Oh no, FaZe. It looks so good on the entry. J-Bowen has to deliver against every single player now. 2 or 3 more to go. It has to be the ace clutch. 30 seconds to go. The bomb is lost on the site. And he's just going to have to save. And you can't blame him at all. Maybe trying to catch somebody in pursuit, but Spirit
Shiro's pushing through mid. Do you keep pushing?
Yeah, Shiro is in position also. I think he knows he might be being baited, entertained. It feels like it's very hard to save in many of these rounds on Cash. Magic to put him out of his misery. A tough one for FaZe. Again, they had the util, they had the smokes up all over the place, but it just didn't cross to the site. Magic's hard to kill, as he often is. Really just left them stuck in the choke points in all the worst ways.
Yeah, blue and red is...
yeah, I mean, it's a great round from FaZe 2, you know, building off of the mid condition.
That's also why, like, I have a FaZe 2
Gamma
Karambit, and like people are like, why aren't you getting like hedge mazes? Because it's the green that matches with it. The thing is, mine's not an emerald, so it really doesn't match with it. I'm just like,
it's tough because you can get util, you can get smokes and other things on
green doesn't always match with the green.
But it can also telegraph your intentions if you're waiting for that to land and pop.
Yeah.
FaZe able to muster a buy though, but you can see the stress
levels are
already high. Frozen 1 for 6 so far on that T side. He was a focus from the desk in that first game. There is Magic's dealt with. 4 and 4 minute 20.
Molly lineup on Rafter.
Yeah, this is interesting because there's a lot of time to get a reset on the CT rotation. And again, in spots like this, the CTs either stack or they're going to push A main or B main for info. That's oftentimes what happens. Mid often gets given up.
What timing?
And if you're looking to scale into mid, you could catch Donk, and there we go. Jacob finds it. Perfect timing as he rotates back. And Donk is oftentimes rotated off to B. So how do you read where the remaining players are for the Spirit side here? Looks like they'll be walking up the short position. There's only one player on the site, and no idea. 10 near, completely caught. And that should be a very, very nice 4v2 after plant here now for FaZe.
Good spread for the squad.
I'm assuming he thought he had more time.
There is an outside chance of a tight score at half-time. Don't forget, as hard as it has been, there is still time to right the ship for FaZe on the T side of Cash. Spirit more encouraged to save on this occasion. You can see Tanir's got bad money, Magic's as well. They won't be hunting FaZe players on this occasion. So as much of a struggle as it has been
for
FaZe,
like 13.
Opportunity knocks for them with what remains in this half.
Something that's interesting too as well, James, is that we've seen FaZe, you know, not really many after
What are you doing today?
I mean, one of the most successful ones that they had, that they'd still lost, obviously they only have 2 rounds now, was that after plant on B. And we haven't really seen, you know, the fast splits into B, or much in the way of, you know, set B pieces or mid-control into B. It only really happened that one time. In the one time it happened, they did get the bomb down. So I'm curious if FaZe will switch things up, and as we see, they get caught in the back there. I'm curious if FaZe will start just, you know, peppering in some B plays now.
FaZe's recent history is so good on this map. 74% T round win. 68.
Spears
CT,
looking good.
75% pistol
Spirit
wins.
have the right read on FaZe.
Everything looking good. But we'll see what it looks like when that's all going up against Spirit. Again, a solid lead. They still have a buy for this one. Shiro still on the AWP. Again, he's got one of the better spawns for the CT side. His options are available to him. Went to B last time, had a go at checkers. We'll see where he chooses to go this time.
Ah, you're chilling. You didn't miss much on map 1, I'll be honest.
B, and Shiro will be over towards A. So
It was a good half, and then
waiting for that orb to get posted up once again. Speaking of orbs, though, Magix is dropped very, very early, focusing on the CT spawn, and Jaboan had one for himself.
Yeah, he had a great timing there. Just catches this rotate across onto the white box. Classic catch stuff there, but Donk has gone aggressive under the boost here. So although he's going to be left alone here, so he's not going to get boosted up. And he's going to be able to potentially escape it now thanks to that smoke. He doesn't really like being that forward without the support.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. Spirit feel spread very thin at present. Difficult to get into aggressive spots. They've got a 2-man setup over towards B with Zontix and Shiro. And FaZe can ask questions of them in a 5-on-4. Very strong spot for them. Minutes on the clock and they get active.
Yeah, the fake here onto the B site, bomb towards A. And there's only one player towards A. It's already the weak side here, so Spirit, they're going to have those extra players kept entertained for longer. But Donk seems to have a quick read now that the info has been given by Tanir, who goes down. Donk has to do it alone. 1 versus 1 against Natu. Another 1v1 for Donk, but Twist, who does seem to be quite the catch beast, is going to be locking that one down. Another 4v2 after plant on A here for FaZe.
Been flanked as well from Frozen.
Seem to be going for it. And those numbers are dwindling. Shiro may have heard a rotation coming through from that B bomb site. He is surrounded. Orp may be soon to be lost. FaZe building now. And again, this is a very important round for them. Spirit are lacking by every measure now. They really must hold on to this AWP, but they won't do that either. Game on for FaZe.
And they're back here. They're definitely back. And a lot of it has come off the back of creating these openings. J-Bone obviously gets that timing on mid. And be able to see it here. This is, again, just catching, moving across the white box. If you got the best spawn, you're able to do that.
Vintage.
And then we're starting to see some of the individuals, especially Twist. He's been a consistent player here, I think, with these impactful kills in this game so far. And now it's just a pistols for Spirit.
I was going to say, guess what, Dan? Shiro's got a great spawn, but guess what, Dan? He's only got a USP. This is what FaZe have been looking for, building towards. So they've got a good spread. They're looking for aggression from the CT side. They've got every angle covered. You can see Jaboan posted up on Squeaky Door. Angles towards B, mid, A main, everything covered.
Like FaZe map.
Trying to see if they, like that molly could potentially trigger a push into A main if the CTs had a setup where they're waiting to see an exec and then try to like basically jump on.
Yeah, I know that. The molly
kind
is
of what
crazy.
Twist was doing there.
Nice. There we go, Frozen. Where have you been?
And this is perfect timing here for FaZe. You can start to see some of the experience and how they're reading the map here. Timing to try to check mid. Spirit don't know what's going on. And FaZe, they've shown a lot of fakes here, so you can never be super confident. But starting to get into position. But this feels dangerous, James. Bomb is actually going back towards mid now. And maybe it's going to be a B. FaZe have been so good on these fakes.
They've still got util also. Natu will entertain as the bomb heads elsewhere. So
Dunk just wants
again,
the AK
a
at
good
this
mind
point.
for what's happening across the map. That Rifle will be lost eventually. Could be a good bonus. We'll see what Spirit choose to do.
Hey, Bowen, that's also an op dropped over there, no?
Rescued by Magic, so it's too far away. That AK could certainly come in handy. Oh, an AWP as well. Now that is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate indeed.
It kind of sucks that you're giving away so much here for to Spirit, but at the same time you're picking up the rounds, and that's the most important part. And I think these rounds are kind of dangerous because you want to get onto a bomb site, but you're not sure. It's hard to kind of figure out where the stack is. You can't just carpet bomb everything with nades, but let's see if any of these guns actually might be dealt with. I don't know. It looks very difficult for Frozen. Can he find the head of Magic's at least? He can't. Yeah, it's a great position there from Magic's, completely covered.
Well, let's see. Shiro's got a crap spawn. At least there's that.
Yeah, Donk as well.
From the FaZe point of view. I just wonder, will there be any impact to be had with these collected weapons? We'll see. But again, barely a lifeline for FaZe the way this one started, but they have certainly got themselves back into the action.
Just go towards,
so let's see if they can close things out with a tight score at half-time then.
Everyone's setting up the pop flash there outside of the mid position. Very, very fast scaling on in. Magic's in the sandbags position. Someone has to check for this. There's no Molotov. No one's checking. It's a disaster. Donk comes out the vent. The punish is astronomical from Spirit.
Crazy too is they've also mollied Donk off sandbag.
They're always on short, but what timing for Magic to stand by the sandbags. Crippling the rounds. Tanir spots the boost as well. There's going to be a feeling of emptiness after that one. A gifted round to Spirit to confirm they have a lead. A
little bit jungle.
A cheeky grin there from Magic's as well afterwards.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh man, you hate to see moments like that.
No, you're chilling. You're chilling.
Here it is. No.
Normally like mid game.
Nothing.
Yeah. Like mid map, yeah. Like,
man,
during the downtime, during the breaks and stuff.
After such good work, such diligence, such attention to detail. One unchecked spot.
J-Bone had a good spawn towards mid there and was able to get a leg onto Donk, jumping over towards short. Just to catch you up.
I can't. I don't have perms for it. I already tried.
Less confident to get active in the early stages of this round. FaZe playing another slow.
Trust me, I would have been.
If they could catch a pick in this position for J-Bone, that would be incredible. But will they expect Zontix's position? HE does land its way there. FaZe has a lot on J-Bone to get the opening for them in this round. It would really start to allow them a lot. And will there be an info play here from the CTs? Absolutely. And there's the info trap, the punish, and J-Bone's opened up again.
He knows there's got to be some support somewhere. It's Tanir who picks up the slack instead of Donk in that short position. He's over towards the A-bomb sites at the moment. Magic's under the vent now. Numbers are dwindling for Spirit, but you know this man can still do something. Look at him preemptively trying to transfer. Nothing doing in that regard, and it's Shiro in a 1 versus 3. Last round and a half, has to go for it. Has a kit. Can he find the right angle, though? As Frozen playing a very awkward one. Looking to secure that 5th round for FaZe at halftime, and he'll do exactly that. They are absolutely in the fight in the second map of this series.
Surprisingly, I don't even know. They didn't even respond to me.
J-Bone, let's just get into this, okay? How do you guys think the online portion of this event went for you?
Yeah, on a team level, the individual performance went pretty good.
But I asked someone and they said they weren't giving up perms.
The performance was pretty solid. So. Our games were relatively very simple, and yeah, felt good to
qualify. I will be right back.
J-Bone, I think when you put on the FaZe jersey, it changes the pressure from being an academy player. Have you felt that when you're playing some of these matches?
I think the pressure is like mainly from myself. I don't feel the pressure from my teammates or the organization or like the fans or something like this. Like it's like only from me.
What do you think the hardest aspects of the jump up have been beyond just the pressure?
The enemies are like way better like for what I'm used to. Normally I could just like abuse people and just like re-peek into everything and take like some stupid duels, and now I just get punished if I do like these stupid decisions maybe. And yeah, like the team level is just way higher here.
Let me ask Twist, have you had to take him aside and be like, you know, you can't do that type of peak at that level type of thing?
He said it himself, like he's finding out. I think what Nikki and I work on is more fundamental stuff. Where to be at what time on the map, where not to show yourself. You know, how having the op is like, it's a game where you choose where you want the info to be for the enemy. And I think that's something that he's figuring out, and NK is doing a good job as well.
How about your journey as in-game leader? Does it feel more comfortable now than it did the first time around?
Yeah, it felt much more comfortable. I think I was a lot more ready to take on the rule now, whereas like back then it was kind of just a band-aid that ended up becoming something a bit longer to last. It's night and day for me as a captain here versus when I was a captain in Liquid.
How is your IGLing style in terms of how you want to lead the team?
I think it's a lot more structured. I think our games have displayed that sometimes rounds are a bit more free, and sometimes there's a lot more set pieces into whatever ending, per se.
How does it feel when Kerrigan leaves you guys after you just missed the major and then he goes to win it?
I think I'm allowed to kind of be salty about it, but I can also be happy for him and the players that are there. I mean, winning a major is a very hard thing to do. A lot of teams, a lot of players only win it one time. Of course, I'm happy for him. Do I think the situation that we're in when it happened was diabolical? Yeah, it was diabolical. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I think taking on the challenge instantly and kind of welcoming the rebuild and looking forward to the future phase, I think it's created a lot of hunger in the team.
For the bounty, what's your guys' team expectation?
I think team expectation is semifinals, I would say finals, and then we can think about what it takes to really get the trophy. So yeah, I think we have realistic expectations for us this event. We definitely want to beat whoever we pick into the game that we play. Yeah, I think we're hungry as a team.
Bitten off more than they can chew here against Spirit. A 5-7 scoreline going into the second half. The CT side of Cash, a map in which FaZe have been so successful with this roster of late. But here it's the greatest test now as we kick off the pistol.
I think FaZe could really do with winning this pistol. Would be a great stimulus package for them. Otherwise, things will get even harder. Jabone starts as he means to proceed. 6 for 8 at present. Good average of frags on the FaZe side with that late comeback they made in the first half, but there's more work to do.
And A2, such a good anchor here with the USP. Overwhelming numbers is what he's up against. Can he hold on here with something? Well, that's something. Takes down Donk as well. A high-value target has been dropped. 4 versus 3 on the retake. Twist with not just the kit, but he's got the smoke for the retake here. FaZe with some options.
Yeah, he's got teammates with him also. Frozen's on a late rotation coming through from A main. The other 3 are effectively together. That clock is ticking. Shiro's
they're going quick.
From his
Frozen's
position. Just
in A main though.
Jacob dropped 3 on 3 now, and things gets worse for FaZe. With Frozen coming in from the back, he's got 2. Can he get the last one? He's running out of bullets though. And now they've got a chase to near. Round the corners, he's got a shadow advantage, but up top will be Twist. He's got the kit as well.
Good retake.
I've got the kit, he says. And that will be the round secured. That has got to be a must-win for FaZe, and they have succeeded.
Yeah, great stuff from Frozen as well, who honestly, all in all, hasn't been having the best series. So for him to really be the one to step up there, and you could see the urgency because he needed to make sure that his position was unknown the entire time. His team is trying to hold on and buy time for him to get this flank off. This was just such a small margin of timing, and then the high-low setup is the classic way to finish off the 2v1. FaZe, you'd love to see it from them. 6-7 now. They just have to deal with the force buy. And would you look at that, how much utility and weaponry is being carried?
That is a team with a plan, a menacing plan. 2 CTs over towards B. It's going to be a longer rotation for the other FaZe players. From short, having to go maybe make a risky play through mid if they head towards the vent. Spirit closing the distance. Smoke on that short position as one. Frozen been popped. We've got problems. Alarm bells are ringing. Jacob needs help, and he needs it fast.
Straight onto the side there. Jacob does take down Donk at the very least. 3 versus 3 on the retake here. Not much utility, only an HE for Natu. These players aren't very low either, so it's not going to find a frag. Bomb down. Urgency to near. I don't know how that weapon even works at 2 versus 3 to avoid a catastrophe for FaZe. And I don't even know if they go for it at this point. They are locked out of position. Smoke is up as well. They're It doesn't look good here. Jay Bowen is going to fall away, and Twist, you know, he's going to be able to catch anyone who tries to punish the footsteps, but they give it up.
You can see him shaking his head. Absolutely disastrous.
Yeah, the duel by a tech
to
is
win the
actually
pistol
crazy.
and then lose with a full reset
today.
for a CT side on that second round. They avoid that at the very least, but it ain't looking good. Let's not forget that retake we saw in a similar scenario from Spirit.
It just looks stupid every time they play. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm down now.
It's the Tech 9. It's just, it's a menace.
Currently,
it's illegal, James.
They don't look intelligent. Not every time.
It's a hard round to lose.
Yeah, that's. I feel like everyone I think is feeling that. Everyone who's played Counter-Strike is feeling that right now.
His crosshair was looking good.
Oh, heartbreaking.
FaZe fan, by the way.
For FaZe. They do have a couple safe rifles. They have forced around it. Deagles, some utility. And Spirit, they're going to just go for a hit onto the A site. Jay Bowen looking to get pop flashed in with a teammate there as well. Twists into the A main position. FaZe might have the read.
Oh, he gets immediately wrecked. He was carrying utility as well. Jabone doesn't have any. Trying to hide in plain sight and find a fight if he can. But there's just nowhere for him to go. Natu needs a miracle. He's got to find a lot of Deagle shots here. He manages to exactly.
No.
I can't believe it. He's still standing as well.
Keep cooking.
Molly goes into the smoke. He's got more to offer. How is he still alive?
Oh, I mean, dude, the amount of damage right there.
Ridiculous. Superior fabrics, finer designs. That's nasty work.
He's like, oh my god, guys, I did enough on Dust 2.
Wait, that was clean.
Enough, we can win this map, and by God, we're going to do it. The deep
that looks clean.
Insane stuff there, and that is going to just breathe life into the team right now. A round that started out.
Imagine he like lined them up inside of Squeaky and the first one.
From the forklift, the classic cash stuff right here.
Homie would have got like play of the year.
And they get to finish it off too, James.
He just de-gazed right there, back forward.
In vain.
My words, exactly what they needed. Talk about a shot of adrenaline.
We're back. FaZe are back into this.
Imagine getting, imagine getting eco'd by, or like forced fight in from Spirit to lose your conversion to then win that.
Might be a test, might be a headshot. Ready for Donk. Jay Bowen is actually going to dink him as well. So he takes him down to 4 HP, but look how active FaZe are being right now. They're getting ahead of this push potentially.
So scrappy.
A blocking it.
So aggressive. Off angle from Zontic is perfect. Back and forth we go. This always hurts the CT side more, in my opinion. That will certainly help.
Kill.
They only hear Frozen's footsteps falling back. Do they think there's a window for them to push B here? Hard to do with the smoke up.
Shiro as well. He's in such a good spot to hear information. This does not look good for FaZe. Right now, I mean, they're going to need some luck on their side. Not just the 3 versus 4, but with Frozen, best weapon, 4 HP. He's stuck in vent.
What part?
And look how cognizant Spirit are of this position.
Magic says Molly. Insta dead.
There is a Molly in the hands of Magix. Oh dear. Nice to see you, nice. Is that the end of the round then? Natu and Twist remain.
So the D kills were for nothing.
There's a fair amount of play remaining in this one. In this half.
Twist, you're dead.
Which may be a saving grace for FaZe, who are straight back up against it.
Yeah, the high energy, the energy injection from the previous round. It's all gone in a moment. Donk hitting that initial headshot onto Jay Bowen. And you had the right idea. FaZe had the right idea. Pushing B aggressively with the rifles, I think it was a great reaction. But the problem is against Team Spirit is that they hit really hard. And you can't be putting a foot wrong.
No, nothing. They got around. Yeah, no, I know, but like...
It's not over just yet, James. Yeah. A couple rifles saved there for the CT side. They could absolutely try to force buy around it. I don't know if they would like to do that. One more save and they will have a buy, but that would be Spirit on 10 rounds.
It's tough if you get into the forces, because you can often end up just with never having an optimal buy on your CT side, never having the AWP. So it's a tough choice, regardless of which way you go. A timeout from Spirit, as they consider their options. Donk with 13 frags, just one ahead of the likes of Tanir, Magix. Frozen with 10 for his team. He's had some really important frags. Speaking of important, Natu and that Deagle, man.
Oh, yeah.
We'll not forget that for a while. But there's more work to be done. They'll have to think about that later when all is said and done. Just 2 rounds behind, but likely to be 3 with how this buy is looking. They are going to force around those rifles after all.
I mean, it actually kind of makes a lot of sense because Spirit don't have that much economy. If they get reset now, that is FaZe's way to get momentum back into this arc and send it all the way to the finish.
Play from Natu.
So it makes a lot of sense they're doing this. Jay Bowen posted in Sandbag's position. He gets dinged? No.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That his health went away.
The HUD has been tweaking, or spectators glitching recently, where one person takes damage in the map and it looks like almost everyone takes damage.
Frozen should drop his smoke to his teammate if he's going to be up in that boost spot.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed that.
Sontics.
Hero.
See a very late lurk here in this position.
Yeah. I would say Tanir has been stepping it up though, at least this event.
Some players' attention here from FaZe.
Nice. You need to learn specific mollies for that position that always cover the sandbags as well, because if you don't throw a good one, you can just stand on the sandbags if you're lucky. And then you've got a sneakier position.
Oh, spotted.
Yeah, Donk was spotted, but Donk is still Donk. And Natu's the one who dies. That's kind of how it works when you go up against Donk.
Yeah, his pathing there was predictable. Jacob does get... Oh, hello, Jacob!
This was the force around it.
Both chiming in with a frag. 3 versus 3. Things speed up now for Spirit. Onto the site. Twist delivers again here for FaZe. Decent damage onto Magix down to half.
A lot of damage.
Frozen and Jacob. Is there a way? Is there a world?
There's another HE where that came from. And that will help. That will help. Odd as an incendiary also for Jacob. And he's got a good angle to throw it. So let's see now. Frozen and Magix. I think this duel is going to be really important to see who wins what. Okay, just down to Magix now. 1 versus 2. He's got the first one up against the rifle of Jacob. Jacob's been doing great work for FaZe, and it will be another clutch 1v1 that is secured by FaZe. The individuals are standing up for the squad. We have to remember what Twist did to make that doable in the first place. They're all delivering when they need to in these difficult rounds.
And the pressure's not going to stop here because you can bet Spirit can force buy off of this. They got the
green engines.
No round is a given. And there we go. We get the remainder, especially Jacob to finish.
Bernie on the bob,
Twist
no
to
bob.
The openers, and Jacob to close. And indeed, we're going to see a force buy from Spirit. They got the bomb down. They've got a few rifles here. MAC-10, Tech-9, lots of nades. This is going to be another very drama-filled round here that FaZe have to contest against.
Did they hear something? Oh, he's opening the door for his teammate. Nice setup here.
I do like this setup. It's a little weird.
And Spirit might wonder there's a big swing. And in goes Natu. I don't think they were expecting that. It's a good start. Always about how you finish. Jay Bowen's been shrapnelled by Zontix. Twist now. It's his turn at the forklift. Natu still delivering. What a beast he's been for his team. Natu's got so many big impact frags in this series so far.
Wait a second.
Hold
on.
Hold.
Yeah, really great to see, and it's also
that was a force buy in too from
Spirit. To play the position there as a CT that he is often playing as a T, because we saw him playing the door spot so often. Very reliable pair of hands when needed. Very important initial kills there from FaZe to stall out the momentum. 9-9, and it's a full save for Spirit. FaZe, they've been up against it. The resiliency is winning for them though right now at least.
Two Desert Eagles, 3 Glocks.
A fun flavor.
An extended tech timeout, not tech timeout, an extended timeout for Spirit to absorb what FaZe have been doing.
Down Chiro, one of the Deegs, but Don can pick it up.
About the buy rounds to come. What different looks have we shown? How have they responded
And Zontix with the only...
Chat, is this unpopular or popular opinion? What are your thoughts?
Comes in. Twist. Could
M9
if they decide to go over the top,
is overrated.
Into A main.
Donks collected a deagle also.
Aha, yes, right. J Bowen
Deepest, how you been?
could improve his frags here, but the peak.
Wait, no, I have an M9.
What is happening? That
doesn't mean it can't be overrated.
And he's able to get away with his life and gets the key information to see some players, but they can't.
Not overrated.
3 players to defend. J Bowen with recovery.
Okay, I think the regular Bayo is underrated
2
then.
kills. Looking to make it 3, but there's the support now. And I think the worst is over. Oh my god, Tinir though.
1v5.
In with precision.
Imagine.
Got to be careful. These Deagles really are problematic in this game of catch, but J Bowen.
Lucky to get away with that one.
Yes.
I think he fears the pre-fire. You got to believe in yourself, man.
Yeah.
Regular Bayo, a
Yeah,
damn
I was
butter
gonna say
knife?
that's exactly what
It's
I
a
was thinking. The
lightsaber.
pre-fire is the very most dangerous thing that you could possibly
Like,
think of there.
Yeah, I mean, once you're in the spot, yeah,
Doppler Bayos
it's
go
like an AWP
crazy.
pulling out flashbang or something. You're the AWPer. Go do the AWPing.
There is value to surviving though as well,
Animation.
because then they fear the repeak, so you kind of provide some stall.
He's
with
got a
the
really
info.
good spawn here, J Bowen, the only AWP on the server, and he
Got
is
Lord
going to
butt
be taking
plugs.
his good spawn over towards B. Maybe there's an engagement with Zontix to be had.
A lot of people
Like,
don't like
through
the
smoke as
lore
well to keep the
finish.
options open.
I
Going to
personally
boost
like
too. They're
it.
getting active in this round. There's
Lore
an
is
engagement.
underrated
Does
finish.
find Zontix. It's going to be Jacob though, and then boosting up Twist at the same time. Spirit might get caught off guard by this.
It feels it feels like FaZe are starting to get a stranglehold on this map of Cash. Again, a very dry start, but Spirit now, it's their turn to be pulled pillar to post, their turn to be bullied, their turn to be dictated to by FaZe.
Group up for a B hit, it's a
Yeah, you
Cobb.
like to see it here from FaZe. You know,
The 15
recovering
HP
themselves
Cobb
back
on
into
B.
More defensible positions. They've gotten the picks they needed. They forced Spirit to have to ship it all in onto one of the 2 bomb sites. FaZe won't know which one it is, but they have fast response times
Molly headshot
because
kill
they're
him.
still 5 up.
Crazy.
Jacob, I was about to say, likely to be barbecued. He'll have to move very quickly if he is to stay standing in this one. He's got Frozen full support with a flashbang as well. They need to try and fit these numbers out as Spirit make their way onto the bomb site, and that will be great work from
That'll be
FaZe.
the round.
Really rising, getting stronger as we get deeper into this map of Cash. Shiro will try to do damage if he can. Unable to do so. 4 players standing for FaZe at the end of the round. 11-9 now. Do you believe?
Paracord underrated, not biased.
Paracord
Paracord is underrated as fuck. However, Paracord's missing in
Great calling
animation.
from Twist there, you know, to go aggressive on the CT side in that very pivotal round, because actually no bomb plant this time. And Spirit, they don't have money really.
Do dream
so
about Butterfly.
This is going to be very awkward for Spirit now. And again, it's brave to, it's courageous to call the aggressive CT rounds in multiple spots at
I
once.
think Butterfly are overrated. The sheer amount of them there are. I'm getting sick of seeing them everywhere.
But it pays off for FaZe. Shows exactly, as you said, the read that they have for Cash now. The heads
You
are
just
really
can't
truly in
beat
the game right here.
the ADHD spam of a Butterfly. Like
They
that.
are in a very good position.
It's so
11
good.
rounds on the board. Spirit on pistols. A half fight. They are dangerous.
Like.
But again, FaZe must remain focused. The job is not done yet.
Like if I could like
dangerous
stim
round
on a
sometimes,
different
always
knife of the
high
same
threats.
quality as a Butterfly, like peak. You just can't.
J Bowen roaming with the AWP.
You do have no POV.
A nasty surprise waiting for Spirits.
Really good positions on B from FaZe actually. It's not much util here, so not going to get smoked out of the B site too easily. As the noise is made in mid, you can see Spirit targeting that B
That's still on the
play,
semi AD.
and FaZe should have the players in position to deal with this, but getting overwhelmed quickly is the biggest danger.
Yeah, it's a good-looking read from Twist, playing closer to that bomb site with J Bowen, holding out the short position with the AWP.
What makes
And they
hard
will
for
spin
edits.
these numbers out exactly how they need to. That is perfect stuff from them. So there was
That's
a great
clean.
setup from FaZe. Again, J Bowen on the A bomb site, able to look all the way down into mid. We saw a
Say again?
smoke,
Say what again?
a deep up short to maybe try and make
Oh,
FaZe nervous,
it-
but they hold position, they hold their pattern. They
That's
don't
versus,
take
like,
the baits
Sinku,
and
right?
wipe out the attempt
Butterfly
on B.
knife.
Game
The
point
butterfly
phase.
knife so
Yeah,
good.
they're showing right now. This is why they picked this map. This is why.
Joel, imagine me
teams
hitting a
looking at
nasty
them to
op
study how they
flick,
play
you
this
know,
map,
the
because
one
they
time that
really
happens,
understand how
and
it
just
works.
me like
I
fucking.
mean, just think of how much disruption it took for them to get here as well. 12-9, and the
Going sicko mode.
What is the call here for FaZe? They've given up the A bomb site entirely in the opening right now.
Stimming your.
Feels like a very long time since Shiro had an AWP, but yes, interesting.
You know what's better than that? Take the HE out and blow yourself off.
Taking some liberties at the beginning of the round.
What?
Just having a passive spot towards A main from the carpet position.
You had before was annoying as fuck. Shut up, Joel.
Spirit to make their play. Frozen's got very good timing onto Zontix. False sense of security, and then there were 4 standing between FaZe and a third map of Anubis.
What is the move here from Spirit right now? FaZe are pretty good to defend this. Great play behind the smoke. Again,
Let's donk down,
things
dude.
get
Another
more difficult here for
5v3.
Spirit. They don't have any control on the map at the moment. Frozen's gone deeper beyond the smoke, and this off angle is going to be very difficult, even when you're looking for it. Magix goes down, and now Shiro on the other end. What does Spirit even have here? A challenge on the A bomb site. Natu anchors, of course, and now Shiro against the world.
Again.
Last man for Spirit. Such a strong start. I think FaZe enjoyers were worried at the beginning of this one.
You go
but FaZe
3?
say if you want to fight, you've got one. As they're so close to forcing that third map now. 30 seconds for Shiro. 1 versus 4.
Saved a map 3.
Walking into a potential double peak here. This is surely the end of the line for Spirit. Oh, hold on a second. Able to isolate the fight there. That's a good read from him. The flash is up, but that's a wrap. Jay Bowen with the final frag, and FaZe will force that third and final map of Anubis.
Incredible scenes on Cash. It's why they are feared on this map right now. And the fact that they could go and do it against Spirit. But the fact that they can do it against Spirit, considering how many things went wrong, is truly going to lift their spirits.
If he didn't swap to the knife, he'd get that kill.
It's so nice of FaZe to give Spirit the hope there in map 1 by giving them Dust 2 and an earlier lead there on Cash. But they do a fantastic job as individuals coming together as a team here to be able to win at 13-9 on Cash. And I really truly do see the magic you were talking about of FaZe on Cash here, Vu.
Yeah, that map 1 and the first 6 rounds of this map were just donations. That was a make-a-wish. They just wanted to make Spirit feel good before they turned it on. Frozen showed up and they dominated for the rest of the series.
Such an excellent showing there for FaZe. I mean, the fact that they even were off to such a bad start in this.
But what,
one
Joel?
like,
what if he stemmed more with it though, like mid-clutch?
Stuck with a lot of their plans.
Maybe he would have
CT
won
side
that.
Was excellent. We had heroics from a couple of players too. I think practically everybody on FaZe had at least one round where they really turned the tides of this one. Which I don't know if I was going to say that. I thought the cool structure of some of the T side rounds were going to be the win conditions, which definitely aided them. But no, the fact that people like Natu, even Jacob on B, I mean Jay Bowen finding entries, there were a lot of great moments here.
And I was definitely getting worried for FaZe when you saw that Spirit, especially Donk on highway so often.
Then would have won the whole game if he didn't.
They're
Nah.
very fluid on dealing with executes. I was worried that this was just going to be Spirit running away with it, but the reality is FaZe, I have to credit their resiliency. I mean, we saw it against 3D, or yeah, we saw it in their last
Joel, I'm
series
trying to help you gain aura right now, bro.
They go down,
The butterfly is peak.
Dominated on map 1, and they can still keep it together.
Flem's butterfly skills are really bad, and that's what you're used to right now. I need to take that stigma. Sorry, who? Gnome's butterfly skills are very bad.
FaZe have shown what they've had on Cash. They might allude to it in interviews that there are a couple
Butterfly
more
is
strategies
sex.
they have
Thank
around.
you.
So I thought the T side might
Distraction
have
the
been
game wants you to have to stay bad.
That's a testament to Spirit here. I would say I was so impressed with their CT side, right?
I don't know who that is, Heather.
Where I was like, wow, okay, maybe they were the rounds that they were talking about. It wasn't new things necessarily being brought to the T side. It was how they were going to hold and withstand what felt like the aggression from Spirit.
I watched my teammates die from stim maxing.
Active, actually, someone that needed to step up from map 1 and Frozen, who was maybe being a little too active sometimes on Dust 2, getting caught off guard. This is one where the activity just paid off.
Yeah, I don't know who
double
that
up
is.
to help out Jacob towards the B site when he was obviously locking it down in middle as well. I think his rotations were very much so on point, and yeah, totally closing this one out, leaving no doubt that he is going to have a bounce back game. That it was just kind of a one map
As a
start
butt
day.
plug Rusk coat owner, I have to say I have no say in this.
Okay, what strats are they going to hit us with? What are we expecting? How can we defend against it? Then you go into T side. That's where you need to be confident. You need to be comfortable on the map. And we found
Rusty plugs.
Let's look at some of those rounds, or at least one specific round in the first half when we saw FaZe on that T side, what they were able to get for themselves. Because whilst there were a lot of plants and maybe some shaky post plants, there was a round 9 that looked really good.
You still have a little say in it. You can still have say in it.
Round 9 is interesting because this is a strat that FaZe have run quite a few times in their tenure on FaZe, in their tenure on this map.
I personally am a
this little squeaky play. This is
I have to choose my words correctly.
A long time ago. And you have Spirit kind of.
I am a Shadow Dagger enjoyer.
They have Tanir on the bomb site, but Tanir has to get one here. That's an isolated duel. That's one player swinging in ahead of his team, trying to get the timing. He doesn't get the
I can't
one,
call
which means
them
Dog rotates in.
butt
He
plugs
gets
right
one,
there.
but it's not enough, and you topple around for FaZe. And that's one. There's 6-2 down there. That's one. If it goes Spirit's way, that's probably them running away with the map.
The Jay Bowen entry kill, I feel like cannot go unnoticed because that's one of a couple that he found. And again, we're talking about who this guy is as a T-side opper. There was at least one other round where he picked off Tanir on an A-side hit where he just caught him in transition. And that's just the difference when you have this guy versus Brokey. Brokey's in the back ready to throw some good flashes. And yeah, he got some good utility stats, but I want kills when I see a guy with an AWP. And Jay Bowen is providing that. He did that on CT
Bowie
side as
knife
well, switching
to
to there, but at least 2 really pivotal rounds. He gets that clean opener.
Yeah, someone else that really stood out as well for me, and hopefully you guys as well, Nature, right?
Are you not named Chinchilla yet?
In this. We thought is Dust2 going to be a bit of an anomaly in this series where it felt like Good wasn't good enough to get the win, and he's like, no, I'm going to do the same thing again, but on Cash, and we're going to get the win.
I don't know, Maui, if I can remember an A2 round. I don't know if I can remember him with a deagle at forklift picking off several kills. I don't know if I can remember one.
I mean, the crazy thing about Nature pulling this off is that this is when the game is probably going to slip away from you if you're FaZe. It gets super awkward, super clumsy there for Jay Bowen, but this is just with blistering speed. That second kill he gets on Shiro is just magnificent, and I like there's a little, there's like a kind of an ounce of overheating here, but like I like how he still stays really tough to hit, that he stayed alive very long for the rotations to come in as well. When you get that third kill, sometimes you just keep on swinging, and he kind of did, but as soon as he missed that one shot on the guy that was front red, he sort of tucks away, and that extra 1.5 seconds for guys to rotate into the A site meant that even if he does die, as he eventually does, they were never going to break it.
My gripe with Natu on this roster has been that he's been generally pretty effective on his defenses, but he makes mistakes and he doesn't have the high highs to make up for it. If he loses his team around, he doesn't have a round like that usually to actually make it back up for his team. This series so far, I think he's had that in spades.
Okay, so it's way more like he's actually had high highs and next to no mistakes, right?
I haven't seen too many Natu mistakes, although we did last map we got kind of hit in the face with a 0% round swing even when I thought it was a good map. This one, 14-15. I think he's doing his job.
I feel like the
stats I am happy I woke up for this series.
They're lower than what I felt like the eye test was. The entries that he found, the defense there. I mean, this guy's kind of proving to be a Spirit killer right now.
Well, it feels like the mood in Spirit. And I mean, sometimes they're a bit of a hard player to read, right? They like to keep their cards close to their chest. But as a whole, you could see the frustration coming out from these player cams, and it felt like there wasn't really any oomph left in Spirit in those few rounds to be able to put up much of a fight. Yes, people.
I'm gonna ask you one question. Answer me for 30 gifted.
To say, oh, where is Spirit exactly when they leave their chairs and they look towards a map 3 in a best of?
I think Spirit will look frustrated
when
they lose a round. They could win a 13-1 game and still look a little bit frustrated a lot of the time. When it comes to Cash, Cash is a map I think you're going to have a tough time with against FaZe. I'm sure they prepared heavily for this one. I'm sure they're disappointed in the loss, but I'm not holding this one as
size
too
matter
of map 3.
There's
Fuck no, it's the motion of the ocean, baby.
Cash team in the world. There's no shame in that. So Spirit, you could have your heads up.
Hell
You're probably going to be able to come back in this series.
Nomad knife. Perfect size.
So I was just trying to see if they were winning the rounds or losing the rounds, because sometimes they're
honestly with Zontics you can't tell. I don't think you can really tell.
Some might even say it's too large.
You could have a giant wheel with colors and lights on it, and you still won't react to it.
Oh, trust me, we've all been there, haven't we? We've all got a little bit of PTSD from that moment. FaZe on the other hand, obviously looking fantastic for themselves there. Is there though that little bit of worry where it's like, how do they reset themselves? There are a lot of veterans, but that has been the part before where we've had question marks of, do they think a little bit too big for themselves, and do we just see a blowout in a map 3?
I'm concerned we're going to see a blowout, and that's what we're going to need in order for Donk to break his record. If we want to see Donk break his record, we need a blowout.
Oh, I mean, the last 2 maps have actually not been kind to him. And with the fact that, there's at most going to be 6 more maps of play.
Donk between 2 maps is 26 and 29.
Tomorrow, if they make the grand finals, so that he could just farm every single one.
Unfortunately, I think if you ask Donk, I think he'd say, it doesn't matter, 13-0, get us into the grand final, get this over with.
I mean, for your sake, Bill, on the guaranteed Donk beating his best rating there, you would want that. I mean, we're seeing it here. Just know what
it's not happening, Vu.
I didn't guarantee. I made no guarantee. I'm pretty sure I said maybe.
Whoa, Vu. If you're gonna stand on this hill,
I never promised.
I'm gonna die there alongside you, right, buddy? You and me, we're in it for life. But for right now, we're gonna head to a break on the other side. We'll be talking everything.
Life game here? Yeah, he's not doing good this series. Same with Zontic, so both of them have 17 kills in the 2 maps. J-Bowen definitely a bit worse though. They have the same amount of ADR, same amount of kills. J-Bowen has more deaths. Round swing is shit. Means he would pop off last map. You're talking about Donk or J-Bowen? Prediction? Channel point predictions up for map 3. We have 201,000 channel points on Spirit, 133 on FaZe. Yeah, the second peep forward. Peeping. Well, FaZe and Spirit thug it out, simple as shitting on 15-year-olds. So back. Oh, he is actually farming. Holy shit. 17 and 5 right now. He's actually carrying. Yeah, I know. That one kid looks like he's not even 15, dude. That kid looks young as shit. He is 15, though. Gotta refresh you. Sorry, that was loud as shit. Joel, I'll look at that later. Like a firecracker. Good, Bolus. Good, what's good? Plus J Bowen, FaZe Gaming. Zimzinho playing anchor spots? I have no idea. Anything about the team right now. Ooh. I have a good idea. You going to next farmland? I am. I will be there. I will be there. I will be there. You going? I'm excited as fuck for it.
As a player who is as good as you, and this whole situation with Spirit having 2 coaches, what do they tell you to focus on? Do they just let you play as you are? Are you the perfect player? Or do they still give you, Donk, we need you to do this?
Just take ass event the first time. Really excited for you.
I think like
Maybe I need to do a rewatch of the BC stuff over this weekend, like what we missed.
Like so we can notice some stuff that like highly focused on the one things, and so we focus.
Maybe you could do a recap video or something.
So like sometimes
I have to cook. I have to cook a lot of content ideas. I need to start thinking. I need to set my shit up.
The things that.
Oh, and Donk leaves Spirit.
Can you tell me something that they've told you need to do better? Because I look at you as like the perfect player.
Playing with friends.
It's more about like some
playing plumbers. Who cares?
Like,
the people that want to watch it, Heather.
Communicative, like even I do like 100%. I still can do better. And
it would have been a good video if they lost. They still have time to lose. That's not grand finals yet. 15-year-old plumbers
even Donk can escape a little bit of criticism, even in the eyes of my analysts.
Started young.
But we've seen Spirit playing on this map a couple of times, Maui, and FaZe had the chance.
Wait for BC to play top 50 teams again.
Obviously,
it'll probably be at like a tier 2 LAN or something, like Roman Imperium Cup, like Dracula, and something like that.
Have been before Spirit at this event when they beat 100 Thieves, when they beat Liquid, two very distinct tests where 100 Thieves was a lot more about slowing the game down, trying to outplay Spirit in the mid round, which Spirit was able to handle, and then also you had a Liquid team that was extremely aggressive on CT side, which is I think really more or less the meta of this map, and Spirit were able to pass that test. So I think that Spirit have actually already gone through it in terms of just having the trial by fire. They've passed it, and so FaZe are not going to always have the answers here, so Spirit are my firm favorites.
Yeah, you flip around to the other side, I think FaZe have a really impressive T side. They've got some individuals. I think this is one of Natu's best maps, but you have to get through that CT side eventually, regardless of which half you start. He just took his glasses off.
He's like, bro, you're actually overperforming. We need to hinder you, all right? We're going to make this an even fight for Spirit.
One of your best maps. Take those glasses off.
It'll make you stronger.
Yeah, this is a phase where their T side is strong. I'm worried about.
Mick One kid looks like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That kid looks so young.
Liquid against the aggression, and this was once upon a time a map where you could try and attack Spirit. Maybe Donk wasn't that comfortable on it, but they saw those problems. They grew from them, and they are a very dangerous Anubis team now.
Donk rating prediction, Vu.
You see 100 Thieves, Dracula in final.
That's it.
1 point.
We have to see that series at least once this
I don't know
season.
if I can trust you anymore.
We have
I needed a little bit more from you there, but it just means that we are going to be.
And I have to be allowed to watch, or else I'll cry.
Best of 3, a fun map number 3, I should say here for Anubis with DDK and Bardov.
FaZe have to be going from strength to strength, especially after the way that they won cash. And you can see the numbers. I feel like are respecting it, James.
You guys were unreasonable with those numbers earlier, and now the respect has returned. This is good. Now, many are detecting an ominous prognostication as far as FaZe's chances in the deciding map of this series, but I think we have some, I'm not going to go crazy, I'm not going to go overboard, Dan, but I think we have some interesting ingredients that Desk alluded to. I think FaZe will come into this one with confidence. And confidence just is not going to be enough to overcome Spirit. I think there are lessons for FaZe to learn in the last matches that the Desk
what do you want me to explain?
Have had recently, different paces, aggressive sides, and so on. FaZe can learn from this, but putting that all together, bringing strats and toppling Spirit in a best-of-3 series is still just something else entirely. Again, to set the scene here, 25 matches since Spirit lost to not Falcons,
older casters into it, coming back into some higher level action.
What FaZe can do here on the pistol, I think this
still don't fully have the answer for it all,
so
but
extremely impactful in their chances to win. So they need to start off with a good pistol, looking to get into that B bomb site. Donk in this position. We often find him in. They're on the site close to E-Box.
FaZe did pick this side as well. Jay Bowen clutched the knife round of 3 kills.
13-2 BC
3v1
win.
in the knife for them to pick this T side. Through the smoke it will have to be. Donk keeps a flash, but oh yeah, he'll eat some lead as well. That leaves Sanir needing some help. He has some. Dropping Jacob. They're going to commit to the bomb plot here, and round in corner he goes. A little spin to win, and FaZe are still in good stead. Zontics and Shiro, last 2, make it 1 now, as Shiro faces 3.
Yeah, have they done enough here? Shiro with the dualies. You can't underestimate it, and he goes. So many positions to be teased. They can play the time, they can play the numbers, the crossfires. They've got all sorts going for them here, FaZe. They've done so much work, and helpless is Shiro. As FaZe pick up, indeed, that much needed pistol round.
I figured.
Yeah, it's a really good way to start their T side. They do their best work on
What
the
if they win, James? What if they win?
Yeah, why not ask early? It's a good question. They're north of 60% T round win. They had a very good match recently versus 3D Max, 13-1 on Anubis. So again, they'll be full of confidence, and they've had
12 more to go.
I mean, hey, they haven't. Okay, they're against the USPs. They're on a T side. They've had some really rough starts to sides on this series, and to have this way to start the third map, again, it's just encouragement building. You can do this. You have the belief.
And they're ready. They're ready for the plays. Giving lots of respect to the aggression, although A2 is somewhat alone. But you'll see Spirit will back away. Kind of like the, the Homer backing into the bushes. Give heavy boy there, not wanting to test that position again. And now FaZe taking this mid control. They've got the Max 10 there. Slowly progressing with a utility, making it all nice and
Spirit lose W tournament, not a top 5 team winning. That's what I'm saying.
No just yet, but moving into the site with 4 players on the A-long position.
FaZe in grand finals would make grand finals fun.
Twisty expendable man. USP running distraction, but the problems are being solved by FaZe. We'll see if they can protect that. Oh, hold on a second. Zontix, how do you get 2 from this? It's still just USP.
Wait, this could get weird. This could get weird.
It could be a 2v2. It could be a 2v2. Okay, everything's fine. Everybody calm down. Threats neutralized. All good in the hood.
I swear, Zontix with a USP is actually insane. We've seen this tournament, we've seen some ridiculous stuff from him, just casually and surprisingly getting a lot more value than you'd expect. But the 2-0 for FaZe, with acceptable losses, I think one would say. It's making it look like a Deagle. It's the golden gun, James.
Now the real guns are out. No more N64.
Everything's starting to get interesting. Twist doesn't want
one and only for this round.
Buy either. Oh, Twist bought him that. Okay, so Twist doesn't want to buy because he bought the op in.
That would have been a nice pick, but the team will go in anyway. Now, can they solve this puzzle? And Trade Tracker going through the smoke. Tanir again, trying to stay alive as best he can. The smokes are up, and real estate's been taken. That should be the end of the round with that pick from Jay Bowen. Zontix and Shiro remain, but you don't want to throw that good money after the bad. Their round has been lost, their teammates are gone, and they're not coming back in this round.
Yeah, and you can see that every time they go into that
3-0 start,
Donk just gets
even
killed.
crazy plan to buy the op in this round from Twist.
And
but
it's interesting because FaZe are just kind of bulldozing. Not really.
I actually really respect him for that as well.
So I'm curious, what will be the change, if anything, for Team Spirit?
No armor, have a dig, but
it's
set your offer
pretty rough for them to get overpowered so simply. I love the contact play from the side of FaZe there. And I especially love it because there can be quite a bit of movement.
Get it in early rounds so you don't have to wait. Yeah. You don't question. I didn't question Bart. I said I hella respect
it. What's also interesting here, James, when you're on the T side like this as a caller, if you got a lot of experience,
that's a great call.
The other team. You're starting to, as each round passes, show them rounds, openings, timings, and that could be something that Twist could really start to kind of capitalize upon as he plays against the expectation that he's setting.
They know it's not a good start. This is by no means a free round for FaZe, though. This will be dangerous. Rifles are out, SMGs are out, plenty of util also.
No full force around what was saved through.
Bowen waiting. Spirit wondering, is this a trap? I'm sure FaZe will be laying many of them. Again, so much data. Rich of information. Will FaZe be?
And it's kind of interesting here as well. If you're, FaZe, you don't have much information, and there is a variety of things that Spirit could decide to do. They could actually be in a kind of mid-collapse play, waiting for you to kind of go into that mid position at around the 1 minute mark. But FaZe are playing a little bit slower than that. Spirit had given up mid, but now they're rotating back towards mid here, giving up B. And it almost seems like the timing couldn't be more perfect for FaZe.
No, this is literally perfect. They can just walk through.
As FaZe are looking to go in, only Magic's there.
Yeah, Tanir's going to be key in that mid position. 45 seconds,
here, though,
they still feel like
boosted in
as the utility continues to rein in. Donk now trying to hold things down, dropping Frozen. but unable to stop the trade fragger. They know J Bones posted up somewhere as well.
Magic's still in towards CT.
The remainder of Spirit rotating over 3 versus 4. They've got a HE, which Zontix could maybe find some good timing for if he can find an angle, but FaZe are still hunting for these frags, wanting to thin the numbers. They've got to assume that all these CTs are here. Chip Bowen trying to thin out these numbers, but Twist will be the one to do that.
A little awkward.
Still standing for now, and it's Natu to trade. 4-0 FaZe.
I got a little bit dicey around the smokes, closing the distance. Spirit with those dangerous weapons. But
this is weird, bro. This is weird.
Making sure that they had all the positions
is
to cover all
time
the important spots. And they're not going to care that they lost a few guns there. You know, they've been winning rounds.
What, the op into this round? Is it over? I don't...
The 4-0 is starting again, like we said.
It's not over till it's over.
They're right now, Twist is calling a great game. We're seeing
Age batter,
that round. It was perfect.
Is it? I'm having a weird feeling, H-Bat.
15 seconds before that point, they would have walked into 3 players from Spirit.
Gonna be a cool season.
4-0 for FaZe. It's 0.
Wait, are you casting today, by the way?
Magix is also 0.
So good luck.
Take a guess.
All right, you're on B stream.
Magix has done in this game. That
is it 0, James?
He has done 0 damage so far.
Yes.
He is not having a good deciding map just yet.
Although there's some heavy hitters there, right?
For Magix.
Like Hotu's there.
Look at that. Not ideal at all.
Hotu lost it.
The M4s will be out. A little light on utility are Spirits in this 5th round.
Yeah, they need a win.
Couldn't ask for a better start for FaZe, however.
Hotu's out fully?
Zontix, you know, feeling the burden of being alone in that A-long position, receiving some of those pop flashes. Falls back a little bit.
Bad.
Respects it with a smoke. Dropped. Donk on E-box. Jacob now creeping closer to that E-box position, looking to provide pressure there. But is that the intention? Is that the end of round intention for the FaZe side? Nervous stuff here, I think, for Spirit right now, as they don't know what's going on.
No trade.
I wonder if Spirit will be encouraged to get aggressive towards A later on in this half. For now, we head towards that 45-second mark, and FaZe are busy in this mid position. Very defensive spots for Spirits as far as B is concerned. So really it's Zontix who's the early warning system over towards A. Donk being challenged by Jacob, dealing with that one. But what about the rest of FaZe? It's really unclear as to what's going on for Spirit here.
Yeah, Spirit looking to push the main position. This would allow them to know what's going on, but pull a nade out there for the setup. Spirit getting ahead of the play. Perfect timing now. 2 players left here for FaZe against absolutely everyone. Frozen delivers the first headshot. 20 seconds to go. Now J Bowen with an AWP surrounded by Spirit players. Out comes the clock. 10 seconds.
Yeah,
will take him down.
Yeah.
And, finally, James, Spirit actually get ahead of FaZe and punish some of the plays they were making.
Yeah. Really good work, proactive over towards A. I was watching them on the radar around the A bomb site, Spirits earlier on, holding nades, wondering what's happening.
We need a minus LA plus
timing of nades going on and so on, and I thought they would get itchy feet and start to press forward at some point, and they found great timing to do that.
You think so?
Some early frustrations for FaZe, but there's a lot of positives for them as well. One that's not a positive for FaZe is Shiro now wielding the AWP. J Bowen again looking for early aggression. Maybe from Donk, he'll have to be careful if it is to be him.
Yeah, it's very possible that Spirit are very, like, just highly aware that they
yet
should
again
just never
towards
beat that
A.
position.
It is a full rebuy back.
Some kind of solo holding it. In the previous round, FaZe was setting it up so that you could get some free position on the E-box. As there's mid-aggression, you might be able to find openings.
Interesting spot towards A. Magix and Zontix are both jiggling A and mid, holding incendiaries, basically. So they're somewhat turtling in that respect, trying to buy time where they can. Not looking to drop a player early versus FaZe.
They really want to punish this E-box peak for info, but again, just Donk is never giving. He's never giving it.
This gamble towards A is allowing him to have a third man over towards B also. Risking mid being compromised, but we'll see. Well, we may not see in this round then respond to that happening. Again, FaZe are very interested in having a close personal chat with Donk.
Yeah, and he's Maybe feeling this one falling off, looking to get some info on that B main position. Pop flash comes in. Donk with the P.
Blinded out, Frozen gets one, and now they're already through E-Box.
And a whip from Shiro, and suddenly the B site is cracked open, and the round may just be over for Spirit.
It's another round where Magix has got nothing to do. They're just not coming his way. He's still on 0 damage, minding his own business.
Magix has 0 damage?
Not going to focus on it too much because it is CT side and position-based to some degree. But again, Zontix and Magix playing turtle style over towards A, completely retracted to B, allowing Spirit to still have 3 over towards B and still to no avail. Still, they can't hold against a surge of FaZe.
And I think it's really interesting because it's another round where Donk's change of position in that more forward spot on B and going to invest.
I got 0 damage, bro. I'm just hucking nades. If I hear someone move, nade.
That was what
Molly, nade.
created like a vacuum in the E-Box position to allow FaZe to just barrel in. And that movement there is just Spirit thinking that FaZe are maybe moving a little bit faster than they are. So just these tiny differences and timings have provided a couple massive round victories here for FaZe. And for Spirit, they've got to start feeling like this is getting to be a really big problem.
Keep those voices up, Malta. Do not be shy. Great to have an atmosphere in the studio, especially when there's so much on the line here.
Not even a fight.
Placing the grand final.
Why are you nervous?
From Spirit here, they're changing it up.
Cinema.
Magix trying to get a fight to the opponent, but here comes a faster play from FaZe as well.
It's cinema though.
Trade frag is not necessary. Donk is gone once more. Tanir is smoked off. How to respond, Spirit?
You get
How
back
do you get back into this fight?
Shut up!
This B site has been just locked down time and again now.
Are you going to mid?
It's a problem. Natu takes down Shiro.
Who said
the on the flank here now as well. This is going to completely disrupt the retake effort. It was already looking grim through that choke on E-Box, but Natu is going to be found out by Zontix. But at this point, all forward position given. Spirit have to save the rifles. They've got no money. FaZe are just finding every right timing, every right read.
6-1.
One step ahead. I was thinking, you know, maybe a storyline coming into this map is like is the best of FaZe left behind them on
go
cash,
for the Omni, yeah.
But perhaps not. Again,
they were clearing
good
it out though.
Going into this third and deciding map, and it's a good start. Spirit had plenty of good starts versus FaZe in this series.
For sure there was. Okay, I was like, there's an AK in mid. Tanir could grab. He did grab it.
And can I just say as well, James, I think as you pointed out, maybe one of the most important things here was the fact that something that no one saw on the broadcast. J Bowen clutched the knife round. They got to pick the T side.
Yeah, and 1v3, J Bowen
1v3
just came in there and clapped.
Yeah, you guys we gotta like maybe put some respect on this on the analyst desk. It's gonna be a part of the overall picture of the match.
I want to see an extended conversation with at least 3 back and forths between Vu and Maui Snake talking about
this roster.
1v3 in the knife round.
Yeah. Because seriously, I mean, it makes a big difference. If you
he's good.
Carve out the
He was good on ends. The 2 people from ends that I would say, like, I'm really curious where they kind of went off to would be actually 3, but 2 mainly would be Nayu and Potty.
They're just constantly guessing. You got all these mix-ups. They don't really know what exactly is coming next, and you're just sucked into the mind games. 6-1, back on the ball. Spirit.
Which is weird to say. Super weird
Magic's
to say.
A little more forward in that mid position for a time.
Oh,
and again, FaZe changing the pace, changing the direction, keeping the guesswork constant for Spirit. And there's so much utility behind FaZe as well with this early map control they've taken.
And they can sit on this now. They can absolutely sit on this and force Spirit to respond, to get information. And that's when we are into the territory of info traps. And that's what Spirit are going to be worried about. So they've got to be really, really cautious. Again, Donk has never peeked for info, this E-Box position, fully respecting that J Bowen's been on it time and again.
Donk so desperate to find a way into this one, avoiding the flashes and this time holding his ground. No one behind it on this occasion. But what other options are FaZe waiting on, asks Spirit?
It, like, didn't even fully swing with the flash.
Surprises to come in this mid position. Bowen has his angle now.
Delay here is really good here. Spirit are getting ahead of the play now. They know what's going on. They were stuck 3 to B. They kind of fell for the or accepted that it was probably going to be a B off the E-box aggression, but now they know what's going on, and there's 20 seconds to plant. Shiro posted on the A-long position. You feel like Spirit have everything they need here.
Taner could have a part to play if he can get... Oh, never mind that. Shiro collects 2. Bonus for him, and that's really going to shut down the round now. Natu, a question of damage for him. He won't get anything done. Just lining up for Shiro, exactly what the doctor ordered for Spirit.
They had just no control in towards mid. They were just smoked off
Really
cams.
nice right there. I could see Taner moving closer.
Magic still at 0 damage? No.
From B.
Magic has damage.
Cleanup was prompt.
But we're 8 rounds in. Has 5.4 dollar.
That phase lost the previous
round. Like
42
damage.
They have the play set up
maybe
into
43
to keep the B players there. The player attacking into E-box just dies pretty quickly. Then FaZe are forced to go into A, and then they just get stopped. And then there's a rotation that comes in. It's the exact same way they lost up in this one.
J Bowen going for a racy one. Picked the wrong door though as far as Shiro is concerned. Posted up, ready, waiting, delivering.
Okay.
And now the tide is maybe turning back in favor of Spirits, as the money for FaZe has disappeared quite a lot with these failures. Super early 4 on 5. Now, is Donk prepared for Jacob's position? It's a question. You can see him lining up, looking towards the pillar, waiting to strafe. Timing working for Donk, and now things get really tough for FaZe.
Honestly, it was so brave that Jacob even just walked into this position. You almost feel like he had the advantage there, but it's Donk after all. It's his territory.
Send like deep flashes and swing together. Clear Donk if you want to do that.
Position as FaZe to be thinking your best option is to move into essentially where Shiro has been the problem with the AWP on this A-bomb site. Twist. And he has a Glock.
Magix is rotating over from that B position also. Feeling relatively comfortable, keeping an eye on things as far as mid is concerned.
Saving?
Now Frozen's in a very...
Oh, they're going to save, I think, James. Yeah. They don't have money, actually, now that I look at it.
Yeah, Frozen's in a very far away position, which is
feeling
indicating that.
You think so?
So they're going to try and hold things together.
For play, he's in this whole series whatsoever. Who, J Bone? Or...
Makes sense. 3 with rifles.
The J Bone A main play, which was stupid and got deleted. Yeah,
okay. We shall see, but again, Spirits are starting to stabilize now. Not too late either in this first half.
I feel like one of the things Spirit need to be careful of in this next round is a fast contact into B main, or like through B main into B or something like that.
They're going for the force around this.
You know, FaZe haven't been able to convert now in a basically all the rounds in which FaZe take that mid control and then try to figure out how to pivot onto one of those 2 sites. They lose their pivot player, and then they just get trapped into a spot where they're just stalled out.
Big risks, big gambles, and sometimes you have to take those gambles. Unfortunate timing from the FaZe POV. They've done really well into B with the trade fraggers going shoulder to shoulder.
Dude's insane.
Sometimes you've got to throw a different look, a different play.
What FaZe need to go for right now?
For Spirit to walk back into this deciding map. A lot of Spirit fans will be nervous in how this one has
You got to go for a split push and just go through E-box because they're giving mid for free.
It does genuinely feel like they have the
so they can just run down Canal.
All they have to do is break this buy, and FaZe are going to be in trouble. If FaZe get a bomb plant, maybe they'll have enough money
he's going crazy on pistol
and the bomb plant money to keep the pressure up. But for the most part, Spirit are looking like they've found their comforts. So let's see what FaZe are going to do to open this one up. They don't have that much utility, James, so the contact could be a good shout. We'll see.
Some early util dumping from Spirits in mid.
There's no flash.
But look at these players coming through.
There's no flash.
Are they going to wait for the smoke? Or
no.
Just shift through? That could be quite a scary prospect. Maybe for both. I think they'll be happy with that. Don't collect Frozen in the meantime, and Taner's got really good angles to hold mid.
Yeah, 2 versus 4 here now for FaZe. They're in a bit of trouble. Twist takes down Zontix. Maybe opportunity now, but they're still stuck in this mid position. Got the containment hit from Donk, and Taner, no escape at all, and they're going to be closing down in very key rounds. And suddenly it feels like FaZe not really sure, I think, how to proceed, where to find the weakness or the openings.
3 rounds in a row for Spirits. So again, they have absorbed, they have learned, they have adjusted.
Why was that to play?
This is where you're in the deep weeds versus Spirits. And maybe you've thrown your playbook at them and you've got to write a new page on the fly. But that'll be hard with a few pistols.
Welcome
and
to
a few
Anubis. Oh, he has one true damage.
Keep money in the hole for to try and have a lead at halftime.
Okay, now they're going for a split B.
See what they can do with this. Donk waiting with
Molly.
the Sentry, but he's going to get utterly decapitated. What position is left for Spirits on B? Looking awkward now, but there is help. 2 players there at least, and they've got some good angles.
Yeah, there's no smoke here. This is a problem right now for FaZe. It allows the riflers to get close, open ranges. There has to be Trace. Natu able to take down Shiro, but they haven't found a bomb plot just yet. And now they've lost space on the site. The lack of smoke proving problematic. Natu through the smoke, hit or inside the smoke. 18 HP, able to dodge that one. He's going for a runner straight to the other side. It doesn't look like they know. I don't think Spirit realizes that Natu's going to
that he hauled as.
You never know if he's cutting noise or if
18
he's
HP,
turned and run.
1v2. They have kits. They don't have an HE or Molly.
Bomb plant secured. 18 HP. How much time does he think he has to move into a different position?
Enough.
2 coming his way. A few angles for them to check. They've got a smoke. If they figure out the right way to put it, that's going to make life really hard for Natu. Even if it is about spraying through the smoke, he can't take a single bullet with his current health. Smoke onto the bomb may give him options. Does he take the fight to them? Got to be careful. Potential shadows here. 1 on the bomb. Utility, there is the flash. There's only so much time. He's really waiting until the last possible second. I think it's a robbery. I think it's robbery from Natu. Oh, he found the time to defuse it. Can you believe that? He waited as long as he possibly could to drop that diffuser. Great work.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
Oh, heartbreak there again. So close.
Dude, when he didn't shoot the planter and waiting for the second swing in towards main, I was like, is he throwing? Like, what's going on?
Bullets in there for the fight, but it's just not quite enough. Milliseconds the difference. Milliseconds the difference as we go into the final round of the first half here.
Tanir and Shiro with an AWP each. Would be the perfect present to offer to an unwelcome guest. Again, Magic's playing a little closer to A, just keeping an eye, a passive eye towards mid. And that noise is cut. FaZe are quiet, holding a boatload of utility.
FaZe going to try to offer a fake into B, I wonder. As the bomb is towards A at the moment, 3 players there in total for FaZe. But they're applying or looking to apply pressure again to the E-box position. It typically has not gone well. Typically, maybe 100% of the time, Dong just wins that battle over that territory.
Five Molotovs for FaZe. Make it 4. They're not trying to go through these smokes, are they?
Jacob, hold on.
Donk
hold.
Thought he was going to get that one. Jacob's collected 2. FaZe and
missed shot. Yeah,
they spotted that last player.
That surely
Second
ran.
Last player, Shiro, with the other AWP, has got a hell of a prospect ahead of him. Last round, 1 versus 4. To stop FaZe taking a lead at halftime. We asked if they could do it, and I think they've answered that question already.
Yeah, the fact that FaZe are hitting multiple spots on the map at once, winning all the 1v1s, is honestly incredible.
He sees winning the next major.
Here comes Shiro, last chance to Loon.
Yeah, and I'm good at CS.
The Frozen. 3 players left. Bowen takes him out, and that's a 7-5 finish for FaZe at the end of the first half. This game is getting really interesting. We'll see what happens after the break.
Bait winning the next major?
Orpers use a gun that nobody else uses. It's the biggest resource in the game. It's a one-shot gun. So it's
good, Baba. How are you doing today?
Top Orpers get the credit they do because...
Yeah, I'd say maybe more likely.
A top AWP is...
I don't know. I mean,
best highlights.
The America's
really
qualification
fast.
into the major is going to be extra tough this season because it's knocked down to 9 teams.
The AWP every single game. I think the role has evolved in a few ways. When you go all the way back to the start of CSGO, we had super combat AWPers. Kenny S is the best example because he was so mobile with the AWP. The AWP got nerfed as a result mainly of players like Kenny S, who was so aggressive and who were always pushing, always in your face. In the game, that got nerfed.
Yeah, no, Sizzy would be huge for one of these top teams.
For a while. Device is a great example.
Watch out, I'm going to do a quick
Someone
90
who
push
would
timer
pick
back.
their spot and stay in it and be like a turret almost. This guy never missed a shot. He was the most reliable AWPer of all time, really.
Probably like
I think AWP by gelling is not easy.
1700 right now.
There are very few cases of
I don't
players
know.
who've made that work at like the top level. There's a few factors I think that play into this.
Sounds about
When you're
right.
AWPing, you've got to be
A little bit
focused
less.
on your crosshair, as basic as that
A
sounds.
little bit less.
I think you have to have a lot more trust for your team in order to actually be capable to AWP. It's interesting to see James still be able to do it, considering the whole narrative around his team is how he has very inexperienced players that he needs to put in the right place. But he's someone who is so passive on the AWP that he's still going to be alive in those late rounds. He's more so playing for the clutch while his team open up the round. You typically just see an in-game leader be the first guy in. I think if you're AWPing, it's hard to be as involved. Feels easier said than done. But then you have also flashy AWPers are a lot of fun to watch. People like Monacy, extremely exciting player, in your face, pushing through utility, and of course, Simple doing the same thing. Absolutely able to take over games with high-risk plays. Think about some of Simple's best moments, dropping in from heaven, getting 2 no-scope kills. He did the craziest stuff, and he got away with it time after time. When you're a top AWPer as well, you're getting studied, you're getting game planned for. The fact that I was able to find as much impact as he does is impressive, considering there are whole analyst teams trying to figure out how to not
I don't know
let
what the
this
mix
guy
is for
pop
Anubis
off.
coming
A
back
guy
into the
that
pool.
never makes mistakes.
Anubis
A guy
was
that
extremely
is
deep-sided,
extremely hard
but
to punish.
since coming back and the
There's
rework's
different
done,
levels of AWPing, whether they're flashy,
I'd say it
whether
maybe
they're
leans a bit
they have to
towards
perform
east side.
in their
However,
highest impact moments, and
it's
there is
not
no
as
room for error.
drastic.
If you miss a shot on the AWP, you're going to die. You're always going to take attention because there is no room for error.
Polymarket is the prediction partner of Blast Bounty. And many of you doubted FaZe, especially going into that second map. Do you doubt them now? 2-round lead for FaZe, moving into their CT side. Have they done enough?
we're watching NA Counter-Strike and Liquid right now.
Spirit here, just sending it towards the A-bomb site.
That's platform exclusive. As long as they make playoff, or like as long as they make it out of groups, I will be watching them. But my plan was to
a long way around, and also doing so silently. And you've got Twist asking questions. Where the hell are they? And they've got to have realized at this point, Jay Bowen rotating back towards A, but it feels like Spirit have moved through the gaps.
Smoke execute with the molly coming into the bomb site now. Jay Bowen's able to pop Zontix. No util, no kit for the CT side. His position, he needs to stay alive there to give his CTs a route into the bomb site safely. Donk knows that as well, and he's going to try and eliminate him, but Jay Bowen stands his ground. That is a huge frag for this retake. Frozen pops to near. They're falling one by one, these Spirit players. Magix and Shiro versus 5.
It's going to be tough here. Natu takes down Shiro. Magix against so many players charging his way, holding the lines, and he's got nothing. FaZe will get everything. 5 players alive, unbelievable. Both pistols in this game. They've set themselves up for an enormous upset here against Spirit.
Perfect storm. Both pistol rounds.
Flawless pistol?
Jay Bowen, it's not just about the frag, but holding this position, this
Hey,
tool as well.
how are you doing today?
Keeps that door open for the reinforcements
Is winning?
to come
That's
through.
fucking
And
insane.
the rest is
Flawless.
easy
Okay,
for
to be
FaZe.
fair, they at least got the bomb
3-round lead,
plant,
they
but
know how
flawless.
important that is as well. There is a force buy though. Of course there's a force buy. Spirit going for the big gamble. This is a highly dangerous round for FaZe to deal with.
Hey, game's been.
Yeah, you're totally
Game's
right.
good
We saw
today.
it on the second map.
Came at the right time. Hope you're
where
having a good day,
the
though.
worst did happen to them in this situation. They lost this round against the Pistols.
Died rewatchfully.
Bomb that's being dropped, though, does indicate to us that
How you
for
doing?
Spirit,
Doing good.
they are looking for early aggression here. They know that FaZe
Doing good.
would love
Hope
to get
you
a
had
pick
something good
before
to
they
drink,
can
at
do
least.
anything. And FaZe, 3 players on the B defense right now. 2 players able to play more of a retake position on A as well. They understand what they're up against.
There's so much util though for Spirit. To some degree, they're waiting out the initial util from FaZe. Look at all the junk they've got. They could go into and execute again on the A bomb sites as we saw previously. Maybe with some more nooks and crannies. They've got more tools for it, more mollies. More threats from Spirit. But still, FaZe have passed many tests in this map of Anubis.
Yeah, I think they're kind of indicating that they are looking to take mid control, but they're going to A.
It's good timing on that smoke. A very forward smoke, very thwarting smoke. It looks worrisome on the radar for FaZe, and now Natu comes through and doesn't see anything. They can't overreact to this. They already have 3 over towards B, more or less. But he's really put himself in a committed position. If he drops it, Jaboin's alone.
Oh, you're making noise, yeah.
Is this some kind of bait setup though? Natu
doesn't matter.
My word, this guy is having an incredible series versus Spirit.
Okay, you could have slowed down, but...
They called him the Spirit Killer on the desk, and honestly, the trend continues. Magics will take down J-Bowen, but players in position now to defend the site. Molotov there to eliminate some of those positions, but Magic's with everything to do. Has to look in so many spots. There's no time on the clock either. Walks to his death. And I gotta say, James, with so
they didn't have to keep going.
Close to a bunch of force bought pistols with a FAMAS. He's got a FAMAS.
I think Jay Corn on the cob doesn't pass the eye test.
All day, all series, delivering these multi-kills. The FAMAS, the M4, it doesn't matter what it is. Natu is
He's been stepping it up.
Listen, man, the French gun on Natu is a buff, as far as I'm concerned. Look at the graveyard there. Very shallow indeed.
I know,
that
the FAMAS clicks.
Test. Very big test passed by FaZe. 9-5 in the driving seat. Spirit are in so much trouble. They've got the hero rifle onto Donk. They need a miracle. Donk is a miracle. Day-to-day on the server. So we'll see what he can provide them. But FaZe already mollies HGs. He's eaten so many HGs in this entire series, Donk.
Yeah, down to 20 HP. And he might want to, I mean, does he give the AK up? I don't think anyone else has armor except Zontix.
That's so funny. Why you bully me?
Very difficult position here, looking for that just singular pick.
Why you bully me?
Look at that. What a gentleman. He reloads it before he passes it away to Zontix. And they're going to switch gears, moving over towards the A site. And FaZe getting a little active in mid, some more forward positions, but they have voided that forward space to A. They are very comfortable playing retake A right now, if necessary.
They have an AK into this round.
Info. No one there. J-Bowen alone for now.
They're pretty deep. They are pretty
Shadow.
deep. Oh, no time for the util now. And again, he's got to hold his position.
Just play retake.
The rotation is on the way. So nothing too concerning there.
The issue is Zontix is so close.
To try and make this a little more difficult. Jaboin collects 2, but then so do Spirit. Still trying to get that bomb planted.
Yeah, the rifle not recoverable. Dude, double fucking digits.
There's no bomb plant. It's 10-5.
And it's an ace for J-Bowen. The guy's just casual up there by himself with the M4, making it look so nonchalant. Insane.
That's a great way to make your own name as well. Again, rising to tier 1 CS. Delivering on both sides. Doesn't matter if it's T or CT for J-Bowen. Getting an ace versus Spirit as they're fighting for a lifeline in a game, in a third map, a deciding series for a grand final versus a team who you wrote off.
Back in their fumbling.
Like the people in general, everybody wrote off FaZe versus Spirit. Okay, let's see if they can
Does
have
the crowd sound like belonging in Wii Sports?
Spirit. Maybe it won't be.
I mean, these frags here from J-Bowen as well, I mean, they're so incredibly important. You've got pistols swarming all over the site. Even below him, his teammate gets taken down. There's a rifle to be collected.
The bowling reference,
can't believe it.
10-5. It's not just a 10-5, James. It's a 10-5 where Spirit haven't been able to test anything on their T side. They don't know what really works here. They haven't really been able to default. They've been getting wrecked on their economy.
Donk is 7 for 11, dude. Donk is 7 for 11. Trying times for Spirits.
Might be slick.
Is small.
FaZe have to remain calm and collected here. They've got to feel that the victory is very close now.
Yeah, but you also can't go stagnant.
They must not be afraid to play as they want to.
Yeah, you got to keep pressure on.
Don't play not to lose. That's how catastrophe happens.
It's where the veteran presence on the team becomes extremely important in these types of spots.
Doing good.
Spirit against the ropes. Very little utility right now. They've got a single smoke grenade with a minute left.
Spirit's giving me a reason to wake up tomorrow.
MOUZ will be watching this.
To watch the match.
They are to come after this series.
Timing.
Oh, where are you off to?
Oh, the timing in the spot.
It was good.
It couldn't be better.
It was good. You don't need to play anti-flash if you block them from going forward.
Here gives a chance for Spirit. They need that chance. It's the 3 versus 3.
Calculated.
And you got Twist out of the sight. They're playing retake here, FaZe.
Wait, J-Bone has an HE. Hold on, he has an HE. He can nade this.
Teammates. They've got kits aplenty. And that is a good grenade, but it's all about the jewels now. Donk holding his teammate. They need to try and sync up together. Oh, Donk with a pre-fight. He's absolutely ready to fight back here. Shuro will collect, leaving Twist alone to try and do what he can. That will be a round on the board then for Spirit in a very high-tension game. Immediately from the get-go, after the pistol, high tension straight back after the break. Spirit with their first round of this second half are 4 behind, and there is some money actually for FaZe, but it's not spectacular.
What?
And FaZe with the timing there with the E-box aggression, it was near perfect, really. You know, getting.
That's your Masters. Wait, like you have your Masters, like?
Someone has a nade in their hand.
I don't know what a Masters test is because I
cruel mistress for FaZe in that instance.
Barely graduated high school.
It's maybe giving them a way back in. Pistols here now as we get pretty fast moving into the water from Spirit.
It's my Masters. Oh shit! Yo, congrats.
Something with the Deagle. Frozen also on the Deagle. And then that's kind of it for FaZe in terms of firepower in this round.
Just a USP for Natu. Again, a life series for him. Never mind life game. Really making a name for himself. Hard not to be a fan of this FaZe.
I don't know what a Masters test is, bro.
If you're a fan of Spirit, though, again, a hard team to put down, even when the going gets tough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. If I was to do like a trade, I don't know if I could be an electrician because I'd be afraid of like electrocuting myself.
For this squad. But again, who knows what lies in wait? A lot of intel in their recent matches for Twist and Co to absorb.
Boss would be like, "Yo, I haven't seen Trotter today. Where's he at?" You fucking go pull up on the job site. You just see me standing at the wires.
This round, Spirit looks to have evaded them, although Bowen might give an opportunity. To near too quick. Too quick for J-Bowen in that
you're right on time,
position.
Mary. Right on time for cinema.
Out of opportunity. No real room for damage even, let alone a chance at maybe stealing a weapon away.
Yeah, all about the next round for FaZe. It's so uncertain what is to come in this half. I know. It's like, I don't know, for me as a viewer, maybe for you as well. You know, you've got a clear favorite on paper, but the way the game is playing out, you just don't know what's going to happen from round to round.
On Frozen? Yeah, they just full save through to stack money.
A few rounds down, Spirit.
Plus you, I know.
Just Spirits after all.
They're still almost they're still favored basically because they're Team Spirit. The thing that's really crazy is we see maybe an AK potentially denied. The thing that's really crazy here for me, James, is again, you know, FaZe, you know, have a couple, you know, players that have a way less experience in this kind of a position. Spirit is one of the most rock solid teams in professional Counter-Strike, and you're in a position to not just beat them and scoop up all the VRS points, but you go to a finals again with some green players and like that. There's so much on the line for FaZe, and so mentally there is a lot there. We'll see what they can deliver in this particular round. J-Bowen back on the AWP.
Zontix is the top fragger on this map at the moment.
They did.
Interesting. Dunk with quick pressure outside A. Trying to draw out util, but there's no util that's been drawn out at all. Finally, one Molotov, that's it.
I don't know if Natu's the one you want to challenge on this roster. Same for J-Bowen as well, though. My word, is he delivering in top flight CS.
Letting be.
Steady pair of hands. Heading towards the minute mark. Spirit still have a spread across the map, but the bomb's heading towards B.
they've been trying to pull FaZe towards A the whole round, but FaZe have largely just stayed in position.
Yeah, in fact, Twist is more interested in B than anything else.
The 3-sack here.
Jabone's posted up, though, with the AWP to see a mid-cross. Similar to what we saw from the formation of Magic's in that first half. But since he was part of that, maybe he knows how to detect it, defeat it.
They're trying to sell a B split here. It's a fake though. Zontics will try to sell it from the long position. J-Bone takes
Twist
out
clears
Magic.
mid,
That's
knows
the
mid's
other piece of the
free,
fake.
then it's like care B.
Frozen's falling back on 8 into a rotation position. Jacob's
Molly
dropped now.
ignored.
We've got problems. Frozen has to deliver, but he's traded by Shiro through that smoke. Zontics catching that rotation, and maybe the fake has worked well enough. J-Bone and Twist. All that remains. That's a great HE though. It's all tied up.
It's giving him a go. We got to give him a go,
Shiro
surely. There's a kid towards site.
Oh, I think they were thinking of saving, but then the HE with the kill there. You see them suddenly walking together back through. Shiro, the safest pair of hands. The kit ready there on the bomb site as a reward, but Shiro is just too much of a challenge for Twist, and J-Bowen, he doesn't want to lose this AWP, cannot afford to do so. There's no money left here for FaZe. Oh, the timing on that one. There was a cheeky exit for him potentially. Oh, Shiro.
Ooh.
For him trying to chase it down, the margins are so slim.
It's big if J-Bowen can hold on to the AWP at least, but
it's huge.
Lead is
the kid icon on the minimap is massive.
You know, we've seen so much tests, so many
it's my
tests
favorite Marvel movie.
For FaZe, their new roster, their younger players in terms of how long they've been playing this top flight Counter-Strike. They've delivered versus Spirit, but now you have that lead and it's slipping away. It's a different kind of pressure. Maybe your hand's a bit clammier, and it's another way.
I don't know. I really like Doctor Strange.
How much you can deliver on a stage facing your opponent like this.
That fake as well from Spirit. I mean, that is such a devious round because you are seeing.
Today's the day.
You had. They were
today's not the day. I'm pretty sure I've never won against you, Jello, in the past like fucking week.
That's like a lot of investment.
Good no.
Into a fake because again, as we see, like J-Bowen getting the kill on Magics, you know, if it doesn't work, your push is going to be very weak in the B site proper. So that's a strong round from Spirit.
What do you mean, nah?
That they had to pull out of the playbook to ensure that they can close the gap here because they need it.
The Magic Band? Fire.
All right then, it is the J-Bowen show.
That shit don't hit.
That's what they call him on the internet.
Anyway,
Nomington posted up around that mid position, looking to boost off of his teammate, I thought. But Donk has managed to escape the situation.
Because you're not leaning into it hard enough.
He needs to find some impact somewhere. His teammates have got smokes and 5-7s. A great combo to delay and cause some problems. But
First
again,
one,
it's the
no,
big gun
3 and 4.
that I think needs to stamp some authority here.
I don't know. You've been.
Yes, and I mean, if J-Bowen can't get anything, if the game doesn't come to him,
you've been winning.
Saving the AWP is I'm sure, exactly what they're thinking about. Twist can be the one to try to get some information or try to play as the partner, make sure that J-Bowen gets opportunity if something comes to their position, but you're going to have the B hit coming on through now for the side of Team Spirit, trying to get in the smoke here, trying to cause problems.
Who's in? Oh, he's dead as fuck, no? What the fuck?
A little bit too much to handle though, too much heat. J-Bowen in position though, but the smoke's already helping Spirit.
Can't take too many pot shots through that smoke. That tag short. We'll have to get a reload in soon. His teammates are still alive, still skirmishing around, making their way through with that flash. Jacob has the space to gamble. 3 on 4. J-Bowen still posted up. There is a flank on the way from Twist also. Tanir going to need a reload soon. You wonder about the timing. Twist is now positioned to punish that one, but it's a one tap onto Magic's. Now they're really compromised. They could lose more here. Maybe, the block is a little bit awkward, but I think that Spirit will be fine.
I mean, J-Bowen's gone with
doesn't want to go to the point of no return. He needs to hold on to that AWP. So I think Spirit will be okay for this one, although they might lose a little more. Then again, maybe not.
Okay, that was actually a really sick round from FaZe in terms
of
whoa,
don't blame me.
Level of threat and just.
No, don't blame me. All right, buddy.
The block makes
Nomington on a
135er. Like, hang on, are they scrambling a bit? Are there gaps to be taken advantage of?
The block was brutal, but it didn't matter.
Clawing this game back, absolutely clawing it back, but still one round behind FaZe, who are now positioned to have a full buy with J-Bowen, who has kept that AWP alive round by round.
4 rounds in a row for Spirits, which, again, some of these rounds have been crap for FaZe. They haven't had the
you got to get
do
something
the job,
going
so
on the CT side, though.
With a pinch of salt.
And a 5 at one point.
And anyway, let's see what FaZe have learned and what they decide to do.
Good, Leo.
Turn to set the pace.
How are you doing today?
As we saw FaZe do in that first half. Again, FaZe coming into this one absolutely fearless, but a lot of Spirit plays looking to compromise mid.
Yeah, this is a completely new look here from Spirit as well. We're starting to really see that T-side playbook from them, and look how like hard that feels as a CTs when you lose that ability to have any vision through to mid, and you felt the mid take, so they could be there, but they're falling back out, going into what looks like it could be a B hit potentially, or is it A? And that's the question the CTs have to answer.
The presence in mid has pulled J-Bowen out of position where he's kind of in CT spawn at the moment. Wandering, which has taken, you know, almost taken the orb out of commission. And he's been a big game player for FaZe. So we'll see how that one develops, but I don't expect he'll stay there for the remainder of the round.
And Dog makes it feel like it's going to be a B play, but it's actually A. Challenging E-Box there, attracting attention. And it will fall onto Natu. He's had to pass so many multi-fragging tests. His scorecard's pretty good, but can it still remain?
Back burn to this?
If he comes out of this one on top, I couldn't possibly believe it. That's a really good flash though, and the trades are there. How do you rotate now? How do you get into position? What else is there to do? 2 on 4. Maybe the decisions have been taken. FaZe somewhat opening with, again, a Turtley style in that one. Far back on B. Weren't really in position to make aggressive plays on B or A.
Is there Spider-Man out?
J-Bowen pulled out of position as mid was abandoned in that opening from FaZe. But it makes it hard for them to respond to what Spirits are doing.
Okay, did not use a timeout? I think he has. No?
Yeah, it's almost... Oh, hello. Trying to keep these weapons alive. Oh, no. This is going to be a tough one. So much time left here. You got to win the battles. Frozen takes down Magix. Frozen also taking down Dong. So, okay.
Those are really important kills. Yeah. I mean, in the history of this series, Spirit have not allowed FaZe to save in such scenarios.
Frozen, you're dead. No, you're not.
Great jiggle from Frozen.
That is impressive.
Yeah, it's really impactful. There's a lot of money for the T's as well, so we'll see if that matters or if it's too late in terms of how many rounds are left.
The crazy thing, or very difficult thing right now for FaZe is that all the rounds that they've won on this half have came after winning the pistol, winning against the force buy, winning against the eco, and then the rest of the actual gun rounds, FaZe have not claimed
all timeouts used.
So that's the first fact. The second fact is
the last time
they're very close to winning this series and going to the finals. And they're in a situation where they need to make a read and get aggressive. I think that's like one of the things we're seeing here. And we saw from Liquid, for example, showing us how strong in the meta right now playing aggressively on the CT side of Anubis actually is. And you can't get scared if you're FaZe. You have to take risks if you want to win. And I fear for them that they are going to not find the right risks to take.
I think when they're out of position on their CT side and rotation is required, that's where Spirit are. Sometimes they're at their most punishing. When it's like, oh god, I've got to get over to the
platform
bomb site. They're just standing there waiting for you, and it's just free. They close down the round in those scenarios. So again, I don't think they can have their backs to the wall in these rounds
I have burns. I was planning to watch them once they went to out of groups.
To bring the pendulum back in their favor.
Crazy for thinking Astralis can 2-0 MOUZ.
It's very difficult. Again, you kind of see what the problems are in the amount of faking that can happen from the T side if you kind of allow for them to have this position. Dog making noise gets punished. Okay, FaZe in with a 5 versus 4 early on. What's the reaction here from Spirit?
Natu needs a cape for the work he's doing for FaZe in this series. Gone through the T-smoke over towards A as well. They still got 3 players heavily committed to this one, including J-Bowen, who's got half a line on mid.
And you've got 2 players aggressively positioned for FaZe on A long right now. There's 3 towards that side of the map in general. And so this is the kind of stuff we're talking about. Get information, and that's going to give them a pick. Natu delivers again.
Oh, and they run B.
That's exactly what was missing. They've learned, they've understood, they've delayed on the other side of the map as well, taking control away from Spirit at a crucial time. When it's not too late.
Twist is rotated across as well from A, so FaZe might have position to have a defense here, but it's going to be hard. It's always tough on the B site. Limited numbers for Spirit.
Speaking of tough, if they lose by elimination, Spirit, then it's going to be very curious how things develop.
You know what? Dude, Magic's so late E-Box, dude. There's 15 seconds.
Almost 6K. Shiro just north of 5. Do they run in and die here? They're threatening the push, but surely they can't commit to this one. Magix comes through then, trying to get something done.
Doesn't matter.
Frozen has to decide where to stand. 2 seconds, just about making it expensive then.
11.
As Magix and Shiro stand at the end of the round. But
I mean, good exec.
The same is true of Spirit for now, but that could be a pain point in these rounds to come.
Yeah, we see exactly, the way that they were able to make something happen here. I mean, that pick against Donk, it creates opportunity, it creates space for them to feel more confident to go for this 2-man push. And going for a 2-man push was so smart to see what is Donk doing. Is he going?
I try to, Leo, when I can. It depends and everything.
There's not much here, and
because like I wanted to try and do the power ladder quality, but like I didn't get firm for it basically. So
Spirit, who are absolutely
it
ready
really just
for an aggressive play from Jacob. You can't be afraid to make these plays. It's really important they try phase, but now they've got a 4v5 to deal with.
Yeah, very, very bold and unusual timing there. The Spirit ready. E-Box is looking like it will be taken over very quickly. Twist gets taken down, spinning around Frozen. Insta-kill onto Donk, but that really might not be enough here. 2 versus 4 for the remainder of phase to try to figure out how to work from it. I think, again, just they're going to be put into safe territory. J-Bowen needs to keep the AWP. The money's now gone for FaZe, and it finally looks for the first time like Spirit have truly taken over the game.
This
1v4
is a really
to save.
Tough spot for FaZe
Spotted.
now. Again, we raised the money issue. It was true for both squads.
You're dead. You're dead.
But it's FaZe where the problems will lie. He does not make it out of there alive. So yeah, it's a really difficult situation now
really
for FaZe.
And
halfway they need to be aggressive, but they might not necessarily have the money to do so as well as they would in a full buy.
Yeah, they got reset here, so there's no money coming from anywhere. It's not coming from anywhere. There's
no stimulus package.
No stimulus package. Nothing getting dropped from the skies. No support. And they have to figure out: do they half buy?
Yeah.
Do they full buy? It's very, very challenging. They're going to actually go for the half here.
It's a calculated risk of a buy. 2 smokes, a few guns. It really is like the last stand for the squad. Natu, the only man on the A bomb site. And that will continue to be seized by Spirit. What do you even do now? No kits, no flashes?
Yeah, there's almost a world, I think, where you want to save your Kevlar if you've bought it. I think, well, actually, 2 players don't have Kevlar, so it's just Frozen and Jacob.
I feel like Spirits are already still just holding positions to potentially hunt and make things even worse. Really step on the necks of their opponents.
Jacob should be moving through
maybe spotted there.
You're just dead.
It's just a question of how much they can take away from FaZe now. Not that there's that much in the first place. J-Bowen roaming, but really it's just about trying to pick up a weapon.
5-7 is dangerous. Imagine if you had a kit, that would be very interesting. But Jacob looking to defend as well. Maybe some weapons to be collected. So
wait, was there not an AK down in mid for J-Bone to pick up? Or did he not grab it?
There's something in this round for Spirits as well, Dan. Match points. A hard comeback in this game of Anubis, but it's them who are facing the finish line first.
It feels like the energy is gone from FaZe, but an overtime. Behind 1 round, that's all you need.
We see something interesting from FaZe.
What is that?
A second AWP.
A second AWP?
In the hands of Twist. A different look, showing something different for Spirits. How do they post up? How do they avoid these flashes? We've seen flash points through aggressive spots for Natu and such. So Twist will currently be in that mid position. Actually, they both are. J-Bowen and Twist. Double AWPing mid.
Hey man, you got to get creative. You got to get creative. You got to force the overtime somehow. Attention here, it could all be over for FaZe. For Spirit, they could avoid the catastrophe.
Spirit also has a second. True, Magic does.
Test the E-Box position
right
showing presence.
We've got double AWPs for Spirits as well.
Probably a rifle drop.
Magix is up to some shenanigans.
Just trying to maybe get an opener
in the last round of regulation for a spot in the grand final for a moment, but one of them's disappeared now.
See the boost attempt there to get that line for Shiro. Very dangerous there, avoided by Twist. Just less than a minute now to make the move, and it's been very quiet for the last 20 seconds. Util going into B, and it's going to be B, it looks like, James.
Yeah, J-Bowen's posted up on that B bomb site. That's a great position for a battle sniper. How do they respond? The bomb's moving away from B.
Yeah,
all of a
man,
sudden.
he's going away.
It is Natu. I'm not going to say just.
Yeah, but
on
39
the A bomb
seconds.
sites. In
Bomb's
a much
going
more
mid.
defensive position. Again, keeping
There's no
position
smoke,
open.
there's no molly
In
for
case
this
rotation
either to
is
clear this
needed.
out.
You can see that there are Spirit plays looking to creep through mid. Twist holding that second AWP. Can that be expected? There's still presence being shown towards B.
And they just did drop their
20
first smoke on
seconds.
B. That's going to help them out a lot. And now Spirit have to abandon that completely. But so many players here
15.
looking to go for the A side.
Hello?
Hidden second AWP. There it is, but traded out by Shiro. Is it enough from Twist?
Natu has to
8,
stay alive
7,
here. He has to
6,
stay alive.
5,
Shiro also has to cross
4,
that bomb, and he's
has
gonna
to
chase them because there isn't time. Has he got the time to do this? He just about does. What a small window of opportunity. Now 2-on-3. Jay Bowen creeping through with AWP, but guess he's got one as well. Shiro has the shadows, but still Jay Bowen stands.
52.
2 players here for FaZe. A chance here.
Frozen late
because
mid.
of Jaboan. Is it possible? Tanir getting aggressive. He's going to find that kill.
Surely,
all on the
surely
shoulders of
that's
the
it.
youngster. Can he do this for his team? And there's no revealing the players. Sontics locks it in 13-11.
If he swung to catch the cross cam, even if he died, or if he just wide swung out to try and kill him, planting for him towards half wall.
What an incredible series. Unbelievable work by FaZe. I think with the time this roster has had together, you have to be really
So close.
proud of
Fire.
what they've done.
It was a
Everybody
really
delivering.
good
New
series.
men on the block making names for
Which I'm
themselves.
happy about.
Incredible rounds, incredible comebacks in the first 2. Wonderful lead from FaZe as well. Testing Spirit, putting them to the limit
It looked
to
good.
try and win that one in regulation. That was a nutty series and a great way
really good
to
series.
fight for a place in a grand final.
Yeah, they really delivered here in terms of tension.
Now, to be honest, though,
Had
Spirit
the
going into
tension
a best of
throughout
5 versus
the
either MOUZ or
entirety of
Astralis,
that
I'm not
and the
gonna lie.
entirety of Anubis, and it just never stopped.
Spirit
Absolutely
win.
Awesome game from both sides. And
Still good
FaZe,
VRS
I mean, they're
now.
gonna feel
From the event
gutted.
for
They were
FaZe,
so
yeah, I think they
close
got good
to
VRS.
defeating
But like for
Spirit.
this loss
And it's
versus
not just
Spirit,
defeating
unfortunately
Spirit,
for
it will be
FaZe,
breaking that
they
record that
lost
you'd mentioned.
24
That's the record
VRS.
of them never losing.
Yeah, a hell of a run again. 26 games now where they've only lost to Falcons or Vitality. That is a hell of a run, and the run continues as Spirit make their way to the grand final.
I've got Magix with me here to talk through this one, and I'm going to ask you this. Is it a bit of a sigh of relief after that one and how close it got? How bad these halves started for you on Anubis especially?
Well, yeah, this is crazy game. Like, we were like backed against the wall, and we were not like communicating well, and it was difficult to play. We had low amount of energy and ideas, like in the communication in the mid round and whatever. And yeah, props to them. They did great.
You said about the communication.
Nicest
I've heard that
he's
a couple
ever
of times now from
talked
your players, and
about
now
a
you
team
also
that they
said
beat.
low energy. So what are you saying to the team? What is Hallie saying to the team in these moments? Because after those first 3 rounds that FaZe took from you on the second half, then your T-Star started to come alive once you had guns in hands and you started to roll a bit better.
I watched it earlier.
You can say a lot of different things to try to get your team to step up or whatever, but you know, in the end, we are all playing for multiple years, and we are not brain damaged, and
You did miss it.
we have
green
an
engines.
understanding that unless we lock in and just play better and communicate better and give that energy, give like everything you have, when you're down 10-5, if you are not doing this, you are gonna end up losing. Yeah.
And you didn't. You survived it. You got through it. But I want to ask you a little bit about Dust 2. Was it a Magic's life game?
No, it was not. No, it was not a live game. No, it was not a live game. It was just a decent game. Like I had like a few nice kills, I guess, and a few gambles, which were pretty nice for me. And yeah, that was a great map from me. Not speaking about Anubis.
And I also want to get your thoughts on Cash, because I know you would have expected FaZe to go from it. They've been very strong at early adopting to this map, right, even from when they first came back from the player break it. Your T-side is where things started to struggle a bit there. Is this just lack of reps on the map, lack of understanding of how things need to be done?
Well, I mean, it was nature. Nature made us choke.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He slammed you when you were running into the sites, and that's just too hard to deal with.
yeah, I mean, his Deagle 3K, like, we didn't expect this to be that way. Like, you know, if we're winning this round, we are controlling the economy and we have an ideas like how we want to do it. But once we lose the force buy, we are running out of money and it's kind of difficult and we cannot like have utility or have an ideas and we were like, you know, just choked.
Holy shit.
Well,
it was a pretty rough choke,
yeah. To the grand final.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Spirit fans on this side of the room as well. Anything you want to say to them, Magics?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into our Bounty Bonanza.
Make a counter for your consecutive messages. Holy shit, we're spinning the wheel! Please tell me this match hasn't happened yet. It has not.
The Bounty Bonanza comes back. This time we got big smiles on our player, big smiles on our fan. Kansa, would you like to introduce yourself and how long you've been following Counter-Strike for?
Hey, I'm Alex. I'm following Counter-Strike since Condition Zero, since I was a kid, 6 years old, like.
Wow.
And yeah.
I see you're a big Spirit fan. I have to ask, how long have you been following them
Not
for?
that long, to be honest. Yeah, I think 1.5 years, probably now.
Well, look, after this, maybe Tania might be your favorite Spirit player because Tania, you're joining us.
Gaming.
Spin the wheel. Are you relieved that this
Wait
is
for
what you
somebody
get to do?
I know, Elmer. I'm
spin the
excited.
wheel and get some prizes for our fans after a stressful series?
Yeah, I will try catch something good probably. But maybe I have chance just for choose.
He's trying to rig this. There's no rigging it, Tania. You can spin that wheel when you're ready as hard as you possibly can. You just have to do better than Zontix, okay?
I will try, right?
Yeah, go for it. That's a pretty big spin.
Okay, Bonanza coming.
The Bonanza's coming. Do you have a lucky number?
44.
Well, that's unfortunately
It's on
not.
the fucking wheel.
Maybe number 4 could be your lucky one. It's going.
Oh.
It's getting close. It's almost Bonanza.
Dude, pump
Oh,
fake.
it's just shy of it. It is IC Market, though, number 3. Let's see exactly.
$100 gift cards.
One for you.
Thank you.
Courtesy of IC Market, you've won a $100 Steam gift card.
Hog.
That is for our player, our lovely audience member, and one of you lucky guys at home.
Make sure you invest wisely. That has been a great prize. Banks is bringing them up. You also get something in that one, Tania, as well. But the thing is, IC Market has been so generous already that we're actually going to do an extra spin on top of this one. So, Tania, would you like to go for another spin to win some more prizes for Alex?
Wait, I can...
Spin it again. Yeah, go crazy harder this time around. All right, another number that's lucky.
Seven. Send it.
7. All right, we'll see if number 7 comes up for you. As we're so close for the Bonanza, it's going over it. It's coming back around.
Oh. I don't know what happens.
Congratulations on the Bonanza. Let's see how good it really is.
Gold, gold, gold.
It starts off with our viewer at home getting a $1,000 skin. It is the Huntsman Knife Doppler.
And on top of that, VIP tickets, all expenses paid trip to Blast Premier Open Porto.
But not only that, our player is getting a team dinner for the entire squad. Dude, the Bonanza is insane. Tania, you want a team dinner. You are taking your team to dinner.
What?
All expenses there. You want
We need more of those.
VIP tickets, flights, accommodation, everything to the next Blast event for Porto. That's right, Alex. I know we're going to be seeing you again. Maybe some more prizes. And for you guys at home, there is the skin that you can win if you want to enter the giveaway. You guys can all jump into Twitch chat there. But the Bounty Bonanza, the extra spin. Tania,
Guys, I know you're watching me and shit, but go to the main channel and also just type it real quick. High key.
So much, but thank you so much for joining us for another iteration of Bounty Bonanza. More giveaways to come. A lot of fun being had on this Saturday. I feel like this is one of the best ways that you
What am I
can kick
typing?
off a
Exclamation
weekend.
mark
Not only do
Bonanza.
we get to watch a fun map number 3 here on Anubis between Spirit and FaZe, but also the Bonanza getting hit for our Bounty Bonanza on an extra spin.
It pays to be a Spirit fan in the server and out of the server.
Oh yeah, they paid him back in a couple of ways there. Tenier with the perfect touch, the golden touch there. I mean, I have to also, my heart's out to FaZe though.
Someone win that
a
shit.
Great series. At times it felt like they were gonna pull this over the line, but I have to say, I think we're in a little bit of a new dawn of the Spirit era. This is the first time in CS2 history. I did a really quick glance through their games. I've never seen Donk on all 3 maps have a sub 1.0 KD and they still win the series. So that's great. That's a crazy great team effort.
Yeah, this is a Spirit where they rely a lot on Donk, even more so than the past. I think we talk about their utility. They set Donk up with utility quite often. So to see him have a bad map, you really need great performances out of the likes of a Tenier, a Zontix. That's the squad, though, that Spirit have set up. They used to be Donk and Shiro and nobody else really that could pull off a performance like this. Instead, you have Magix pulling it off on Dust 2. You have Zontix on Anubis. You have the pieces where Donk can have an off game and they can still pull it across the line. I don't think they're going to be able to do it consistently, but certainly, at least against FaZe, they managed to do it.
I think seeing the reactions of the FaZe players there really does hit home, like how in control they felt for so long.
How do we know if we won? I think it pops up on the screen.
And you're thinking, this is it. FaZe could be doing the upset of what feels like the season already so early on for Spirit, on land for Spirit showing up, but there are two sides.
Yeah, giveaway in a
the
minute
reason that
30.
Spirit can pull through with
Yeah, I'll
them
do a
having
minute
such
30,
a tough time, but also FaZe just falling a little bit short there, even though our expectations were that they weren't going to be that
Oh, in the main chat, buddy, in the main chat.
FaZe expected Spirit to have some of the tactical depth on some of the rounds that they pulled out. If you watch Spirit through the group stage or even some of last season, a lot of the rounds are super simplistic. There's not a lot of moving pieces. It's very easy to understand what they're doing around, but this Anubis was definitely a map where you, as FaZe, were left scratching your head wondering, oh, we thought the hit was
the main chat,
and then we're getting caught in transition as it's actually Spirit going another way.
Yeah, I think they did a lot of
Oh, I just saw Noah put it in the main chat.
Well,
I just saw it.
Throwing the same utility set towards the same site, making it look like a B hit's coming out. The aggression comes through, and then Shiro's holding the angle, waiting for you to go for the re-aggress. You have Donk pushing in with good utility behind him, still finding, in a pivotal round at least, he found a few kills, even if he wasn't popping off the scoreboard like he usually does.
It's just insane to see how
don't get banned, forehead.
Being a little bit over exaggerated here, but Donk really struggled, and I was wondering because time and time again, Spirit mentioned in their interviews that we struggle to have energy when it comes to series, and we struggle to keep the energy up. And when I see someone that
unfortunately I don't got perms
have that energy dip, I do wonder who's sitting there bringing it up. Are they going to be able to do it? But
yeah, I reach out. Trust me.
I know I'm having a rough map, a rough series, but you could still see, even though there were moments
that
he was
a few
frustrated,
people
he was celebrating the wins and the rounds that they got.
I got told they weren't giving
I
up.
would say Donk still had lots of energy for the tilt when things were going wrong. He had lots of energy to put his head in his hands.
I might do some content pieces on it after it wraps up.
Some of these were total bogus. Like this one coming up, this is ridiculous. I would be in the same mentality at the same time. Frozen is full weight there. He's full weight.
I mean, yeah, no, I think that the body language on Donk was obviously of frustration because
like no one has it though. None of the streamers.
Than, say, a major, where a major is just everything's mounting. You think that you need to add this to your legacy. This tournament is supposed to be in many ways a gimme for Spirit. So
the only person I've seen on the games other than their Twitch and their Kick channel has been
it puts up for grabs. Actually, I gotta look at how everybody else performed in there, but it's kind of crazy. I mean, could someone else take the MVP from him there? I didn't see the stats yet for this box score.
I don't think the problem is that it was kind of a team effort. You had Zontix on Anubis, you had Magix on Dust 2. There's nobody that really popped off in every single map that I think was consistently showing themselves to be their second star in this one. Tenier, I think, was alongside him at the bottom of the scoreboard. So it's tough to say they're going to take the MVP just off of that. I still think Donk has it in the bag.
And someone typed in Twitch chat, their message got deleted. It said,
team relies on him.
That's
why I think
he gets in the chat said, I won knife guys, and then got deleted by moderators.
He was getting destroyed by
if Taker felt wins,
Jacob was
we got the
head-to-head against Donk at some point.
Not Jacob.
Jacob.
Not Jacob.
Not even Jay Bowen.
We know the future.
Not even Jay Bowen. It was Jacob.
But I don't want to make your day any worse. I don't know if you saw it. There was a lower third there talking about your prediction.
What prediction?
Wait, you're guaranteed. Donk has a 1.2, is that 3 rating this week on page for his 42nd best career event.
Never mind. It
That's
wasn't
what you meant
him.
when you said best, right? 42nd best.
It wasn't him.
42nd best. I said, I believe my prediction was FaZe pick up a map. I think that's what I said. I think that was what I said.
Okay, look, it was pretty close there. I can't give it to you too much. We obviously had a lot of faith. This felt like a little bit of a one-off there. But there's more to this map, right? Where we're talking about FaZe being in control for what felt like most of it just before we saw the first half concluded round number 11. That was something worth noting as well for you two.
On the perma ban, I guess.
We had a few in this one that just kind of went the way of FaZe, I think. And,
rip that, dude.
I feel like throughout so much of this game, I actually felt like FaZe were doing a good job of catching Spirit off guard. But I think, actually, you know what? Wait, Vu, did you request this one?
This is the one where ends up being a 1v2 for Natu. He heads his way over to the A site, and he gets the bomb plant, but you're going to see a hesitation here. You think with 18 health, he's one bullet away from death. He plants for main. He's ready here. He doesn't spot out Zontix. He gets his kill. Look at the hesitation for half a second.
Started a hype train in the Blast Premier chat.
It almost feels like if he just pulled his knife out and just jumped around the corner immediately, he would have got away. But at the same time, I mean, that's incredible to get to that position. Really smart play to make the rotate. The Spirit was not there, and that came down to milliseconds for Zontix on the defuse as well.
I mean, mainly them and
critical of.
The other
I've been a
one.
little critical of Natu. I actually think Natu has done a pretty admirable job on FaZe. He's been put into an uncomfortable spot. Again, they're talking about contract situation. I'm not even sure if they're going to keep playing with him. Yep. I think on the bomb site holds, he does a really good job. It's just that 2 or 3 times a game, he'll have a mistake. We saw it in the second half as well. He doesn't dodge a flash on an A hit. He just has a couple of mistakes that you remember. You remember after the game, even though he had, in this series, what was a great series, even if statistically it wasn't that impressive.
Yeah, statistically, I feel like it lied. The box score lied. I thought Natu at many times looked like the best player, or oftentimes the most impactful one for FaZe. Dust 2, his holds were magnificent on B, even when left alone. On Cash, obviously, the Deagle highlight was crazy, and Anubis, the almost clutch there. If you got it over the line, maybe the stats, maybe the round swing says something different. Either way, FaZe has given us something to remember, something notable here for themselves. Unfortunately, it wasn't a win. It wasn't a spot in the grand final. Their journey at Blast Bounty is over, but NKJ giving us some final thoughts before we say goodbye to them.
FaZe put up one crazy fight, and they had Spirit in the palm of their hands, and that's what I need to talk with you about here, NKJ, because it looked like you had him on Anubis, right? And I know it's a tough team to go up against, but what were you noticing as the reasons where you couldn't get these little details going? What were you seeing that enabled Spirit to get this comeback and in the end get the win?
Yeah, we were falling into a trap of being too complacent, being a bit too lazy on the map, giving them a lot of map control for free basically, and then just not having the balls to go for repushes or potentially like taking the initiative.
What are they giving away anyways? They were giving away like a $1,000 knife, $1,000 towards a knife, something.
We were also not patient enough, unfortunately, in a lot of rounds, over-rotating too soon, even though there was still time on the clock.
Astralis, I hope it's a good series.
Hectic, unfortunately. But most notably, probably the complacency by us that we are just lazy on the map, unfortunately.
Overall though, right, if you look at this series, do you still see a lot more positives in it, right? When you're going up against a team that's been together a long time, it's an elite team, and you're able to push them that way?
Yeah, definitely a lot of positives to take away, right? But at the end of the day, it still feels a bit sad right now.
Give out one. After every series, they do a wheel spin though.
Before we had to boot camp.
See my other comment?
About
the casting?
Away, and then also a lot of
hot take? The hot take part?
Like, why are we doing this? Why are we? Even though I addressed it, I think in almost every timeout that I took, that we need to be more proactive. We need to do things on the map actually instead of just holding back and waiting for them to come. Yeah, it's a bit sad now, but I think overall, like you said, can be somewhat proud or happy about the fact that we were able to.
I agree. It does definitely feel gimmicky and stuff, but at the same time, I like that it's something kind of different for an event that's like pretty different too.
Veto advantage in it overall. Was there a reason you guys went for the Mirage ban over the Dust 2? Because I know like Dust 2 has been a bit of a struggle for you where your Mirage. I know you didn't win it last time, but it's been a good map for you.
The thing is, the people in the studio, there's not like many people there to begin with.
My decision more so than the team's decision.
As a whole,
I felt like the last 2 officials that we played
really highly.
We didn't look comfortable whatsoever on the CT side, and we did play actually a practice against them like right before.
Where did the giveaway channel go in Discord? What?
Was quite convincingly go in our favor, but there was Frozen popping off like, and he had like 17-0
you don't see it?
KD, right? So if there's a lot of ifs, like a lot of things needs to be going our way.
You
in the last
see
official
it.
that I saw both against Dendele, but also against Mongols was not convincing by us. We were just like really, really bad in our rotations, really bad in our team play, in our communications. And it was just my gut feeling that, okay, you know, we've been talking a lot about us too. We had a really decent game plan overall, in my opinion, coming into this matchup. We're not executing it properly, unfortunately, and here and there some rounds were maybe a bit unfortunate on the CT side of Dust 2. But yeah, I think that's probably the main reason why I just saw our Mirage, the last two officials, not being as good as it needed to be in order to actually beat them. So that was, that was the reason why we went with Dust 2.
And you told me earlier, you're going on boot camp next as well, so the grind's going to continue. But obviously, you didn't have much practice from when the new players came together. Then you went to China, you know. So
can you see them now?
How important is this boot camp going to be? How long is it going to be? Give me some insight, and then obviously it's on to EWC after that.
Yeah, I mean we're flying Monday to France.
Don't swap it. It's fine.
It's probably going to be around a week. Unfortunately,
they were private. They were marked as private channels under permissions, though.
Right. So
they were the only ones that were marked private.
Definitely trying to look into also some team bonding activity, like outside stuff that we need to be doing. But around 5 to 6 days of solid work that we
can see them now.
Because the work that we've been doing so far is just like very superficial. Like we're not really in depth still on protocols, exactly.
Anyone without being in the cord can see them now.
Short fix or shortcut that we can be taking, and now we can dive maybe a bit more into depth on
join them now.
Playbook, on the map protocols, and all these kind of little things.
Very important. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you for having me.
A lot of important things mentioned via NKJ there, and I liked at the end where he's like, we're going to just do some team building things, some team bonding stuff. If you could suggest one activity, Maui, that they have to go and do.
The same problem earlier.
IMAX 70mm.
So people.
Okay. Just talk about it after.
I was gonna say team breakfast. I think you need to be having.
They'll need to then redo the troopers role.
I like that's two great examples.
Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it feels like there's a bright future there for FaZe, and I like that they're.
Okay, I set it back to private.
Themselves as well. So again, not gonna get to see them at Blast Bounty. It is gonna be Spirit taking it, but a great fight that was put up from FaZe. Spirit making
wait, don't set it back to private.
A lot of people could get on board with. It almost felt like it was inevitable, but over at Polymarket there's so many more predictions that you guys can have a say in.
I'm done. I reverted what I
chance right now. That is very little belief. Is will CS2 at a shootout overtime by December 31st.
I'm surprised it's this high. 7%. Hey, you look where it was. This is coming back to reality. I think someone told me CS2 deleted this tweet because it was getting so much traction.
They did delete it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
No, this is not happening.
I mean, this was a joke around the time of the World Cup, and in the case of penalty kicks, if it goes after extra time. And I mean, I think that they were just sort of trolling, and then they realized, oh wait, this is the official CS2 Twitter account. Maybe I shouldn't be putting the thoughts into everybody's head that we're going to be adding something like this.
So you're actually going to put it down to 1%?
I'm going to give it a 0%. Oh. I would sell this immediately.
I mean, yeah, by December 31st, 0. By April 1st, 2027, 1%.
And then it's going to be immediately removed after those 24 hours that it's put up there. What would you give a percentage for Astralis taking the series off of MOUZ?
35%.
Great, your default is 35, isn't it?
It's about right.
Really?
38.
There's been a lot more open qualifier events
this
year than there was last year. They've been coming back. VRS definitely put a damper on it, but they've been making their way back in.
Astralis or MOUZ are going to be the next grand finalists.
All right, we're at the Blast Bounty with MOUZ, who made it through the online portion. PR, you played with a lot of different in-game leaders. You played with Snacks recently, you played with ZTR, you even played with Crizin before. How does Xertion compare?
With Xertion, it's not that sad, and I would say I have more responsibility, you know, but he's
still no, ESL does open as well.
That I still have my area, in my way how I would prefer, so it's a nice balance.
Let me swap that over to Xertion. How is it slotting in PR?
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit tough. We definitely had a period now with a lot of new players.
No,
so
people still need to
integrate all of them.
But no, that's a thing though, Joel. So we need to figure out how to make because now it doesn't direct people to become a trooper
before prac and
like how it used to.
So I would say,
which is why I'm like, oh,
it was a bit easier because he's obviously younger, so he has less of vision than, for example, let's say JL when he joined us for those.
I know, but like, say if people join nowadays.
I think that he's slowly bringing a bit more of his own identity also for the team.
You worked with Ash for a pretty long time. Now you're working with Cyclone. They're two coaches that the scene really respects, and we say they're kind of some of the best coaches in the space in general. What has it meant to be able to work with two guys like that?
It's a really good experience. Obviously, with Ash, I felt like he was the first guy I met in esports that I felt like he really understands me, you know. So it was super easy after a few months to like play my own game, and I really like to work with Cyclone as well. He gave me a lot of different view on things, you know. So yeah, I think so far I'm super happy.
Looking at your team as a whole, I mean, I look at PR and what some of your highs were last year, even Torzy being a top 20, you being a top 20, Spinks as well. The only guy that I'm not quite sure about is Zelix right now, but like, do you think this is the most firepower that MOUZ has ever had?
It's a good question. If it's the most firepower we ever had, if you compare role to role, probably yes. I think that Spinks is not in his prime
tournaments
at the
by the way.
moment. Torzy is not in his prime at the moment.
ESL China coming up
to see with all and Adrian what is their prime, in my opinion at least. But I think in terms of raw skill and individual, like how good we are when we are on fire, I would say yes, yeah.
So what does that make the expectations for the season?
Well, at the moment we don't really have much expectations. We are just trying to build a new MOUZ, trying to build a new mentality, trying to build all the time progressing and having that outlook more for the further future at the moment, because we are still a very young team. So yeah, we are just going to see how it goes this tournament, how goes the next one, and probably try to do our best for the major. Okay,
I guess my last question would just be, what would be doesn't have to be a result or a placing, but what does a successful land portion of the bounty look like to you?
Yes, I have no expectations. Like as he said, we have no expectations since the teams like Vitality, Furia, and Falcons are not here. Navi as well. I think we have the best chance maybe to win, but as I said, we take it step by step and game by game. So that's what I think.
We feel really prepared. I think we like what we saw from them. We are really confident. I think we are coming to this game really hot. We are coming to this game. We know what we will do, what we think they might do. So yeah, I'm confident. Also like the veto, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
I think it's not the easiest match at first, to be honest. Like, I think they have a good mix of experienced players and young ones. Also, like, they're well structured, so it's always harder to play against these kinds of teams. But I think overall, they do have a completely new player, and Zelix they've also not played for the longest time with. So it's not like it's kind of an advantage, as you say, that we stuck together for the season. And when you get in the game, in the server, what is the thing that you guys as Astralis have that is better than what MOUZ have? I think we have a lot of I think we have a little bit more X factor in some situations, let's say. I mean, yeah.
Got 12 minutes.
I feel like one of the most interesting aspects going into this matchup between MOUZ and Astralis is actually what happened at the draft show last night. After Astralis won their series, they only had a small amount of time to get to discuss together as a roster who they were going to pick, and there were talks on that stage about how there was some slight disagreement. And you can, to some degree, see that carry over in those pre-match interviews of, yeah, I think there are some things that we do better than them in the server, but also they're a new roster, and I don't know if that really benefits us. And I am wondering how divided the team is coming into this one now, knowing you can't go back on your choice.
I wonder what the reaction was watching that last series. If HooXi's just sitting there rubbing his hands together like, I told you so. I told you we should have picked these guys. Donk, bum.
Wow.
Wow. He's a sub 1.73 rating scrub. Get him out of here.
Just predicted him to have the best event of all time. Now I'm saying he's a bum.
Hey, watching that Ryu interview, he's not the guy that always does all the interviews, so I don't always expect him to be super fast on his feet with those questions, but the delay between what do we do better than MOUZ and X Factor did not instill me with any confidence.
Unfortunately, when I look at this Astralis team, I almost feel like they're, funnily enough, budget MOUZ. MOUZ is just a better Astralis from every single player down the line. I just think MOUZ is just better.
Okay, then go down the line.
HooXi, nowhere near as good as Xerxin.
Okay.
Fozy, do I even need to say?
Okay, all right, that one's fair, yeah.
Yabi, Spinks, okay, we can have a discussion about that one later.
when they're like hitting their stride sometimes.
Yeah.
But no, Spinks has been a little bit weaker lately. So that's a little bit more even than I would have said maybe 3 months ago.
Okay, 2 more. Keep going.
PR.
Yeah.
This one's obvious.
Oh yeah, versus Ryu. Oh yeah.
Okay.
And Zelix is maybe, it depends who you compare Zelix to, but Zelix is the only one questionable. But I still think this is 5 for 5. I would give it to MOUZ every time.
With a couple of arguments put in there in between. All right,
it's
fair enough.
It's like Astralis on a good day on some of their players sometimes are better than their MOUZ counterparts.
Well, then let's hope today's a good day for Astralis and all their fans out there. I know there's a couple here in the arena as well with us, and we can talk about them. We're looking at the lineup there, even though you already went down the list. And we're hoping that yesterday was just one of those warm-up days where, yeah, you lose about 12 map points that you could have closed out on and you just weren't able to. But at the end of the day, you're coming up against MOUZ now and you've learned from those mistakes.
It's just one of those days, 12 match points. No problem. We all have those. We all have days where we lose 12 match points.
It's just sometimes you just wake up and it happens.
I mean, it was a struggle.
It's true. Nothing does make sense
for Astralis,
but
I think they can reset.
Maybe the event
Astralis,
does make sense because Spirit beat FaZe.
That day-to-day, match-to-match, sometimes you get a different version of them, and certainly what we saw from MOUZ in their quarterfinal wasn't perfect either. We saw flaws. We saw them have trouble getting it across the line. I think if you look at MOUZ, if they show up the same way they did against 3D Max and Astralis, just give us another 10, 20%. It could be a very close game, and Astralis have chances in this one.
Without a doubt. I mean, I feel like the way that Astralis play, I think they get more out of their pieces than maybe a MOUZ do, which are maybe lightly more reliant. Like when MOUZ closed the series versus 3D Max, a lot of it, in my eyes, was them just kind of imposing themselves, individuals just saying, I'm going to take a fight that I like here. But that's why we're so concerned about the head-to-head player v player matchup, because if push comes to shove and MOUZ are in a tight spot, I think those guys on the team will just step up like Exertion and Spinks.
Let's look at deep diving into some of our Astralis players, though. There's one of those ones that we want to look towards where we go, okay, yesterday's performance, where are we putting it? Is this just an anomaly? Is this something that we're expecting over time and time again?
I expect Stair to perform at a very high level the majority of the time until he plays against the top teams. And when I'm thinking top teams, I'm thinking of Falcons, of Vitality, a Spirit, and MOUZ typically would be in that list of names. But MOUZ, I think they struggled quite a bit against 3D Max. I think they've struggled to insert these new players into the roster, and I saw a lot of flaws in the way they're playing that I think a Stair could certainly attack in this matchup.
Yeah, Stair is actually kind of a sneakily strong mechanical player. I don't think that was always what he was raved about before when he was taking up some of the weaker roles. But now that he is actually in sort of those primary aggressor rotator positions, you see that crisp headshot percentage actually come into play much more actively. And I think actually one of the reasons that Exertion sort of had to don the mantle of being the in-game leader is because his mechanics actually didn't always go head-to-head with some of those best riflers in the world. And so that is one of the 50-50s that I think can actually maybe sway in the direction on a good day for Astralis and Stair.
Some of the information you've been bringing to me, Maui, that I've really enjoyed is the utility usage out of teams. You've been very critical when teams are a little bit slow to it, when they're sometimes able to have really fast mollies, sometimes flashes as well. Where would you put Astralis's on the eye test compared when they came up against Pain yesterday?
Eye test, fantastic. Stats test, even better. I mean, they were flashing off Pain in so many situations that if you took how well Astralis flash per round against Pain on this T side, it would be twice as good as Vitality last year. It was like 0.73 flash assists per round. Every single time they're taking these opening fights and opening map control, it's just not a fair fight. Like Snow can't he can't see anything. You have people that are in the bomb sites that can't see anything. There were legitimate rounds that Astralis had in this matchup with Pain where 4 of their entry kills are all sequentially flash assisted. It's absurd how good HooXi is, because you'll see teams who can throw a couple good flash assists to get some space on these rounds, but HooXi just puts it all together every round. It's not that he's throwing new flashes I've never seen before, but it's just he has the presence of mind to throw them so sequentially, so well.
I think the number we had with Snow was flash for 107 seconds in that game. 108.
I do remember.
108 seconds.
108.
You got to go to the eye doctor after getting white screen that many times in one game. And I mean, HooXi before the series was talking about changing up the playstyle a little bit. They still have great utility. They still have great finishers, especially. And Snow was given no chance in so many of these rounds. Look at this.
This is like an ad for sunglasses sponsorship, you know?
At this point, you should just be using the low blue light filter on your monitor. Like, you just don't play with full brightness.
Snow dies there. Snow dies there. He's unhappy, but he's just like, that's how it is. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Unplayable.
Just again, this is sitting in the smoke, full white, dead.
Like, I don't think Snow played CS. Actually, he was looking at snow. That's what he was doing that whole time. Just a snow wallpaper, yeah. He was in an avalanche.
Yeah, it was a tough one for them, but yeah, Astralis doing so well for that. We're hoping that's another thing that they bring in here. And when you were going down the list, it felt like you both agreed that there was one pairing that you felt could have an argument for either side, right? And so looking at this one now, you guys get your time to talk about it. Spinx up against Yabby. Where do you really, truly sit? And you can't say on their best days. I'm talking about what's been shown right now at Blast Bounty.
Unfortunately, Spinx has really been struggling, given his positions, given his role in the team, and given how dominant he was when he first came in. You saw that Shuhei Brolin transfer, and I attribute a lot of their success to Spinx. They would have these tough rounds where they would lose a player, lose two players, and then Spinx would just double entry onto the bomb site like it was no problem. We've been wanting to see that again for MOUZ. If we want to see them hit the top level again, we need a Spinx that can perform better than he's been performing. Yabby, I think we accept it a little bit more. We need more for Astralis to do better, but I think it's a more acceptable underperformance from Yabby than it is from Spinx.
The thing about Yabby that really hurts is moving into the new season, one of the maps that he actually had great stats on was Overpass. And now that that's out of the pool, you're not going to be seeing it in this series. So really, I think that's one of his kind of win conditions as an individual. Whereas for Spinx, we saw him on particular rounds on Nuke, where he's able to lurk out through smokes and find timings. On Inferno, where he's able to take duels through the apartments. All of that can play into his favor. Whereas Yabby, I feel like it's just kind of in doses. In fact, I almost feel like on his CT side, I'm getting more multi-frag potential than his T side.
Okay, well, it's not just us talking about Spinx and Yabby, but it's also Banks getting to speak to both of them.
Yabby, you had a tough game versus Pain. What was causing you maybe to struggle just individually in that series?
I think it was a really chaotic game, just overall, on especially in Inferno and Mirage. But I think we talked about some of the things that we need to do better today for making it more calm and easy to play. So yeah, I think in terms of that it was a bit hard, but overall I just think I didn't play the best and wasn't that sharp.
A good drop map one.
Obviously the conversation around Astralis for being a bit looser at the beginning of the year, then becoming more structured, a lot of change around it. What style suits
in
you
OT
better,
at least?
Not the structures. No. So I mean, yeah, we tried something to see if that would be better, because yeah, we were in a kind of slump, to be honest. So it's better to do something than just try the same thing all the time. But I think we talk things through now, and I think everyone is on the same page how we want to play CS. So now we just need to be good at that.
With PR and
give them the benefit of the doubt on map one.
How does it affect your own game? How much does it change for you in terms of like new voices and the plays you're able to make, and also maybe helping the new players out a bit?
Trying to help the new players, and depends on the positions, if we are playing together or whatever, trying to work with each other out. What do you like to do?
So
what
crazy
I like to
though.
do. Let's combine it and have the synergy going. For me in the team, I'm now in the more passive role in a way, like I've been in the past, which is fine. I think it's a suited role for me. Need to get back to it 100%, but it's okay. And yeah, new voices in the team. I'm now the experienced guy in a way. Need to get into the role, but yeah, 2 new guns, and it's good so far.
When you say about going back to some of your other roles, right? Is it a big adjustment for you, or does it more like does it fit you naturally? Tell me how it feels from your side to like slip back into it.
It depends. It depends on the role and the map, but I needed to be helpful for the round. I want to do stuff. When I get to a corner and I just sit for 1 minute, I don't think it's good. And you need to feel the game and stuff like this. So there is the balance to it. Of course, sometimes you need to be in a corner and hold the position for a certain amount of time because it's just the position. But still need to make sure you help the team, support, getting the space, doing the clutches, whatever needed in the moment, but helping to win the round in some way.
In terms of that, is it you who makes that decision? Is it what Zershan tells you? How does it work?
It's a combination. I think, as I said, it really depends on positions. Like, for example, if you play Ancient, you're really dependent on the mid stuff, what do you do? And if you play Inferno, you will be really
BC
passive
got
because your house. There is not
75
much to do. You
VRS
can
for
help
beating the
taking
last
mid control and stuff like
team.
this, or maybe do a move 1 or 2 rounds. But
If
in
BC
general,
wins
you
this
will,
next one
take your
versus
time,
Ents,
clear your angle,
they get
clear your
90
area,
VRS.
Build up on the idea of the team and stuff like this.
And they jump to the top.
So
They jump
it
to
depends on the
84th.
position, but it's okay. As long as the team is winning, it's fine.
I'm not really sure what to make of that part of the Spinks interview there, because he obviously does have somewhat strong opinions about how he likes to play, and he says that he does have that freedom, but at the same time, he's still adjusting to being the experienced voice now in the team with new players coming in. And after having not seen MOUZ for a couple of days, just a lot of question marks hover around me of what has changed, and will we be seeing a different Spinks? Are they going to be able to have him in a position of being more comfortable, Vu?
I'm hoping we see a different Spinks than we've seen for much of this last 3-4 months. He's really been a player that often leaves his teammates out to dry. I think when we look at PR, we look at the Dust 2 game where he was constantly away from the B site. PR struggles. It's really hard for some players to adjust to that. And Spinks, he has lots of potential. He has lots of freedom, depending on the map, of course, but you need to see him deliver. A 1.0 rating over the last 3 months, that's not nearly good enough if he's not going to be supporting his teammates.
It could be your settings.
He has to
I
deliver
think Heather
on the
was
front.
talking about it yesterday. You can change that setting so it doesn't censor it.
A difficult part of Spinks coming into this roster is that he's never really been the veteran guy on this team. He's been an individual who has helped MOUZ get over the line in some big games in the past year.
You go to the cogwheel towards the chat.
So much freedom that I don't think he
and
was
then
always
it's somewhere in there.
about
I don't know.
how
I don't
to
know
set
what
up
she
his
said or how to
teammates,
do it.
to actually play off of them, how to make their
I know
lives
that's
easier.
where it
They
is.
were actually oftentimes funneling resources to him so that he could just go off and do whatever it is that he thinks is best in the round. I think that that led to a lot of tension with Vitality, which kind of led to his eventual outing of the team. But I think that when it comes to what he's got to do with this team, he needs to just understand that he can't let Zelix or PR or whoever he's next to just play on their own, because they can't handle all of these tier 1 executes that are coming their way now.
I would agree with you, except for the caveat of Torzi, right? Because he has been showing up for MOUZ. It feels like he's on a whole nother level. And when I look at him, what he's delivering for MOUZ as an AWPer compared to Fozy AWPing for the side of Astralis, that is where I see the biggest differential in this team. One AWPer that can essentially be in a 1v4 and really clutch it up for your team, compared to someone who we're sort of witnessing struggle. That's the only way that I'm going to be able to describe it.
When we had our talk with PR and Zershin in the media day, we talked about Torji, and Zershin mentioned Torji and Spinks both underperforming recently, struggling. They want to get them back to their top level.
Hey, this is not
and if Torji's top level is what he showed in their last series, I'm happy with that. If he can get, if he can perform to that level, because not only was he fragging,
to go from this to that,
he was taking over the game, and that's what I think we want to see from MOUZ. Whereas on the other side, I'm actually fairly happy with what we saw from Astralis in their last series. We saw them give Fozy opportunities to go for openings. Problem is, he still didn't deliver consistently.
Torzi is currently the front runner for MVP at this event after Donk just fell off in the semifinals. So if Torzi just keeps his head above water, or even doubles up on what he did yesterday, then he actually can run away with this in an individual award sense. That is something that MOUZ just desperately need, as the two extremity anchor youngsters are finding their footing on the team.
They've been showing up for themselves, but at the end of the day, MOUZ, Astralis, I'm not really sure what sort of form they're looking to be in today. And so I do wonder as well, whilst we had some words leading into this one about the veto, what exactly is our veto going to be? It's rolling out here, and we will be seeing Ancient, Mirage, and Dust 2.
I'm actually really interested to see Astralis banning Nuke. This is, they both share the same ban, and typically you would expect them to have banned Dust 2, but they would know that MOUZ would go straight to Nuke. There's tons of
don't
data
blame
on
me
their
on
Nuke.
shit, dude. Liquid will be fine to win that.
They struggled a lot on Nuke. They have, I'm going to give you a stat from Nuke.
They played cash. They're fine.
In the last 6 months. 6%.
They're fine.
So seeing them ban that, even if it means they're going to Dust 2 that they're going to struggle on. Sorry?
Could you sugarcoat the 6% for me?
It's terrible. There is no sugarcoating that. That is historically bad. So I'm happy to see them ban a Nuke that they were almost certainly going to lose on.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I feel like The Ancient to come out first, though, also is Astralis, who we didn't see yesterday have the chance to pick it versus Pain, going back to their comfort map, a one that they really get to set up Stair. They love their layered flashes in towards middle. HooXi has a great understanding of how he wants to mid round based off of the chaotic action that happens on that side of the map. So I feel like this is a really, really strong way to try to just get off on the right foot versus MOUZ, who have looked more vulnerable.
A divided Astralis on the pick of what they wanted between Spirit or MOUZ. At the end of the day, though, it feels like a lot more is at stake for MOUZ. We're going to get into our first map of Egypt with Scrawny and Launders.
Yes.
I love steak.
Oh, do you? I'm not surprised. What was it? Caffeine, nicotine, protein, namaste.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Nat, I like that you touched on the fact that we had this divided Astralis on the pick, and also, you know, they end up leaning for the later game. They literally mentioned that in their pick, that, like, you know, you get the later slot going up against MOUZ as opposed to Spirit. So let's hope that for Astralis' sake, they've got a little preparation due to that window of time that they've had to get ready for this matchup. We saw our Polymarket prediction on screen a moment ago, and it feels like since we got to Malta, the conversation was Spirit versus MOUZ Grand Final. We are one best of 3 from that reality.
I don't think it holds the same weight to say Spirit versus MOUZ Grand Final.
I'm trying to help Joel.
A year ago.
Sure.
I think right now, looking at MOUZ at the moment, like they're very close to being able to just get to that final. But if I look at this lineup, there's still some stuff that's clearly not that great right now. PR can have very strong maps, but it feels like in terms of chemistry and cohesion, I'm not seeing a lot of it, honestly. I'm seeing Xerxin play better than normal, but Xerxin in his interview already said Torzi's not in his prime right now, and Spinks is in his prime right now. I think partly, you know, Xerxin as a caller, there's got to be some element of I'm putting my team in a place where they all prosper a little bit more.
Right.
PR's not fitting in perfectly at the moment when it comes to anchoring with Spinks. We've seen that a couple of times now. And at first, in those games when we casted, we didn't really flag it as a problem. But now that we're getting this close to grand finals, if we want to talk about MOUZ as this great team making a great run, well, if they want to stand a chance versus Spirit tomorrow, I mean, those are going to be some of the biggest issues. And you'd actually, even though it's kind of fast to ask for it, like to see them get ironed out in a game like this to some degree.
Yeah, this would be the perfect time to fix that issue. I think as well, you talk about Xerxin in the interview and how he says, like, you know, Torji's not quite in his prime. Well, if that was done when they landed in Malta, that last best of 3, like Maui Snake mentioned, Torji has officially surpassed Donk in rating because of Donk's most recent game. And we'll see if he can hang on to that top spot.
So if that doesn't work, I can try it later.
Excuse me if I'm wrong, but Stair is now tied with Donk as the second highest rated player. So if there's somebody who's having a pop-off best of 3 to get into semis, we do kind of have this Torji versus Stair potential setup. And Stair, he was given more and more time versus Pain in that game yesterday, and as those games went on, found his consistency with impact.
Yeah, channel point predictions open. I know this is the first time I'm saying it. We have 70k on MOUZ, 102k on
Astralis that was on a downtrend, looking to recover. A chance to swing at MOUZ and to rob that grand final spot. Ryu will not waste his time with the opening blow towards this cave. PR, never mind. To hell with PR. It's Zelex with the climb up from middle. 2 bullets, 2 headshots, and a man advantage earned.
It's been like 3 instant headshots to kick this series off. And Zelex doesn't seem to have a reason to move. Not worried about anyone flanking an elbow. It was very clear the B split was coming. And I kind of like that he's just checking himself. He is opening up chances where he can turn around.
Good flash.
And with no one there to trade it, there is a moment now where if Astralis are patient, the CTs have to get a little worried.
That was a long pause from Astralis. Into the flash, into the equalizing kill. MOUZ have sat here the whole time as well, obviously smoked off from their angles. Doesn't feel like that Hail Mary USP headshot will connect, so post plant earned by Astralis. Fuzi slips back down the ramp. They're not sure if somebody else would have come at this from middle or whether Zelex was truly operating alone.
No kit here for MOUZ.
Javi picks up the responsibility of holding the flank so that HooXi can have Fuzi to play off of, or vice versa. Fuzi fires first. Insta-kill here from HooXi. Trade's good out of PR, but there's Fuzi off that ramp. Spinks into the 1v2. You mentioned it. No kits. Gotta get the cross going. It's a double for Fuzi in the post plant. And Astralis just hitting the brakes, staying calm, and then walking forward with their initial plan despite Zelex's efforts for the pistol round victory.
Just kind of a fierce pistol from both sides.
Forgot my coffee
one
was
that
hot.
You maybe want to read that much into. Ryu hits a great shot, then gets hit with a great shot. But Astralis, they seal the deal. It's
Hope you have a good
very
day.
good the way they're patient to get Zelix's frag. They use one flash to do it. They still have everything they need for an exec. It's MOUZ who don't have a kit in that 3v3 retake, so Astralis come in a little bit more prepared and are pretty prescient about what's going to happen next.
Can't wait to just vibe to chill. I don't even know who I want to win this series.
Always looms.
I feel like yeah.
We saw some
Close prediction?
sketchy,
Close?
rough patches from
Been close for a
Astralis
minute,
and pistol
Apple.
conversions yesterday. They'll be looking to upend that. Spinks with an open angle, eats the flashbang as Zelix tries to serve up a distraction, but it just doesn't connect for Spinks. Worried that somebody's pushed into the smoke, not the case. Jabby holding flanks, gonna find contact. No, turns away, will recover it, but that is good damage dealt. Do you want to try to keep this Famas for the next round?
You save.
Because it feels like this one is too far gone already. Zelix putting distance between him and all of Astralis.
Yeah, hang on to that thing.
Yeah, it's like if you stick around too long, you might
Where'd
lose
you pick
this,
up
brother.
MF9?
So
Just save now.
I'd say run for the hills.
We've watched both these teams now have to kind of learn a lot of lessons as the games have gone on. Both run into jeopardy, obviously.
Yeah.
Astralis, maybe even a little bit more.
I guess.
Who do you think is going to...
I think MOUZ losing would create a more interesting grand.
With the number that Astralis did yesterday, I think I just kind of have to pick them again.
Not in total, but just...
Why I'm saying that is because like Astralis in a
It was
grand
the 2-0
final in
again.
what year?
Yeah.
I would hope not, because again, you'd hope that after a situation like that unfolds yesterday, that it is one of the big conversations you'd be having going into the game today.
Oh, who's we? What do you mean,
But,
who's we?
Fixes don't always happen in 24 hours.
I didn't say we. Oh, you love Astralis? Yeah, well, yeah, that's
you could also
fine.
argue
That's...
there wasn't much choking per se versus in the Pain game. Pain started playing really well.
Yeah,
actually.
they did level up.
We didn't really feel like, ooh, Astralis are throwing this.
The issue is with Astralis and why I just
They were the ones who
struggle
it
with.
felt like more of a conversation of Pain. They started both halves down 6-0.
That they did.
Played terribly.
There was,
I don't even want to say the word
obviously those
supporting
awkward
them.
post plants on A-Site Mirage. That
I
were
think the
talking
amount of
point.
CS I watched when Astralis was at their prime, it would be the same thing, right? If like Vitality fell out of their era and created a team like this.
Yeah, it was 12-7.
And then I'd be like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck about Vitality.
When they were planning, I thought they changed up their planning as the game went on.
Like, they're not like
was
Astralis
the
isn't attempting to
rounds
win
they
like
started- it's not
a
the last
major
5
winning
rounds, but
roster
yeah,
right
this
now.
12-7 score that part felt like an Astralis choke to me.
Like,
when you get to 12 without even giving
I
up
used
a
to love
bomb
watching
plant, and then all of a
Astralis.
sudden Pain come back in.
The issue is too with MOUZ, like
inability to close.
I see what they're doing, but the second they brought in PR when they already had Helix, it's like, why didn't you get someone else? Sure, like go for it. Vitality dropped their.
Hey. Yeah, that's right.
And
Good
3D
work,
max.
Admin. Good work. Good work. No talking in a tech pause.
Yeah, honestly though. No laughing, Uxie, in a tech pause. No smiling.
Yeah, I miss the old Astralis shit. They were cool. Tech pause. What is this? What? Tech pause in this game?
Be like Cyclone.
Either 2-0. Who do you think's 2-0ing though?
Locked in at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And ready
To
for attack.
me,
pause.
Astralis
Always
just
ready
feels
for those inevitable
like how Maui and Vu were saying, like MOUZ feels like the step up a little bit better than the Astralis. To me, Astralis feels like a little bit better, a step up off of Nip. Like
Kind of had to read between the lines in the Spinks interview, but
that's like
there were some weird things. Maui kind of pointed to that end of
I
Vitality.
think Astralis 2-0.
Where things like sort of mysteriously stopped working. I mean, you got the IEM Rio win into Paris, obviously.
I just don't believe it.
Great moment in time for early Vitality with Spinks as well, and he kind of turned the team into like the best team at the time by virtue of him joining. But there was a weird finish there where we didn't get I think a complete picture as to what exactly happened. And I feel like you almost get early signs of that here with MOUZ, with just some of what feels like the natural chemistry that's missing. It almost feels like they have one too many anchors. I wonder if the actual issue could end up being that you can call PR and Zelix explosive, but you don't necessarily call them aggressive. Sure. I think, and I think we saw on Dust 2, for example, where Spinks would be, playing rotator and PR would be anchoring, and Fuzi felt like as a round
true. Fuzi has been playing bad.
Next round, playing a little bit farther away from B. Someone was replayed towards he was taking over at B. There's one round he was literally over at long. I mean, when you're a player in that situation, there is a lot of frustration when your anchor mate can't put up, because then you both look bad. One guy dies without a kill, you both die, you both lose the round. And there is actually only so much saving you can do, like saving the situation if you're a player like Spinks, besides literally just like replacing PR in that spot, because he knows how to deal with the execs. But that's not going to happen. You're not going to change your anchor out just because.
Else might as well play without an opper.
You got to work around it. That's why they started bringing in the op, changing the setup a little bit more.
Play towards the top level.
Definitely, as a player, that's when you get frustrated.
I don't know. Fuzi needs to get out of his rut though, or he's going to be on the chopping block.
Any more of that today?
Can't blame him though. I wouldn't want to stand next to a guy if he stinks. And some of those B holds stank.
You said that 3 months ago.
Oh, okay.
I would say you're delusional.
No.
You saying that now?
Just throwing PR under the bus.
I won't disagree with you.
Some of those holds. All right. Get that issue sorted early.
B-hole smelling like an a-hole.
Okay, that's pretty good. All right. A little late, but I'll still give it to you. I'll still give it to you. Big fragger. Xertion has a 1.07 KPR on CT side Ancient since he became the MOUZ IGL. I feel like so many of these ridiculous stats have that tag at the end of them since he became the MOUZ IGL. Oh, all his numbers have increased since he's become the MOUZ IGL. Really is impressive to watch that evolution. It'd be even more impressive if he can get his other players back to their tip-top form. Zelax,
you don't think there's two more?
Hits the ground as there's not one, not two, but three Astralis players push beyond the red room. Stair tries to sign up to just whittle away this backline at the B site, but that costs him a lot of health. And if Torji can put the second weapon he's working with into this bomb carrier.
Hooksy doesn't have any smoke to throw, so he'll keep this gun out. That's good.
Very ready for it. That confirms their intention. Explains, of course, why Stair's trying to peel a player off the back of the B site. PR's forced forward and will find nothing. So
that's right.
Good on Astralis. You know, you lose Fuzi at the start of this one once you're getting up into red room push, and they have a very fresh wound losing to Force Spies. So 3-0 start. Nice. Fresh looking Astralis tonight.
There's a lot to be discovered in this game for sure. But a lot of overtimes in general here at the Bounty, which I feel like have genuinely been so productive for some of the new lineups. Or as Hooksy said, not new, but not old, something like that. Still fresh. I think he said not new, but still fresh.
Hangover cure method? Sandwich. Nice sandwich.
That's what most teams try to do.
Sometimes when he says stuff, I picture like someone standing in a crowd trying to get everyone's attention.
Right.
Deli sub.
Guys.
Talking about someone
Deli
on stage
shoes.
or something. It's like, you're the captain though.
Just looking to make friends.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he's like dead serious.
Gotta get the bread.
These four teammates of yours are paid to listen to you. You have the authority, Hooksy. Let's see if he can wield it well.
But make no mistake, he definitely exercises it. Ooh, okay, Hooksy.
Why not? Fast headshot onto Spinks. That'll be a 0-4 start for Spinks. Torji's op, preoccupied with A main, but as Jabby throws out that utility from up close, he pretty quickly transitions back towards an elbow play. And all his teammates, all 3 other Astralis players, heading up this ramp into what is just PR very passively back on the site.
No, but if you're already in the hangover,
real estate to take over here if
you have the hangover, yes. If you're trying to not get one, then like that would be the
with
answer.
the lesser weapon. Finds the headshot off the Galil at 50 HP.
It feels like the
Molly
round.
prevents Zershin from running in and really doing anything about this site.
This is really good if they keep Yabby out here. I mean, they have the whole flank covered. They're even pushed. It's real. I don't even. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense for MOUZ to try this, but they don't know where everyone is, and they'll step away. So just off of those 2 kills, crazy quick find out of Hooksy as he flies out middle.
Man, we've got
had to be no head armor on Spinks because of the money.
0 kills on Spinks, Torji, and Zershin 4 rounds into the game.
Like 1 on PR.
At least Zelix is in his prime.
Man, we're on the brink of seeing Astralis have their 3rd consecutive 6-0 start.
Massacres.
Twice versus Pain yesterday.
I mean, even if I couldn't close out in regulation every single one of those starts, I'd still take them.
Yeah. And now that they know they can win in OT, having done so twice.
They also know not to take those leads for granted now.
Yeah. Hang on for dear life.
For sure.
Charles versus 100 Ds, major final confirmed.
They've also bought a lot of time in this tournament for Fuzi to kind of get back into
it's not winning the major.
You know? Even he referenced sort of just, I don't know why I'm not in form at the moment, but I'd like
I'm fine with the Charlotte stepping their shit up. I just want them, if they're going to do that, just be consistent.
Getting in. Let's get into it.
That's not trademark.
Gamer Legion versus 100 Ds, major final. Gamer Legion's dead in the water.
We have high praise usually for Cyclone off these timeouts and MOUZ's ability to convert rounds right after. So let's see if they can indeed stop Astralis from
rank 1 Liquid
that
playing rank 2
6-0 start.
We were already here, and I didn't want to like swap midday because
the line around
it's
the
platform
smoke.
exclusive.
Bit of a tease with that flashbang. So CT's drop nades to cut off Astralis, threatening the potential climb.
Hopefully they win today, so we can see them.
May look to actually weaponize
on
it.
what, like Monday or something? Tuesday.
Smoke outside of cave for the time being. Oh, PR damn near kills Fuzi through the doorway. Zershin gets popped by Hooksy and another.
What do you want me to do?
Zelex trying to get back into that trade, looking to avenge the IGL. Jabby into the cave play actually dies out to PR, who is already softened up, but hey.
Lucky they got that after those 2 Hooksy kills.
Fast to the A play, bombs a little bit far back, but hey, at the same time, MOUZ do still have this rotate into spawn already.
Stair has a smoke that gets used for CT. That's kind of huge. It also creates a moment where Spinks can try to push out.
He's out.
Gets through into the cover. Torji dead with nothing. Spinks gets removed
5.
by the green boost. Damage on 3 of the 4 here, but Astralis double kill thanks to Hooksy. Now, I wouldn't blame
Anything my friend is
if they didn't have a Hooksy 2K ready to go, because that is unexpected. But
Did
by
actually
God,
find
I
out?
want to see it. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Once that smoke faded, MOUZ wanted to sign up for that duel. Didn't anticipate Hooksy shredding their heads off.
How about that, Vu?
They're not 13.
Zershin to Hooksy.
They're not.
Zershin's obviously better, Vu says.
Yeah,
Not
Vu.
seeing it yet, Vu.
Oh, let's go.
It's been awesome.
Coming in some of the PCC tourneys as well. Yeah, it's crazy that PCC died off as fast as they did, but their format and system was pretty. Yikes.
Also, great shirt, Maui. Love the shirt, actually.
Now I feel like a dick. 6-0 coming in for Astralis. That's the game plan. Hang on to it, but it's guns and guns and more guns for MOUZ. So none of these made it easy. That instant cave smoke once more out of Astralis for their B-side approach. not playing A whatsoever this time around. Also, again, just kind of not really threatening that elbow play. It affords the climb up for MOUZ. They'll get away with it.
Ooh, they got smoke on a bad bounce right there on PR. Now he's in emergency protocols exposed.
So little health to play with. Xerxin, though, who's wrapped up from middle through cave into the site, and he'll get himself a second kill. Zelex catching a headshot. Stairs answers back.
Ooh, he's got every kill so far.
Finds himself alone, however. That's the problem. 17 health, 1v2. Into the op he'll go.
And up is crazy, but it's actually calling for it. Oh, there's a chance now at the safe. The thing is, I think
MOUZ can't be this dog shit.
What's wild is I don't think Stair realized it, and yet he's moving to catch Spinks' rotation.
Oh, he's considering this. Oh, but this distance.
Oh, it's so hard to catch Spinks off guard in this type of situation, but...
Oh, again.
Let that clock burn, and Spinks walks forward. Another marginal miss here for Stair.
It's like Indiana Jones. He's going to be trying to scale every time he comes to check this. Spinks could be in a new location. Could
gonna happen again.
Around. They're starting to forget about each other, though.
Backs up.
Whoa.
And wait, Spinks considers A.
And Stair's going to walk right into him. I mean, the only way this works, Spinks could randomly be looking the wrong direction.
Oh, the run.
Stair, yep, Stair loses his nerve first. Oh, what a clutch it could have been. 17 HP, damn near pulls off the ace. Finally, MOUZ will win a round, denying the 6-0 start.
Yeah, but I don't even know if that was their full problem. Their issue was they were heavily relying on people competing at so many Tier 2 events after major cycle was over.
To try to scale into
That's like their number one thing.
You wouldn't expect, and the CTs are actually shooting back through it. There's new headshot angles that show up.
I am live.
First couple of kills for Xerxin as well within that carnage on site. Back to middle goes Stair, dead first. Zelex ready for the smoke swing.
Not a 6-0
Spinks
start.
Presses the SMG into the close proximity. That bomb's already heading up towards a main. Torgy's gonna have a chance to just outright deny this. Donut supports inbound for him. Anticipating his shot, but they tease him first. Spinks will collect on Fuzi, as Spinks actually extends into elbow to collect that 5 versus 3 earned here by MOUZ.
Very good. Good Joker. How have you been? Doing good. Today was an early start. I don't like today was 2 hours earlier than yesterday.
Almost totally out of the round.
That's my one complaint.
They do have middle.
Yeah. But then they failed drink. It's surprisingly not as bad as people think it is. For the community aspect, yes. However, for the Tier 2 aspect, it actually not.
Yeah, why not stay on this? 5v3
sometimes
advantage.
The worst of things. Either.
Lots of map control for Spinks as he also takes a quick look at mid. That's an op approaching from the ledge.
Doesn't clear.
They did just go in towards cave.
Spinks misses this, but it'll work.
No one's
out
holding this either.
him.
Yeah, timing working on Spinks. Look at this, a freebie on the opper. Hooksy down, and that's a gut-wrenching moment for Astralis. 20 seconds, you just know that MOUZ know you are here. And still, they're going to try to get Jabby into it, but surrounded. Sharks in the water circling that site, and MOUZ win 2 consecutive, not losing a body here in round 7.
Kind of ridiculous how much money Astralis still have. Very few kills for anyone to kick off this game. But it's exactly how Pain found their way back into both halves.
For what event, AD?
And this will be the last of
Is
it.
he just standing in
if
for
MOUZ
them?
can win this
Like
round.
for fun?
One more full buy.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Probably just stand.
Now storming out of middle for control early on, and that threat has Jabby tucked back into the doorway.
Small window for this. They let him have mid control. MOUZ have been trying to take it a lot. So I got a lot of resources tied up there. No one's watching A main. Towards in the back.
Yeah, not being forward means nobody sees those shadows, so this boost could definitely catch you.
That's just a big mistake. Oops.
Pushed in far enough that he was
Passive
spotted.
line held by MOUZ allows for Astralis to creep out as they did. Man advantage earned. You're going to see all of Astralis start dumping those nades. Ryu comes through with a headshot. And Spinks still with some open lines here, but not able to get into that bomb planter. Very comfortable spot now for Astralis. Again, hyper passive out of MOUZ allows all of that to unravel as easily as it did.
It's the perfect approach. It's also the perfect call here for Astralis to be like,
Morning,
let's
Bess.
throw our same nade sets in the middle.
How you doing today?
Let them have it, but also have them have two players tied up in middle because they've been winning a lot there. They get away with 5 players alive so far and a chance to punish even more.
I should have.
For as much praise for Astralis that we had yesterday about those convincing starts to so many halves in the series, they did always feature Pain being able to fight back into them. So if Astralis are going to have an answer of their own right here, just perfect call for that situation. Obviously, that's something they'll be looking to improve on from last night's match. Yep.
That'll be frustrating because even if he's just a little farther back from the wall, he doesn't get spotted, has the same angle. And to be fair, Ryu had, I can't believe even got a headshot.
Yeah.
Could barely see him.
I like that though. The replay over the shoulder shows Torji, you saw how angry he was when he died, but he also just kind of smacks his table
11 hours ahead of me
as well. 2 ways.
Yeah, this shit started up early as fuck for me.
Definitely hinges on his opening death. This isn't a 5v3, so way later.
Map 1 started at 6:30 in the morning.
Let it out.
I don't know the future. Shit.
Yeah, we'll just find you afterwards.
The weather gonna be good?
Bottled up emotions create broken men. And MOUZ are gonna need to be at full force to try to reclaim this half.
What are you, a philosopher now?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Side hustle. You've got golf, I've got motivational speaking. That's
Okay.
I think that's our future.
It's a good combo, I think. Need a lot of that for golf.
We're motivational golfers.
All right. Spinks is by himself. He's got the perfect angle on Donut.
Again, they get away with this.
You give a lot of space back. There's not going to be Torzi moving in on a line with an op here, so...
Utility obviously lets Spinks know that this threat looms near. Oh, here's the drop. The lineup's good.
He always gets his.
Let them come to him. Easy shooting for Spinks. To hell with the util. That flashbang doesn't make him anywhere.
I'd love to know though, why they're not even mollying the mouth of Donut. They're not smoking it. And sometimes you smoke it.
You also have 2 lurkers
someone will
around the
stand
whole
in there,
entire map.
Bomb down, and they want to swing, but it looks extremely risky.
Trying to fight back into this with the 2 players out
Maybe
middle.
you know though. You said you know the future. I asked what the weather's gonna be
MOUZ are
like.
moving over. Certain that they don't have to be concerned about that B site. Sure enough, Spinks continues to collect these kills. I wonder if it has something to do with how easily they caught Torji off guard and were able to take A, that they thought maybe they didn't have to use all that util.
Even in that round, I was surprised they just Ryu like wide swung Donut and didn't see anyone until he got to the end of. But that's how you die. He could have got clipped on the cross. I think almost.
I feel like I need to take like allergy, like medicine.
I totally understand it not overdoing it with Donut utility, because sometimes, again, like, if someone just stands halfway up Donut, they have a line on every single bomb plant, you can just get spammed, so it's nice to get the kills, but they don't have a flank coming in from elbow either, so there's not really that much pressure on Donut. This line is great. They threw 1 flash at him. The second one's too late. And that signpost line is what the Rifler's fighting for, not for some slightly depressed line where they're going to eat the flash. They either fully fall back or they play aggressive like that. So I think as soon as Straw's got that much space, I think it's like, all right, let's just go with a full-fledged zigzag.
We'll see if they evolve in any way. Stare right now, dodging flashes out middle, collects a 5v4. Ooh, nice spam back from Zelex. Obviously gonna have to run over to the A site just to make sure that Astralis don't keep up that threat on the other side. They've lost Jabby in between these smokes. Oh, he presses right into Xerxin. Who shoots first? Jabby backs up like, why didn't
Shut
I
up,
go
crowd.
through it? Xerxin makes his move happen. Jabby could even get a second, but PR won't let him escape from this corner. Another equalizing kill as we shift back to the 3v3. No donut control.
No way you're gonna swing that.
Yeah, dangerous game to play.
That was risky.
Knowing Fuzi's up, that op is somewhere out there, he tiptoes into his own demise. Torzy hoping to be the guy that can bring this back. But a huge ask of him here from Temple. And they are not going to let him peek out, not allowing him to skim a player off of the push forward. Bomb plant covered, all's good, deep donut. Also allowing Fuzi to double back, make sure there's no flank here.
Man, a lot of grenades here on Torzy. It's unlikely. Given enough time passes, he'll just get out of here. But for the time being, definitely give it a look.
It's a flash to try. PR goes down, which means A-Main can never get smoked. That's what he needed. He needed Fuzi to step up and give over the position. Now he can start.
The kit's in CT.
Again, you'd think this pinch inside of the site's always going to be his death, but they are still giving him threads to pull on. And he'll just take the back door, exit now, and hope to save off this op. Hooksy can still fight him for it. Hooksy's stomping the entire time. Gives Torzy early notice, and so, yes, Astralis collect a 7th, but at least MOUZ can save that sniper.
A moment like that with Zelex, he has actually, sometimes his numbers up. If you actually notice, he'll just take a fight that's maybe a little unwarranted. I'm not sure if it was a calm for him to try to look for space or something like that, but this...
If he was told to?
Yeah, but that just 3v3 looked a little too risky, obviously. Obvious when there's an op waiting for you, but...
Oh, let's go.
Flying out mid, Stair wants more blood, and this time he gets Zelex,
who's
been getting value out of that cubby, but smoke in front of him, he tries to get vision instead of bullet between the eyes.
They're super nice. I'm partnered. They've been really
Spinks and Zelex remaining the top performing players for MOUZ numerically.
Oh boy.
Yeah, tough ask of Xerxin here. Outnumbered 1-3, no support nearby, and he gets caught off guard by the timing. Hooksy quick to the headshot. But Spinks' patience in this corner is rewarded to keep the numbers even. Torzy hoping that somebody steps into him. Now that he's been smoked off, really doesn't have a way back into this retake immediately, so they would have to burn a lot of time waiting.
Tons. I mean, they're forced to go on the bigger flank. That's half the bump.
Well, that helps.
Okay, Fuzi. There's already a deep smoke in CT spawn.
Yeah, but time's already halfway gone.
Fighting a chance in now for MOUZ.
Especially as we get this support system for Spinks. PR starts shooting. That's going to be a second player known. Oh, Torzy picks his up. Now all of a sudden it's on Jabby. Time's low. Just plays into the corner. They've got to come to him, and he will deal damage.
There's no time.
It's gonna blow up.
Down to the second. Yeah,
also,
this one eludes them.
Torzy's also dead too.
Players for this final round. There is tons of money. Well, I say tons. A bit of extra for Spinks and Torzy to help out Zelex and PR. Scary though when Astralis start losing bodies with no impact.
It's like you did that D-smoke and CT.
Oh, that
you
is
have
sick.
all of that to post-plant for. Like Fuzi doesn't really need more space than that. You play 2 to the site, you have cave. You know they're going to come in on the flank. Instead, they want to put pressure on every single choke point. It's like no need to do that. So a chance there for MOUZ to actually pick it up. But Astralis now just put on an overall phenomenal half with 8 rounds.
Go for it. A-rush to end the half.
Okay.
Op up close, Torzy hitting the first.
Okay.
Gun down to half HP as he gets back into Donut, and sure, you've got MOUZ's players choked up on one another, but they are quick to the response. The call to action to just defend this A site. Best of luck hanging on here, Astralis.
Those are really good in these retakes.
Does Fuzi try to wrap all the way back around Donut?
I think that's the only way if they do something like this. That's the only way they can win. Those are too good at their A retakes.
A little awkward on the jump up. Stair gets into position. For the time being, You've got 2 players in Donut, but I don't think anybody's considering this. And you're going to catch the offer blindsided. Now Donut's under question. Spinks will clean that up. Stair cleared off green, and they will find it.
It looked
with
interesting
time.
at one point.
So a 4th CT round win secured here by MOUZ. Hooksy tries to call the all-out aggression, but Torji hangs on with the first kill, and his team there to support. It's not a lot, but is it enough? MOUZ, 4 rounds.
I feel like Boozy should have waited. Yeah, but the issue is with him waiting and Stair being boosted, it would have just been
now making it to the LAN. First things first, I just kind of want to get it out of the way. I feel like the way you guys bowed out of Cologne and some of the comms that sort of came out there showed some tension, that there was some frustrations about maybe a lack of communication or people taking responsibility in those moments. How is that going to be avoided in this season?
Like, I think the tension, or whatever you want to call it, is just from us not being happy about how we perform, and I think that is something we all agree with on the team. In terms of like the in-game stuff, I think we try to change style a little bit now.
What do you mean he got complacent though?
Of the year, and I think it will suit people better. Yeah, hopefully that will fix some stuff.
I mean, I agree. He also said it was end of the season, and like as he said, after like a couple of rough tournaments, of course, it gets tough to know how what the solution should be, and then we just tried to fix something fast, which was not the best solution. We found out, and now we are kind of starting on a fresh one.
Yeah, but if he did that, and if he let the other one go even more forward, and
we had before the break. Now it's like
Stair would have just been boosted, it would have just been a worse situation for the players inside of him.
When you're looking at specifically the players not here, Ryu and Fozy,
that's the issue. They were running into sight.
Astralis, they seem to have some pop-off games, some good events. Now they've really been struggling. You think specifically your change-up in play style is going to help them?
We were playing like this kind of more loose freestyle in the start of the year, and then we gradually got more and more structured to a point where it was like way too structured for people to feel comfortable. We kind of had to make the mistake to realize that people were not feeling comfortable enough to like show their full potential, and hopefully, like, I don't expect us to, you know, just snap back into like what we did when we were the best, but you know that we will see some signs of improvement and then get there.
I'm actually curious more about your position, Stair, because now you're.
This is Astralis, brother. The previous one was so nice. This one is.
Yeah,
it's not.
Good spots.
I don't
so
love
how does
it.
Feel now going toe to toe with all the best players in all those best positions.
I mean, it feels good. It's my positions I like the most. I also think I thrive the most in those.
I have no idea.
I don't know if you can say I am like toe to toe with the best, because I think our competition has.
These looks like worse version of Sinner's
jerseys. We had some tough
jerseys.
tournaments and like went up kind of fast, so we didn't meet like Vitality and Spirit as much as some other teams maybe did. But I definitely like it and feel very comfortable in my positions now.
Two-part question. What are your guys' expectations for this part of the bounty? And then afterwards, what are the expectations for the season?
Not the phase.
I mean, we haven't really talked result-based expectations. I think it's kind of, even though we didn't change lineup, it's still very new, and we just want to do like better and better, and of course.
Yeah, where did TMB go? Where did I just see him?
To get some random wins under the belt, not necessarily like winning an event, but get some wins and play better than we have been doing, and get people comfortable. I think it's just what we have been talking a lot about, that we want to feel good playing again, because we were not feeling good the last few events of last season.
Not feeling good these last few events has been a common topic with Astralis and their interviews. Well, feeling good about this half, no doubt. 8 rounds on the T side of their map pick, pushing MOUZ to the limits and causing them to have to scramble back into this. So what does the T side have in store for us? We'll find out. It's an early shuffle towards this B site where Astralis start with majority. 2 sets of Berettas, 2 sets of Util. But it's Xerxin with the opening kill and the jumping block.
Wait,
he kills him. That's a little awkward.
Yeah, it does make it a 4v3, actually.
Be a hell of a way for Astralis to get back into this pistol. You'd hope for PR's sake. That doesn't happen. They'll smoke off the rotate, but instantly Stair just comes through that smoke, so it's null.
They're hoping towards he fights a bit. He's holding safe angle.
Hooksy delivers.
Careful.
Oh, twice. Now the bomb gonna feel a little alone in sight. Up the ramp comes Spinks. CTs have got the numbers, just trying to flush Torzy off the bomb plant. Spinks has been found. Jabby gets the headshot. He's got to get the clutch, and it's gonna come up empty. Hooksy with the big triple kill, and assisted by PR.
Yeah, that's Xerxin with the jumping Glock kill, a first frag before that, and well, an instant trade, unfortunately, out of PR, who was just trying to help. Unlucky, really.
Oops. Obviously, the team kill, not ideal, but it still boils down to a phenomenal sequence of headshots out of Hooksy. Yeah.
Yeah, it totally does.
A reminder that you can always live trade the game on Poly Market. Prediction, damn near split down the middle. Forced by rebound attempt here for MOUZ. Looking to go right back to that B bomb site where they came up short. 3 players into cave, 3 players on the defense. Looking to smoke off the cave exit. Tech9 barrels through. Stairs eating flashes here, but they've lost him in the middle of all these smokes. Ryu activates from the back of sight. Perfect distraction for Stair, but there's too many targets. Torji with the ramp control. Here comes Fuzi. His retake already costing him half of his HP. No second gun picked up by Zelex just yet. A limitation inside of the bomb site. They'll spot him. He grabs the gun. That gives him an edge. He'll hit the damage. Fuzi still fighting on. Torji, 1 kill from the clutch, and he's gonna nail it. MOUZ just stampede and storm that B site back-to-back rounds. This time,
I don't know why Stair pushed into the short smoke there. It was pretty useless.
He's had some very strong clutches at this event. A very unique.
Yeah, and just sitting here waiting. I thought he was further back, I guess.
Like, how are they not going to get mowed down here, but just use their smokes to their advantage to close the distance and make a mess of things, really? I think that was the main idea.
And the CT smoke that goes in front of the cave, that's the defense. It almost makes their strategy that much better. 3 smokes chained together. Great route from MOUZ. Forced by instantly back out of Astralis. Doesn't feature a single primary weapon. Well. Thought Astralis were lifting that curse of not converting pistols, but changes hands early in the second half. Ryu, nice Desert Eagle headshot. He's got another player low in Torzi back by the doors, but because the pistols kind of come at this a bit scrambly, it is just 1 after 1 denied.
Can Yabby really win this on just a raw peek?
No.
Oh, now he can back turn damage dealt. Last guy low.
Yes.
Okay, well, you know what I was thinking? Will he even win the 1 duel versus the guy behind the door? Well, he saves him for last. How in the world is that the outcome?
All about that first pickup, because the second player on the lane is looking the other direction. And Fuzi just got that kill towards middle moments before Jabby strikes, which is really a great distraction to catch that second player in PR looking the wrong way.
5-7 needs to get buffed, bro. It wasn't even that good of a clip.
Who needs a second round conversion?
Damn, it's like that. Seismic shifts back and forth here between these teams.
Oh, yeah, Abby's so goated.
That's a massive rating. Okay. That stat comes in just in time. That
Have you?
A lot of players here, though. Could get weird. Spinks catching the 1. M4 is being dropped in the process. Galil to PR, and they'll get those trades
Damage
back.
done, though. It's a 1v2.
Bomb in their possession. Xerxin on the flank. They're sort of watching this.
I know.
Whenever the bomb's in it presents just like a creative problem, you know, because you're like, okay, how do you protect the bomb in this exact position?
So is the Forza now.
Do we protect
and
the bomb?
They are going to do it by going donut, which is nice because they do 2 things. They clear out mid at the same time.
Yep.
They know Xerxin has to take some time to clear things out. And we'll find out if they're a little slow or not. But Xerxin also has no idea where they've gone.
Also creates a good timing for trade potential, which is what got them this far into the
14
round.
HP, dude.
Wolf always having a player nearby. There was a lot of 1
Still a shit
kills
ton of damage.
into deaths. for the side of Astralis.
That's a great mid-round call, though.
That was great great high-five clutch, too, by Jabby. Give him points. Yeah, sure. Body's dropping. A price tag comes with this round. But it's going to be damn well worth it. Oh, it's just as he sort of turns back, makes it a little weird with the corpse there, too.
Horrible situation for MOUZ. They're broke, staring at map point. But they had their chances. Oh, boy.
Chemistry's really off,
It's
you know?
off, I'm saying.
Send him back to basic training.
I mean, if you just look at the kills, the game should not be this close. Or this far away. It should be so much closer.
Would do for better weapons. But it's not that kind of round for MOUZ. Defenders lean back, and this time make some extra money, giving themselves just the best chance to close out their map pick. 7 map points earned by Astralis.
Even I know. It's like you. If I told you right now this game was like,
and MOUZ at least with a full buy next up. Don't have an op on the field, but neither do Astralis.
Yeah,
I guess at this point, right? Like,
step up from pain when it comes to coming back into matches. They've made their fair share of comebacks. They know how to do this.
9 to 8. No, maybe like 10 to 7.
I feel like the worry isn't so much the ability right now.
Oh, Stare goes right to it. Astralis have so many chances that you might as well get hyper-aggressive in the first one.
What you're talking about.
Catch MOUZ off.
This is pretty full on. Actually, oh, did PR get hurt? No.
I don't think so. Fuzi has not considered it. In fact, he's going to get jumped while he's on the reload.
An early run from PR, though.
Nobody there to help out Fuzi. But he kind of made his own bed.
Whoa, why peek him with a nade? Just jumping right into that.
Jabby's also fast running the flank as Xerxin sits back.
They just think they're not watching anything.
Astralis a little too excited to win this round. You know, you start it with the 2 kills out of Stare down middle, and then a couple players start stomping. So the first of 7 failed. MOUZ keep majority alive as well as they try to claw back this first map of the series.
No.
Obviously, MOUZ have survived their fair share of scares in Bounty. They were down 4 to 8.
AD, do you understand why they're not retaking this?
Ends up giving us one of the most entertaining maps of Bounty.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't believe you.
So they can and will.
I actually don't believe you. I don't think you do know.
But it's a shooting gallery for Stare to start it off. It's just giving up just lethal amounts of information. He hadn't even reloaded his magazines dry. Jabby can't believe that somebody would be holding the flank at that point.
Oh, fuck you, bud.
PR took space on A really quickly. That's what won them.
And because of that save, look at their buy-in to this round. It's immaculate, plus they have a little leftover money.
Given round can just be one inside of middle. Just the right side of util. One multi. But MOUZ aren't going to finish this game without taking it sometimes.
Morning, dude. How you doing, Goat? Now MOUZ comes back. They should have gone for it.
This is wild. They're pressing up an elbow. There's no window smoke, and they're starting to clear things out, but Fuzi has full vision. I mean, oh, spotted. Second CT
one
here.
Jabby doesn't jump it. Oh, missed chance for the offer. At least Jabby returns the favor back on A, but
Kinda
simultaneous mid-push.
Oh, are they still going? But all the CTs are coming.
Jabby's already back through A main, trying to be a distraction. Is now the CT lane push
Jabby
comes
didn't
out.
Oh, he did finish the kill back
He is the front runner. Bomb still emerging.
Look at where Ryu is.
And it's a redirection out of Ryu.
They don't know about this either.
Oh, it's perfect. Oh.
Just that constant prod almost kills the donut player. This is going to leave Torji stranded in the back of this bomb site. Head tucked down. Two CTs trying to flush him out of here. They don't have any utility, not to block off the donut angle. Not
Really,
to
they
get
flashed
Georgie out of
donut
this
and swinging
position.
for him.
But is PR holding? Yeah, okay, passive. Very far back. Working with the millimeters. CTs walk up. They at least trade the player's sight, but how do you get him out of donut? Low health PR. Chucks out a nade that doesn't go deep enough. Tap on the bomb's gonna force him to swing. Oh, and Jabby taps him out. 5-second defuse down to the wire.
You got it.
Astralis win their map pick with a 2v2 on site. They still tried to press their luck on that A site, and Jabby was ready to deal with it. It's an ace to finish.
Oh my goodness, that's not the way you want to go. PR peeking from the other side? He's really blown that situation. That's unfortunate, but we're gonna have to go to the desk and revisit that map.
Utterly speechless is how I'd put this one, to know that at the end of the day, that's how Ancient is closed out. The fact that we can see this clutch up from Astralis, or maybe VOO, a slight misstep from MOUZ.
I mean, I would say that was almost a misstep from Yabby. He dropped his AK to pick up something better.
Gamer Legion, PR,
so I thought it was over as soon as he did that. Still manages to close it out in the 1v1 with almost no time on the clock.
But at the same time,
going back to A, and when you know you're going to have that trouble,
Gamer Legion would have won that.
From Astralis.
Yabby once again just showing the multi-kill potential on the CT
You're
side.
short for pretty
Trams brought up the stat mid-game, just how Ancient's been his best playground thus far this year. And I think he had the ace there. I think he had a 3K in another pivotal round. He's so explosive on a map like this where it's just a lot of flat angles, where he can just kind of also weasel his way through so many situations, just catching people off with little A main pushes and great late round play.
It was just a reminder that when he was listening in, hearing us go down the lineup,
channel point prediction paid out. Oh, I forgot it was a 50-50 channel point prediction too.
That you had to remember Yabby was there, and at the end of
How's
the
your
day,
morning?
just kind of beat out his counterpart.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think that was great from Yabby, especially. You have Astralis coming in with, I think, a very effective game plan. It is their home map. It is a map they're
crazy
very
hair.
comfortable on, but when you come in with a good macro plan, you know how MOUZ play this map. It makes it even easier for the individuals to perform to their best level as well.
They're having a long talk, by the way. Cyclone and Exertion there, just sitting down, just the two of them.
Why aren't you running my system better? No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, that's obviously going to happen a lot for a new IGL, and with a coach that is really so actually systematic like Cyclone. I feel like there's a lot that they would have wanted back in that game, but I actually want to kind of bring up again what VOO's saying with the system. Yeah, I think a lot of teams make their bed so frequently on the middle of Ancient, but in this game, actually, Astralis was very good on the extremities. We saw them prodding A quite frequently, a lot of action towards the banana and ramp sort of space towards B. They didn't really leave things up to chance when so many teams just kind of say, we'll just see if we get the better of them in mid of this game.
Yeah, and really I think the few times Astralis attacked mid, it didn't go all that well for them. They were trying to kind of keep them honest with a mid aggression from time to time, but they really wanted to hit those extremities. They hit the A several times, which is usually the kind of left alone, ignored bomb site in a lot of games where you only go there if you're going there through mid as well. They had the attacks on B that I think were incredibly effective. This was just a great Astralis game from start to finish. As much as you can say MOUZ are, you know, I called Astralis budget MOUZ for a second.
You did.
I expected MOUZ to be the better team, but I'm really impressed with the approach to this game from Astralis.
That's the one thing that I feel like when we were doing the head-to-head down all 5 players, or all 10 really with their counterparts, the one thing is that HooXi has to have over Exertion is game planning and strategizing, because he is a more tenured IGL, and yes, Exertion will have the better individual HLTV rating after this game, but if HooXi can win with better calls, then that's all the more impressive.
That's what Kerrigan has taught us.
Exactly.
If Kerrigan has taught us anything.
You can bottom frag, but if you make the calls that are needed, that's all that matters.
I mean, HooXi is also giving us another lesson, though, that whilst you can be very good in calling as an IGL and how pivotal those
do you expect MOUZ to be better?
You can also still show up. I mean, he showed up a lot
than they were
in
with
round
2 new
5
players in
and
IGL.
kills,
I mean,
it was a showing from him as well.
Did Torji not IGL last season? Am I lost? Or like towards halfway through, or like towards the end of last season?
Peeking people out.
But 2 new players. Zelix had some time in it.
That's just too impressive, and also the mid rounding here was perfect. Yabby actually made a play towards
Thurston. Yeah. Same difference.
Trying to find some
that's what I meant.
But there was a contingency plan.
But that's not my point.
Even though Yabby died moving.
The issue I think I have with this MOUZ roster
that they were able to pivot on back,
is
and Hooksy, even though he got 2 kills,
I understand that they wanted PR. However, PR and Zelix
we don't need Hooksy
was like
fragging out, top fragging.
similar roles, and they already had Zelix. Since PR has got here, Zelix has then played worse, because I believe Zelix might be playing worse roles.
Counterplay from MOUZ coming out here, maybe
I could be wrong.
The macro as well, Vu, that we could have been seeing from them of
you're struggling against Backlick?
Of Astralis.
Yeah, I think it's Astralis that really got the better of them in terms of tendencies. You're looking at round 5, they attacked the A bomb site. Round 7, round 8,
Liquid's really banking on map 3 on that.
Back, and we had Scrawny and Launders actually question it for a second. I think
the reality is,
you look at the way MOUZ play, they don't like to play a player on A at all. They don't play the box. They don't really play in towards church or temple. They play off the site. They have the mid player rotate back into A and cover the angle long range, and Spinx is usually committed mid. So they walk out to A, they boost up time and time again. They're constantly looking for that exit that looks a little puggy. It looks like they're not throwing a ton of utility because they know there's no worry about the box. There's no general worry about Torzi opping you down from inside of the cave. You know, you're just looking at a CT side where MOUZ are very consistently in similar positions. Now, they did make adjustments. You have Spinx rotated over here. You did have some rounds where Torzi was on that A site, but if you look at their historic A site defenses, they're almost never on the bomb site, so these sorts of plays can work really effectively.
Well, it took until one of the final 1 or 2 rounds in regulation there, or of that first half, where they actually finally put Torzi to just guard that A main, because they were just getting stumped over and over again by that. So that's what great anti-strategy
as a twist and frozen could be interesting.
On a map that you don't really see that as an in for most teams, using that as an effective opener, it just kind of shows the prep that Astralis has done here.
I'd rather FaZe get good than MOUZ get whatever the fuck they are.
30 in the last 6 months or something.
It was the worst at Cologne. The worst team at all of Cologne for T-sides.
Extremely questionable T-sides.
That's literally your brother.
Extremely questionable. It's sugarcoating it for their T-sides. So you get up 6-2. That's all you need on your T-side to close it out on CT.
Well, look, I'll bring it back and make it feel a little bit more lighthearted for Astralis, because whilst we were all caught up in that defuse,
I mean, I think Nayu's good. He's not like a selling factor.
Everyone kind of overlooked
you
the
could replace
fact
a player on
that
FaZe.
Red Bull ace for himself there as well, so it was
Who
a
you
phenomenal
want? Who would it
showing.
be?
Not
Or
only
2?
did he clutch it up, but he got an ace too, so it feels like the double decker for him.
Boy, that tastes good.
Delicious.
That's what victory is.
That's where he drops his AK and then picks his AK back up, and he's only got 3 bullets.
You get a little excited with it.
I thought it was over. Doesn't even hit him in the head. Body shot.
No, he does. Yeah, he just body shot him. I mean, this was pristine though from him. Again, the macro play at the beginning, and on top of that, when you pair just solid macro plays with a guy who I would say is just one of the sharpest shooters that came out of, I would even say, the whole Nordic region.
Who'd you replace
for the last
on
handful of
FaZe?
years. That's what you get.
7.2 round swing. 7.2. Incredible.
That's actually disgusting. That's better than Zywo. That's actually better than what Kerrigan was minus in the major.
That's hard. It's hard to get better than Kerrigan was bad, Maui.
It's like he gave them a Yabby every game.
They're just one-upping themselves. The next question is, does it continue?
If I were to move things around on FaZe, I would
they
keep
should have the comfort for them.
Twist
It
IGL.
should be a win, but then
This
when
again,
we
this is
look
going to be
towards
weird.
what
I
is gonna
normally
be our
don't say it.
second map here,
I'd
I've got a
keep
question.
Twist.
Are they going to have it in the bag
At
themselves?
this
We'll see
point,
after this break.
because he's been there at his especial lows and he's bouncing back a little bit, I would keep Jacob. I would keep Frozen. I know he's been in a little bit of a rut, but I would keep Frozen. You know what? Let's also keep J-Bone as well. The question then becomes Nayu. Get JL. I don't fucking know. I don't know though. The thing is though, I believe in Nayu. Like I think Nayu can be good. I think Nate, you can be good. To be honest, I wouldn't touch FaZe right now. Since he isn't signed, 100%. He's 100% cheaper than JL as well. Yeah, Jay Bowen's on loan till the end of the year. I have no fucking idea with Nate U. Oh, they looked amazing, Trev. No, AD just asked who would I change. To be honest though, I wouldn't. You're kicking Frozen. Frozen has been in rut. I wouldn't kick him though. I think to me, it's just, well, I think he can be cheap. No. At that point, I would go SDY. Doing a quick ad here, chat. Push timer back. SDY? Ew? Why ew? Dexter? Fuck no. 40k a month, shaking my head. If that is the case. Better? Nah. Yeah, they did choke. I'll go male IGL at that point. No. Rolling phase up. I'm here for it. No. Add play. Stop the Brolin hate? I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you saying that's a good roster. That's terrible.
Astralis winning their map pick there on.
Oh, I'm absolutely taking AU over Brolin.
MOUZ's pick here, but
absolutely.
Why exactly do they pick it up for themselves, Maui? What has been looking so good for MOUZ that
like
they
that's,
should be able to push this to a 1-1 in a series?
One thing's really surprising.
Let's unretire Flusha and maybe take Olaf off the bench. That's what I'm all about it.
Rate. On top of that, I think the duo that they're trying to push forward as their primary space takers and Zelix and Exertion get to work with each other.
A good player.
Again, on another map, they do it on Yard outside.
Could FaZe even improve their roster?
They do it here as well, and I think that because they've just been working with that pairing now for some time, it's one that they're finding a little bit more comfort with. And also, I just think Exertion is really, really fine when he just works through the middle.
Honestly am fine with FaZe staying how they are.
I think this is the map where I've been most impressed with Xerxon on as an individual before he became an IGL, but as he swapped into IGL, this one that felt the most natural. He gets his way into connector quite often. He can make the mid-round feel for how the defense is pivoting around the map and where they can go for an aggressive play. He can find holes in the defense. He can find openings that they can then attack. And this is one where I think PR and Zelix are also quite comfortable comparative to other maps.
When I was looking at the numbers, there are a lot less officials on the side of Astralis for playing this map, so where exactly would you put their chances?
Nate U good versus tier 3. Nate U 43 and 45 are Spirit.
What we saw from them yesterday. I don't think it was a complete game of Mirage. They had a good T side, which they've struggled with so much recently, but they couldn't get both halves together.
Yep.
And their CT side, I'm sure MOUZ have seen that demo and they've seen some gaps
Pretty
in the
sure
defense
that's not
where
tier
Astralis
3.
were really struggling to find consistency.
On now.
I feel like one question for me with Astralis is Ryu did serviceably yesterday for sure. Actually, I think he had some great moments, but he's been sort of hot and cold. And I feel like
I just don't see FaZe being a top 5 team with this roster. That I'll agree with.
Do those kind of surprise plays. That doesn't always catch off somebody like Ryu, who's just kind of locked in.
That I'll agree with.
When there's all these angles that he has to juggle, that's
not yet at least.
In my eyes, that
I think they
really
could mold to like
when he was
5th.
on Monty before he got to Astralis, because the lower level.
I think right now where they are, I could compare them to being possibly where
do you feel like it's going to be this close
Aurora was before the last major?
What you're talking about, MOUZ having essentially two complete halves in CT and T, and MOUZ sorry, MOUZ having that complete
like
two halves, and Astralis struggling with one of their halves, it could just be this blowout in the first half that's an easy closeout.
I don't think Astralis are pushovers on this map, but there's a reason the last time they played, MOUZ 13-1'd them. I don't think it's going to be that bad, but it's not going to be
Where do I see their peak? Phase?
Right, maybe not that bad, but close. That means you got to play aggressive. You got to have some oomph.
Yeah, I think FaZe right now with their current roster, I think they could.
No time for cowards here.
Between like
MOUZ looking to step it up a notch. Mo, it felt like chemistry was a bit off.
7 to 11.
Was a bit off. Our Polymarket prediction has Astralis to win this semifinal. An Astralis versus Spirit Grand Final.
Maybe push 6.
It feels like everything Astralis did was, you know, a lot of the good stuff we saw yesterday with Brace.
But it also comes down to like, are they about to go lose to shitters? Right? Like
a lot of opening moves that were aggressive and playing to win the whole
unfortunately,
time.
that's where CS is nowadays.
Very awkward round of decision making, going back to A, letting Yabby close with that ace, obviously, and
for a superstar you can replace an AU.
It's far from perfect at the moment. So, you know, those are my concerns coming into this series. I don't think this one.
You would have to downgrade a team above them more than likely to get someone to replace them.
Somehow in a position where you could reasonably see a chance at a 2-0, which that seemed like.
Yeah, channel point prediction is open, by the way. There is 300,000 channel points on MOUZ.
I do feel like MOUZ
only 60,000 on Astralis.
Some questions for them if things don't go a little bit better.
Leave that open for a minute. I know I haven't talked about it. Now is your time.
Astralis happy to test the waters in middle.
Got you, H-Bat with the hydrate.
And if somebody were to wrap up Catwalk right now for Astralis, that could be helpful for Fuzi, who drops his smoke.
Would I take Kixen or Gizme?
Right up against them. I think this is a fun position for Berettas. Also makes it very easy to drop off if you have to. No, but he doesn't get there. No kill out of Fuzi despite point blank on a smoke with 2 pistols in hand. An advantage for MOUZ. Looking for their first pistol victory tonight.
I suck with the duel.
Fine. And it's looking comfortable now with a 5v3 on top of that bomb being down. Zelex also swift headshot. And so really nothing to pull on here if you're Astralis. No chance you get back into this retake, surely.
Nice shots, clean.
Nobody on MOUZ is willing to die.
I think you had it right. Fuzi was in a great spot. Best gun you could have. They didn't even see him. He got, you know, 5 shots off, maybe 6 shots off before they even turned in his direction. Just missed them all. So
I would say the one bad thing about going for the window is that if players push out in the smoke path that they did, you've got to track them right to left. And that doesn't really ever give you a chance to line up bodies. Whereas when you see the Berettas play on the door, obviously, it does just feel like you're shooting down range. That's the one weird thing, but hey, if it's an instant kill, you catch them off guard here.
You can defenestrate from here.
You can what?
You can defenestrate.
Could have just jumped out the window.
Shots, and you're saying a word I don't understand.
You can defenestrate from there.
What does that mean?
Jump out of the window.
Oh, defenestrate. The French word for window is fenêtre, so I should have known that.
Oh yeah? I think Shakespeare invented it.
Did he? My guy.
Yeah, Vizzle. How are you doing today?
I thought that was like to shed your skin or something.
Hair regrowth
That's
formula.
expected. Your day ruined. GG's. What do you want me to say? You literally said that you love balls.
Sure.
Good stuff.
Nuh-uh. Don't mind me, just talking to all my friends.
I don't know what you want me to say to that.
A deagle for Ryu. That's all.
Yep, his armor. Hey, good morning, Vizzle.
Hadouken.
Yeah, that goes about exactly how you'd expect
Didn't even hear it.
And we are off to the 2-0 start. Looking to see cohesion from MOUZ. An uptick in that department will look real good on them, considering we saw.
What did we just see them
back
at
on the first map?
I think this is though the map where like the anchor setup is actually one where it's looked the best. Where it was PR and Spinks, PR's done great playing B on Mirage. So seemingly a really good pick here for MOUZ where everything could look right. I think Dust2 was one where we've seen 2 tries not looking the best. Ryu's the lowest rated CT side Mirage player this year. The whole year. What about Ken?
How will the MAC-10s get scrappy when there's this many bodies with rifles leaning middle? Xertion feels like he's not long for this world, but you can also just burn the clock down, serve up a distraction, and you're top middle with a MAC-10 crosses back before the smoke pops. But he does get away with the reposition. It's obviously through underpass that Astralis make their opening moves. This will free up the B player to depart.
Yeah, who's rotating? They have all the information
He's trying to get the hell out of there, as it is going to be MOUZ poised to take over Palace with 3. Ryu burning. Oh, what?
The reposition.
He actually gets the jump on Xertion and a line towards the site.
Almost finishes PR, but doesn't quite kill him. That's 20 health for PR to take over Ticket. Hooksy's got support behind him. And we saw some wild A-site retakes out of Astralis just last night. PR with another kill, despite how little health he had. Jabby makes up for it.
Don't mess with Jabby right now.
No kit, though.
All while Stare quietly gets this flank into position. Player down to his left. He's going to look to clear this, but Torji's gone unnoticed. And as Torji still sits back here, he's going to blindside the attempted diffuser. Stare's got a free kill on that one at least, but he's got to read that it's ramp. Oh, and he hits the headshot. Zelex survives the press down into him, and MOUZ will get away with the 3-0 start just barely.
Really nice there from Torji, just out of the line of view. Try to get too comfortable there in Firebox, it would have been over. Site take overall is great. I love Ryu's little move, because even after he gets that kill, if he didn't get spotted in the first place, he's standing on top of a smoke inside of Connector. It's hard to see. But it's a good trade from Spinks.
Go Liquid 1 map 2. There's you, bad click.
Sorry, Hooksy. You're toast.
Maybe Vu was right about Xertion and Hooksy in the end.
Vu always finds a way to be right, you know.
Never wrong, just early.
God forbid you misquote the guy.
The lyrics every single Taylor Swift song. Whole discography.
Not surprised.
No shot they're actually going bigger into the deck.
Leaning on the Deagle. And Jabby has been lights out at times. That's not going to help. Stacks in the right position, so it is a good call in terms of placement. A little bit labored. 1 frag, that's it, that's all.
They look good for a second.
MOUZ to convert that one with minimal losses.
Good doors. How's your day going so
one
far?
of the roughest starts that we've seen for Astralis so far.
Yeah, these guys never start slow. Doesn't always end well, but they always.
Do you know how Orphan rule work for VRS? Does Liquid still get VRS? Yes, yes.
Honestly, very few kills here for Astralis.
There's an official that's already scheduled to be match, and the team, if like it registered as an official, even though it's a non-VRS team, it still counts as a win over them, just as if they were playing the same thing. But since they were just like such a low team, it barely gives them much of anything.
Really like moths to a flame, working on middle. He's not going to see anything.
I'm happy you're having a good day.
They're coming at this.
Fast dive, Hooksy blinded, tries to just go unnoticed and does catch PR off guard. Torji, that's a quick trade out through the windowsill. Jabby's got his, but trying to cheat out through the market. Stare almost able to catch it with grenades in hand, and Torji will get whittled down through that wall.
That's a massive frag. Player up in the B apps with an op.
Watch Ryu now try to strike silently, crawling it up catwalk. Sees the barrel, he's so locked in. But from the site, Spinks with the awareness. And Fuzi having already been dropped down to 70 health, they're going to think that he's out through market, but they just kind of gave him a smoke to work around.
They also stopped the plan.
Spinks got shot in the head. He is on 17 HP.
That Xertion smoke does give FUZI a route back sight, but it also gives a way for Spinks to get back over towards Catwalk, and I love that they never planted. Get the hell out of here. Head back over to the A site. You know, you can feel that FUZI was lingering, and so they put a distance between them and Astralis' last player.
So here's where you know they've come up connector. Here's where you know they're probably protecting the jungle rotation. Become painfully aware as a time ticks down. You've got an off to save. You haven't won a round yet. Money's tight. How much do you commit to this? I mean, he's got miles to go for a 10-second retake. There's no point in even trying.
Yeah, get out of here. Unfortunately, FUZI having a tuck tail. If he catches somebody positioned and ticket, then maybe. But no, sir. MOUZ. It looked like it was going better than it ended up. It was nice to see Astralis be able to claw some kills out there. I like that Stair gets away with that wallbang onto Torji in the window.
I think with the first kill, that hold definitely could have been better. They had a fast rotate from Cat. They stayed alive for quite some time. And that'll be the op coming forward into round 6 here for Astralis. They're kind of in an interesting spot because they have an op. They can get some kind of Frankenstein buy, but it feels like they're probably just going to try to stay behind it, just a half buy maybe.
All right, there they go. Kevlar pistols and a couple SMGs. That's what is going to surround FUZI in this next round.
Probably makes the most sense, considering they're just yet to get around. Why risk it all right away?
I want to see FUZI looking loose this round. On the hunt for his first. Never a good feeling when you are already halfway through MOUZ's T side. There it comes. Smoke delays.
Pull back. Bad FUZI 0-4.
They've kept him hidden because he never fired off, but middle suddenly becomes Torji's playground. And it feels like right now, unfortunately, that op moves away from a position where it could have been valuable. It's just going to be anchoring the B site instead. There is a ramp expedition here for Astralis, though, so they are taking over pieces of this map. And again, it's not just the op. These pistols, MP9s could still be the lethal element.
Well, they've got the ability to scale. Look at their waterfall smoke coming down. If they can get across the triple.
Oh, jungle. There.
There's active spots with the CTs, but it still should be fine.
Taking their sweet time, though, down to 25 seconds.
Weird timing.
Is
he smoke jungle?
And now Torji barely alive. Oh, great nade. Desert Eagle comes wide, doesn't find anything, but FUZI still close enough to the call to action. He's got Xertion from inside of the site. Bomb now onto the ground as Spinks tries to tear back in 10 seconds, and he scoops up the bomb under threat from the stairs. FUZI's gonna run him down, and he's done it. An ace from FUZI.
What? He got all 5.
What?
Yeah, he was 0 kills before this.
After rotating B, the saved op, they don't full buy behind, he gets every single kill. Is this just because they don't smoke connector behind them?
Wow, the distance on that nade.
He got a nade kill, a USD kill, and then 3 op
Are you
shots.
actually drunk?
Man, they came up connector, but mind you, this is MOUZ winning
Oh, that's
the last
sick.
round. They have lots of money. They don't molly cat. They don't smoke connector.
That's
behind
so
them.
cool. I wish I was high elo and face it.
It doesn't just cost them a kill; it cost them 5.
I wish I was good at the game as well, but that's a different story.
First one's the hardest.
Good luck. Good luck.
When's the last time that happened, B-Traps?
I'm not really sure what that was. It's crazy to me that that nade gets the kill, but the nade last night that bounced off default didn't finish off Hooksy.
You ain't missing.
Still can't believe that happened.
Yeah, neither can Payne.
Oh, it's not called Happy Fun Time Gaming.
Rough.
Oh yeah.
Love that.
Bonk.
Interesting lurk here for PR. A lot of chances. Oh, PR just gets decapitated. That was quick and easy out of Hooksy.
Oh, did get the kill. Oh, that was an apps. Okay, I'm like, I don't even know where that was.
Not quite getting vision by trying to open those smokes. There's a Torji coverage in the middle of all that.
Bomb's not going down yet. Smokes
Bomb's
are fading.
still on MOUZ's offer. That's fine. They've got a little bit of extra time. They want Xertion to press in as those smoke grenades fade. MOUZ never anticipating a challenge from top stairs. Xertion dies, but that cues up the ticket peak, and Zelex doesn't get away with it, doesn't fully commit on his 9 health, so a little worried about it, but luckily for him, Torji from behind can give that deep angle into ticket, and that's enough to convince Astralis that they have to walk away. So it is MOUZ right back to winning ways as it's all in on the A site, and Torji's coverage worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, a couple sketchy moments there. They took a long time to plant. They were split between trying to fight for CT, plant for it, and also watch every other part. But honestly, Xertion got a really important kill. Torji's been solid. And that's 6. But Astralis, they won that last round off of Fuzi's ace. Kept a couple alive. Were saving in the first place. Still have enough money to put together another buy. After this kill, it felt like it was going to be, honestly, smooth sailing for Astralis. I think the de facto weakest part of Astralis' game, though, was the trading. The amount of kills that get isolated, no instant response.
I would co-sign that statement.
If not for what?
I mean, I do co-sign your
just
statement.
kidding, I'm just messing with you.
Oh.
Oh wait, I mean Astralis also on T side. They were planting back default when they were playing ramp post
So
plant.
comfortable and confident.
I wonder when they're on their T side they don't do that.
Double op setup here for the Dane, or not Danes, for Astralis.
I mean, majority is, you know.
I know, but it still feels wrong.
It's also the
They
Danes
should.
that have
Noob
the
is
ops.
map 3.
Yeah, well,
oh no, damn it.
A lot more comfortable.
It's easy to forget. He fits in so nicely. Fuzi from an ace, and now this opening kill sets up that second op to thrive. MOUZ now know about it.
The best part about a 2-op setup is the first round you use it.
Mm-hmm.
They just have no idea.
Especially when your primary opper gets the opening kill.
Yes.
It just feels like that is such an alley-oop for the secondary op. And in this case, we see it on full display. Now, right now, Bomb is outside of the T apartments.
Why not?
I know, they're pretending to take A, but...
Yeah.
Yep, 2 in the
Not gonna
round.
be much to write home about here for MOUZ.
Dave?
Unfortunately, just falling victim to an opening op shot and the unexpected secondary.
They're saving in the... Never heard that word. That's a cool word, actually. Unexpected. Just how you're saving in the most threatening spots, that will soon become scary for them. But he didn't expect that one.
Okay. Still safe.
Let's blast policy on bullying in the workplace.
I'm just repeating.
Somebody get me HR.
Do you wrong?
So this one concludes with a whimper. Couple saves, though, look good on MOUZ, considering they've got PR, Zelex, and Xertion with no cash really left over.
Oh, it was.
Let's see if Astralis can really fight back into a game. We had so much to.
I don't know. I've never
strong
queued
starts
out
in
of
the last
region.
24 hours.
Although I haven't really played much Face It to begin
On
with. So.
Ancient, an 8-4 first half.
And he's made to blow up the smoke at top mid, doesn't even blow it up, and he still gets the kill. And that's a nice click.
Nobody dedicated inside the A side at the moment. And there's a
Where's
whole
your
lot of
prep
MOUZ looking to get going. Good
94.
damage, but MOUZ survives. And an op on 6 HP can still very much be lethal. He's trying to drop his utility before he potentially gets cleared. Ryu does go for the connector kill, and that opens the door for this free walkout. Hell of a trade back from Hooksy off the catwalk.
He just needs to be careful. There's no HE going his way.
Remember, all that early
Spinks,
damage
but he's
puts him in
holding.
a bad spot.
Crazy.
Still takes
That's the
Spinks
HE
off
down
the site.
too.
Torzi and Xerxin with a kill apiece out middle, though. All those duels that Astralis signed up for in their mid-hold.
Oh, he's gonna see this. Hello.
Wallbang, never mind. Zelex survives through the boxes. Jabby's gonna try to clear him. He knows he's stuck on bench. And now if they all of a sudden smoke off connector, it's gonna be a tough job for Xerxin to get into this. Molotov in front of Torzi towards the ramp.
Is there a kit though? Full 10 seconds?
Misses! No, and Fuzi on a 10-second defuse. What? I mean, this still comes close, but they pull that off. Astralis with another mind-melting A-site retake.
Shut the hell up. There's no
One? How do you miss that?
Even in the retake, there are moments
No
that it
kit.
feels like they've missed their
Smoke
chances.
con.
Zelex
on site alone, planted for mid. Then you decide, oh, let's not both stay mid.
On a ramp, the two spots they were retaking from read it perfectly.
And that molly.
And then Fuzi actually hit everything.
Dude,
That wasn't good
Molotov,
retake,
it's
shitty
not
post
wide
plant.
enough
Who
to
said good
stop
retake?
Torzi, but he misses.
Did I?
Yeah.
Just
I didn't
like
say
that
good
grenade
retake.
last night.
That was a shit post plant. Yeah, but don't worry though. Don't worry because Astralis' post plant.
These are the kinds of things that were happening to Astralis.
I mean, it technically was a good
Not for
retake.
them.
They smoke on, and then they were lost because they didn't have an HE to break open a con smoke.
He was already so low.
But like, if you were to favor what it was, a good retake or bad post plant, it was a bad post
Beginning of
plant.
Bounty, we had this incredibly embarrassing moment where Jabby couldn't cover Fuzi on that A-site ancient moment. Well, it's the same two players in a high-octane 2vX on A, and this time Jabby over-delivers. Astralis.
Fuzi. Oh no, he was 0-4 and got his ace, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, money's also weird with MOUZ if they lose
It
this
was a
round.
rocky start.
Comeback story.
You know, Astralis have been in some positions that they definitely don't want to be in and yet still pull off the round wins. What if they could just have a nice comfortable round for once? That's a great distraction. Jabby's got that op cover secured. So the secondary op's still been very good for Astralis, and finally, versus pretty much a full buy, there were some limits here for MOUZ.
I'm like, they're just ignoring it.
Threatening in this one, and
They
it's
spent all their
looking
money.
nice and clean.
That's kind of the big thing. And going to next round without any.
Save this?
PR can hang on to this, and they still really wouldn't be buying. It's going to be Ryu wrapping around to look for PR as well.
Heard it.
Feels like it's worth a light chase. They still do have to think about the next couple of rounds.
Little 6-6 half.
Yeah, 2 rounds of loss bonus.
Maybe.
This one.
That's kind
Maybe. I mean, that's
perfect here for Ryu. He's got 3 kills on the
I'll
round.
have to full save into it. Should be a
Little bait
fifth.
Setup inside the A ramp. I mean, the nade off the wall just to sell it.
Could
Who would
be.
throw a nade at their teammate?
Yep.
These sickos.
But it bounces beyond. So what was a 6-1 lead for MOUZ now?
Yeah, who would throw a nade at their teammate, bro?
Pistols in this one, but they do come through with the full 5 Desert Eagles. MOUZ will be looking to shock us in this one and buy.
Gonna watch it BC later. Unfortunately, I can't watch that event. I didn't get burned. I wish I could, but I can't.
In the middle of Xerxin's screen, but bit of inaccuracy betrays him.
Planning on making content about it.
Okay.
I like that he gets ahead of this. I mean, again, 5 Desert Eagles, no utility for all of MOUZ.
Regular finishing school.
You, though,
yeah,
so
I missed out.
You thought Hooksy would fall for you.
I missed out. There's still time.
But Hooksy knows all the tricks in the game.
Sure. Yeah, they do.
You reckon?
Most of them.
Speaks running from the follow-up HE. Lot towards the A ramp. Nothing tricky about this round out of MOUZ. Just hoping to have these Deagles connect.
Ooh.
That's one. And untradeable kills has been the big problem for Astralis.
More to go, just 4. It's going to be tough for Spinks to ever get into the action, so he will hang on to Palace.
Oh,
that's a drive-by headshot on Stair that he survives with majority HP. Low
Hold.
health here for Hooksy still.
Hold.
And PR's got Stair.
The bomb out in an awkward spot. They have to go get it.
That's the act of desperation that remains here for Zelex. Missed op shot though. Remember, Hooksy dangerously low HP.
Zelex has an op.
Flash to get the bomb down. Extra money. Only 14 damage off that nade. They try to close the gap, but the CTs, I mean, they can't trade this. We've already criticized them for sometimes a lack of trade ability, and Jabby just takes it into his own hands to go for that.
That's crazy.
But why wasn't Hooksy a little faster?
Doesn't even worries. Yeah.
His shoes were on top.
Worries.
Jabby doesn't have eyes on the back of his head. Hooksy can see him.
Do we know that?
Not for sure, but I think he should have. I think he should have tried to help out sooner right there. I think Jabby had the right idea. While he's still on default, while he's still compromised before he can pull out his op, get on an angle.
Maybe Jabby's play was to just get to the opposite side of the box and then stop and let Hooksy catch up. At least that way he would have cover, or the T's got to go wide. Felt like a scary situation, considering, again, it started with Deagles, so props to MOUZ for even getting it close. And here we go, the 12th, with Astralis having a chance to tie after MOUZ's 6-1 start.
Really don't mind MOUZ trying a full A.
Sorry, my mom messaged me.
It's been pretty good most of the time on their trades.
Oh, missed it. Oh, Stair Smoke missed though.
Excellent.
It doesn't matter.
Gun down.
Hello?
Run down. Xerxin just flies into the duel, but Hooksy will hit him with the wall.
Xerxin go kill?
You got MOUZ in a post plant. They're looking to take over Ticket, 2 players strong, expending utility to just make any approach difficult. Astralis, all the nades in the world to try to make this happen. They've got still a bit of stairs control, but nobody else looking to link up immediately. Kind of taking their time here with this CT approach. Hooksy in the backdrop as they're going to pop open the smoke. Zelex exposed.
Yeah, we got
Jabby's
both.
got
Hold on. They all have kits though. They have util.
There goes Hooksy's Molotov.
Bam.
Flush him wide.
Thing's dead.
They're working their way forward. He got that
got
second
2.
headshot. It's on PR, but he's not here for the bomb. It's planted default. Defuse comes through. Astralis with a head.
All right, to be fair, it was planted default and he was ramped, but to be fair, his whole team just got deleted.
2-0 in this semifinal.
But as soon as your 2 CT players die, I would have expected him to move out of there.
I'm telling you now.
20 is something.
I predict Vitality to take this whole thing.
Wow, you're very confident.
Well, you know, I've done my research. What do I do now? Did you? I mean, no. There's more to predictions than that.
Wait, hold on.
Wins and losses.
Hear me out.
Map pool. There's
Maui has hair but shaved facial hair.
Hunger.
Vu has beard, no hair.
Their literal hunger. I've been following them around. I'm watching them at dinner. I'm making sure they eat
What if we
breakfast together,
combined
all
them?
that.
You've been what?
I'm making informed predictions, okay? And plus, I know a guy.
You know a guy.
Maui Vu.
That being said, the next game will be better. You know, I need a strong warm-up.
I'm on to something.
Wait a sec.
NES.
What's calling me? Hello?
Hey, Kenny. It's me.
Who?
Maui Snake, the analyst. I'm the guy that made the Zaiwu lack of cultural impact tweet and all of France blocked me. So who do you have that win the event?
I don't know, Vitality, whatever.
Did a quick ad on the half.
I told
time
him.
we're back.
He agrees.
Did you just hang up on Kenny S?
You think this is going map 3?
The first 2-0 versus Vitality in quite some time.
MOUZ kind of choked their lead a little bit. Astralis post playing on A side is dog shit. I don't know. I kind of want to say no so I can go to sleep. Kind of want to say yes because I don't know. So it's like that? Bro. That sounds amazing, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, dude. Still early. It's not even noon yet. And to go from Spirit versus FaZe Masterclass 3-mapper to this, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with this if it was first. I'm okay with this if this came before the other series. That's what I'm saying, That's what I'm saying.
Making MOUZ work for it. Astralis with a hell of an answer after looking as flat as they did in those opening 7 rounds. It was great for MOUZ. They won their first pistol. They converted it. And they had a 6-1 lead that disappeared before our eyes. Astralis,
oh yeah, it's gonna be neat.
Now to the attack themselves,
Absolutely.
though. Not the easiest place to find yourself up versus MOUZ on Mirage, but hey.
Ooh, no one in the back of the site.
They're playing
That's prime time to go B.
It's been good Counter-Strike out of Astralis this evening, and as you mentioned, a little vacancy at this B site will bode well for their pistol likelihood. Missed chances
okay, they do have a kid. I'm like, do they have a kid?
Bomb is
late. Okay.
Yeah, but no util with kit.
Queue up the retake with PR's kit and no utility here for MOUZ. Just a good old 5v5 bloodbath.
I just said that, buddy.
Ryu and Jabby to press in for Market. 3 CTs on the approach. Oh, 2 heads pop by Ryu. Stair gets the trade. That's massive control of the bomb site now.
That's pistol.
And that's the kit that they can't get back with 4 players to get through first. Astralis' game plan on their T side was the extremity hits. Remember
okay, so hear me out. When before Spinks just got tagged, right?
Early, they were really for going the middle of the match. It was working so well versus Payne. And
I don't even know.
It was Payne who kept reinvesting and trying to hold on to mid in the first minute or so with no targets really. And as soon as Astralis did eventually start going mid, Payne started succeeding. But again, I'm kind of surprised about this pistol setup out of MOUZ given what Astralis' most recent tendency is.
Am I okay? I think so. Oh, 6-1.
Even on the premise that if you're playing
MOUZ through
one site light on this map, it should be A most of the time, unless you got a really good read. But you kind of want to treat a pistol like an anti-eco. You would never want to have to retake B if you don't need to.
What? We haven't had a player ace after starting 0-4 or worse since Bad News Kangaroos. Haza at EPL 19.
Haven't had a player ace
on Mirage.
News Kangaroos been a minute.
Setup. I didn't know where we were going with that one, B-Trams. The Bad News Kangaroos. Well, Fuzi gave him a drop kick too.
Shout out Australian CS.
0-4 to the ace, and then finishes the half 10-6. It's wild to think that Fuzi only died 2 times.
That was a while ago.
After that ace. But it does make sense with the way Astralis got back in the game. Now you are dead.
Oh, it's crazy tag.
On the approach, Fuzi's tag low. Jabby's gotten far forward, but all that does is donate a potential Galil over. Bomb is going to panic move into the A site. This
Just
one's
tuck
on
back
Zelek
default,
suddenly.
Shirley. Yeah, just don't make noise.
Player preoccupied. Fuzi's the bomb, but he's also the guy sitting on 13 health. They've got to cover sight. Oh, and he gets both headshots.
Round.
Astralis.
Damn, that's a really good setup off Cat. First scout shot in. Honestly, I feel like they were lucky to even get the bomb back this direction. Surely no more for Stair.
3 survive for MOUZ. That scout looking lethal. The fact Jabby gets so far in means he's hard committed to trying to get those trades back out. Because by the time these guys get popped, Jabby's already working up the wall. It's right here.
Very smooth.
Yeah. A little late to the cover. Does anything feel worse than failing to convert the pistol?
Well, it's just like Ancient, and then they won the round after that.
Let's keep an eye glued to Astralis then.
Looks he pulled back.
Oh, but they were going to force down. Would have loved to have that bomb plant money.
Oh, yeah. Double smoke. Exec flashes over the top. Deep angle here for Ryu. He's already over to the triple stack. Done for, though. Zelex, nicely done. Hears it coming, holds his nerve, keeps it calm, and the accuracy off the SMG just melts Astralis.
Oh, that's a lot of headshots. Wait,
bad.
Torzy has 1 health. Or Speaks has 1 health. Torzy has 12.
And an MP9 to work with.
Oh, you're dead.
That reload is going to activate Torji, who even on his 12 HP will not shy away from cleaning
Good
up.
shots, but still.
4 players alive for MOUZ as they are back into the
He's
lead.
weird.
I'll be quite happy.
So what have I
CT
missed?
side Mirage.
Yes, Heather. Yes.
No, they know Astralis have absolutely nothing.
Yeah, lovely donations, huh? Triple Galil for MOUZ with nothing but pistols on Astralis. Broken again. Astralis are now 3 for 7 in terms of converting their pistol rounds this tournament.
I don't know. What a horrible stat. I mean, being able to pick up that many pistols is usually such a good thing.
It's a crazy stat considering they've not been eliminated yet. So they can endure. And they ought not to come in with much in this follow-up. We said last time they were able to force buy back.
Or he said, fuck you, ain't planting.
Offered by Torji. He's really not feeling generous in this defense.
Hooksy's that top mid of Sphinx. Yep.
Hooksy dead at the top of mid.
So
Jabby found.
They just decide to take a knee, give a freebie over, would have hoped for the bomb plant and brought it damn near close. But look at the money
That looks
has been
is
made
really
on MOUZ's side
good.
for
It's
a half
just
on a
the
map
team is still
that we know
very
they are capable
weird.
on.
Yes, Heather. Yes.
MOUZ said in their last series, it took them into map 3 to really show what they could do, but still more doubts, still more discomfort, even though they know they can get there in the end. It's very possible their best CS is yet to come. Astralis look to draw out some early A utility. It looks like they're drawing out the, what is the retake utility. Let's see how hard they go and sell this fake. It's all the utility on this side of the map. They're going to hear Ryu running away.
Lovely pop-up. PR, though, still clips Hooksy. Spinks unable to keep his end of the bargain up. And so PR almost does it all on his own. Bomb is hesitant, though. If it jumps out, it's going to find itself alone versus 2.
Risky.
The pause is great from Stair.
It's so risky. He knows he has the bomb, but it also gives his chance a team to actually win. They know that Ryu was probably only halfway towards B. And Zelex was extremely careful the last time he was left alone. There's enough time to walk all these angles, which makes it a little trickier for Zelex. But he's playing a fine spot to catch things.
Oh, it's damage.
Ooh, not finishing the kill.
There we go. Finishes Ryu with a headshot. Stair just going to close that distance into the bomb plant. Face it once. That's both players known.
Oh, my goodness.
And Zelex on 14 HP counters Stair's 3K with a triple of his own.
You think Ryu would actually wait for Stair to now come over top before they swing on default or take that second peek? But either way, Zelex probably unlucky to not have finished the kill when he jumped out originally.
Why isn't this working?
people don't fake that much in general, but I feel like Astralis for sure use it more consistently throughout all their matches, and it seemed like in this round, MOUZ were just ready for that eventually. They opt not to fall for it whatsoever. They have the 2 B players fully committed. And now they're through on the timeouts.
But entering with another half buy as MOUZ inch their way ever closer to victory. That T-side pistol would have had you believe, but we haven't even seen a bomb plant since out of Astralis. Close a couple times. But that is just how quick MOUZ are to stomp on the embers that this attack has had. Utility up and over, just gonna look to swarm and overwhelm, and the damage out of Spinx's nade is great, but he is still down without a kill. Whoa. And of all the players PR could have battled, it's the one with the more HP. Whoa. Jabby, Tech9 strikes down 2.
Look how low they are.
On the brink of death.
I think they, you know, right now MOUZ know
that
players are low.
Well, look at the HP.
There's a lot of responsibility
there's
on
no
Zellek.
HG.
A single bullet you'd think would have killed anybody here, but Ryu still survives more damage.
Look at the
Can no
HP,
longer
11,
play
7,
behind that bench wall. He
18.
has to get into the corner. Even a wall bang would be lethal.
They have
I
kids.
don't know about the one on E-Box, but surely they gotta clear it.
There we go. Torchy's got his. Zellek is
Oh,
going to have to
spotted
reload in a
Jabby.
moment, but they've already cleared out Jabby as well. Falls on Stair. From the back of Van, time
they got
ticking,
it, they
and
got
will
it, they
get
got it.
each of those 3 kills on their way in. There was 48 health for them to
That's
work
sketchy.
with across 3 players. Whew. Ryu takes wallbang damage, doesn't die, and that is just trying to burn time off the clock, but MOUZ, they know they cannot waste it. They will sprint in to the 2v3 retake.
Oh, it's a miracle, yeah, we got those kills. Insane couple of Tech9 shots. Can't be too frustrated about losing it. It's crazy it came that close.
Astralis have had to wait to get back into their guns. Money's been thin throughout this attack.
Did Torsi just nade himself?
Maybe.
Or was that from underpass?
That'd make more sense.
Oh, naded himself.
Did he?
Oops.
This no work.
That's hefty damage for a self-nade too.
This is kind of massive, walking right over top of the bomb.
What do you do with
one
this
more
info,
time
though?
I mean, if the bomb's left back here, no one's coming to clear it because they assume 100% it's safe. Otherwise, they know they're screwed.
Zellek wants more.
Wow. How much can he milk this for?
Just missed the player bottom mid, decides enough's enough, and we'll just tap Fuzi out of this.
I mean, now Astralis know that the bomb's been seen and everything. Zellek's continuing to walk this flank. Like, is he going to die doing this?
The others have done a really good job of dodging
He's
it.
dead. He's on the back of the head.
Player's going to take it up, so considering it's only 1 kill from that spot.
I feel like just continuing to walk doesn't mean they don't know where you are.
Xertion finds a freebie. Jabby walks out to his death, and that bomb still needs
They're
to be
just try
scooped
jumping
back
in
up.
window,
By the time
dead
they
to Torsi.
recover it, it is down to the 2 versus 4. And MOUZ with a golden opportunity to secure their 12th. And 5 map points with it.
Yeah, it's looking like smooth sailing here for MOUZ in this map. There have been some close shaves, but it feels like MOUZ are very in control. They've got basically infinite money to buy.
Alright. I'm back. I'm locked and loaded. Sorry. I was distracted.
It's not the first map we've seen MOUZ switch sides and take over, but it doesn't mean Astralis are done for. Not when they've got nothing to lose in these final 5. So
fucking full send top mid.
Overtime made easy with 2 opening
catch him
kills
off guard.
top mid. Just a step up to the plate. Torji and Xerxin slain. MOUZ will try to cheat these numbers into the A site instead. That smoke at the halfway point. They do not have an additional smoke to try to buy further time. The question remains is, will Astralis just go into their execute in a moment? Because if they do, without this commitment out of Stair into B first...
He's going to see everything, so there's no reason to exec A.
They'll throw him out there. He'll find it totally vacant. Bomb starts to leave. So Astralis putting themselves in a place where they could have pounced the A site, but also, obviously, you take the empty B.
So, kind of an interesting commitment there. PR will go for the flank.
Hauling
They're
Aster
not expecting
T-spawn.
someone to also be in halls. But Hooksy's a little slow to stop him.
He's not stopping them.
Now MOUZ also kind of getting confused.
He thinks they're going to save, which they could.
Does Spinks know someone's in Palace? He's still here waiting. I mean, Hooksy's putting himself in a kind of an awkward spot if there's any chance that MOUZ win this round.
Could bank on PR, also clearing out Ryu. Tough duel to win on this approach, but now PR's just going to wait. Let the market players get closer.
I don't remember Kev's
and he just gets
schedule
his
now.
head ripped clean off, and that's enough to call it quits. MOUZ want to save 2, and Hooksy's taking his sweet time to try to deny this. Looking to make it awkward to clean out some of these guns. There is so much money still for MOUZ. And these 2 saves will make sure that cash remains available. So it starts with a good clash off top middle for Astralis. Their first terrorist round win since the pistol.
I'm just willing to go for the search. A little aggressive, good play at the end. Didn't have to exact.
I sit in Palace for the
Kind of
entire
most fun
round. Y'all go
that
do
you could
something.
win
I might need to take that strat though.
as an attacker.
Separation anxiety.
Using the nades to pop open smoke, expecting maybe some kind of presence like last round, but it is
I'll
just
say
utility
it.
through those top mid
Surely
smokes.
Stair leaves
and no
Hooksy
real
mid then.
chance at catching kills here for Hooksy. He wants to keep him busy. He wants to keep this A
Good. How are you
defense
doing today?
light. And Jabby's just going to play
Good
the
escape.
timing.
They won.
And he just hits the headshot
W.
instantly on Zelex. Good
Yeah, we'll be watching.
activation out of
We'll be
Jabby.
watching them later this week then, or later in the week.
Spinks gets blinded on the staircase. Would love to cut a body down, but he just knows there's going to be eyes all over this peak.
Well, this
Oh,
time they
post
have
plant
CT
back.
control. They got that bomb planted. They're pretty spread out, but they also have Palace. They have one late mid. And Hooksy, again, he's thinking about the rest of this game. He's not just playing for this round win. He's looking to make sure this hurts financially, not just one kill and win the round. Spinks might clear him. Nice shot, Hooksy.
Good upgrade for Hooksy as well. Won't be able to whittle down those numbers any further himself. Xerxin deciding to just take another look.
Guess they still feel like they have the money to play with, but I don't know.
Too far gone now.
Getting nearer to this bomb site. At no point are Astralis going to give up this site. But hey, you get a little more money taken off of the save here for Astralis.
Whoa.
He lives on 1 HP because the HUD indicates how much health he would have left. Great quality of life update.
So 3 rounds to go. It's a vicious entry out of Yabby, and their last round was that mid-explode between him and Ryu. I don't know if Astralis feel that they're close to solving the puzzle, or if they feel like it's just a constant battle uphill, but those were kind of 2
You don't want to map 3, Heather?
tries. I see those rounds, and I might be a little scared if I'm MOUZ.
Or wait, you want a map 3?
The old tech pause on map point.
Yar.
Yar, everybody's favorite. Just comes in late.
Why is this guy?
CC chat would be going crazy right now.
Talk to me, bro.
Who's got a problem? Hey.
Hey.
No. Map 2. Hell yeah. Give us one more map. Bring us to dust, baby.
Ah, okay.
Cyclone.
It's a coach tech pause. The rarest kind.
Cyclone was trying to talk during a attack. It was the last tack.
And he was muted. Or it wasn't working.
Yo, high key
so
though.
That's why he was allowed to talk during the tech, because the tech was actually the replacement for the
high key. Let's wrap this up quick. So once the series ends, I can dip, and when I chill and stuff, I can watch BCNs. Thoughts? Sounds good.
Map points survived. Let's see what else Astralis have in store for us. They were capable of stringing 5 CT round wins in a row in the first half to close out the half. They'd have to do it in back-to-back halves, showing some
I need to figure out what the hell is going on today.
Decent resilience.
I know that
in the face of this MOUZ Mirage
me and Joel are going to be aiming a little bit today with my cousin.
Very active-looking MOUZ.
I don't fully know when.
They take over Palace.
But other than that, I have no idea.
Holding this flank and this flank specifically.
It high key depends on like 7 variables.
He's got to keep considering.
Alex has a really good spacing inside of Palace. Especially if Yabby does pull back again.
These flanks take
time.
back
turn. He's dead.
Yep. You'd think if something you'd already held, you'd go back and hold it, but still very worried about ramp instead. So it is first blood to MOUZ. Good push by Zelex to net
across the ladder. Hold on. And a boost window.
You get a window boost out of Ryu. Trying to open up connector. Maybe hoping to give Fuzi a line.
A little awkward losing your extremity player.
Easy.
Simple shot. Try to pair that with a flash.
Jumps right into his death. 3 versus 5 now. Huge ask of Astralis. Xertion's gonna collect his, and this one is a sinking ship. Unfortunately for Astralis, no 2-0.
Hell yeah, because we're going map 3.
Strong start from MOUZ in each
Let's go.
on Mirage, and then it is just a matter of getting there. Sure, things get a little wonky as they are able to break into that second half, but at the end of the day,
one more map, dude. You know what? Let's turn this into a best of 5.
Looking forward to what Dust 2 will bring us when we do get there. But for now, we're going to break down Mirage and have a look at everything that went right for MOUZ here. Sure, Astralis were able to string a couple of rounds together for themselves. Essentially what feels like stuff off of what was going to always be.
I just want something exciting to happen.
A little bit of back to the drawing
like, do some crazy shit. Hop out long, like 17 rounds in a row.
Consistent for Astralis at this tournament, at least, is they almost universally start with a pretty solid lead, 5-6-1 up. This time around, they start 5-0 down. They require some Fozy heroics to get them back into it. And I think looking at the way MOUZ entered this one, they had a really solid game plan from the very beginning. They attacked the extremities. They did a very solid job of finding good timings. And then you get into it, and Astralis can make a bit of a comeback happen off the back of some.
Do you know what I need to make a list on? Do you know what I need a ranking on?
Matchup as well, but it was just too little too late.
I need to do a team ranking
here to the rookie on MOUZ. This was
on who
better, I guess, against better opposites. The game into
who are fun teams to watch.
Himself towards the A side,
but in quotes, in quotes.
I mean, it was kind of just down to heroics for Astralis.
I will say,
primarily
like,
MOUZ, not only
versus a team against their level or something, or like the opponent doesn't matter, or the opponent does matter.
The rotations weren't always on the bomb sites because Astralis.
And the reason I'm saying that is because Spirit, if they're playing like Tier 2 or like versus like a random like terrible team,
whereas MOUZ really in the first few gun
boring
rounds,
to watch in my opinion.
To give it up, play a little, prod, throw some utility, make
but if they play good teams
and then hit the extremity where there's 1, maybe 0 players on the bomb site.
feels like it's almost the complete inverse then of Ancient, where it felt like you were singing the praises of Astralis' macro, the fact that they were able to bring something new, something different, and always have some counter argument to MOUZ, but this time around, it was MOUZ that was doing that to Astralis.
I think MOUZ had a commendable T side. What we were talking about from Astralis was often their T side. Their T side was very strong there. They get onto the T side here, and they fumble it a little bit. We saw the Zelex 5-7 round. We saw a few rounds where they just couldn't cover the bomb planter. Once they get guns in hand, I think they had a pretty solid job, but it was a little too late for them. As I'm saying, I mean, you end 13-9. They had some strong showings, but it was the CT side that was the problem.
Round number 3, I think, paints that picture, right? Vu, where you're talking about it. Or was this one for you, Maui, where you're like, I just want to jump on the MOUZ hype train?
Yeah, this just felt like such a great way to win an opening round, that you get this great timing, that you're causing this misdirection in middle, but then you're able to swing out Palace. You get the kill on Fozy as he's trying to relocate. This way to get an opening kill is just going to keep Astralis guessing for the rest of the half. That there was so much utility from MOUZ expended towards middle to kick off that round, that it really, Astralis was trying to kind of center their defense, thinking that it was going to be some kind of ace play. But the fact that it was just that pure dry through smoke Palace pop with 3 guys is, I mean, that kind of set the tone. And it was, even though in some ways Astralis recovered that half, it was more just kind of because they were kind of getting themselves out of really tough situations, which MOUZ were usually in control of.
Yeah, I think it was the very following gun round that you had Astralis stacked towards the mid, and you had MOUZ hitting B. Very similar way, just on the opposite side of the map. And at that point from Astralis, you're kind of floundering. You managed to recover the half, but you're down in a bad situation on a CT side where they usually find very consistent results.
Talking about how they ended the first half in that 6-6, right? That's what the scoreline was at the end of it, despite how phenomenal of an effort and a start MOUZ got to. And I feel like the pivotal part for that one is something I'm surprised I might even hear you say right now, Vu. It is down to Fozy.
It's a Fozy Red Bull ace, I believe. Fozy with the op. They know he has the op. 5-0 down, and they don't smoke off short because they're expecting Torji to hold that angle, but he gets legged for 97 through the wall. That means he has to fall off of the angle. Fozy hits a nade that Pyria Jr. wishes he hit yesterday, and then he manages to rotate around and find the rest of the kills. I thought this was going to be a vintage Sphinx moment for a second, but it's actually Fozy rotating around with the op. He actually started the round in connector with the op, rotated way back around to short to actually position himself correctly, and then you have to criticize MOUZ for not recovering this after they knew that Fozy had the op on short. At least to some extent, you have to try and not make these shots so easy.
It felt like there had to have been more utility on MOUZ to flash him off the angle, or at least just nade it, molly it, anything to slow him down. But no, he was just unperturbed as he's just kind of moving like the Terminator up, like from short, up con, and you just couldn't stop him at any point.
No, there was no stopping the steamroll of Astralis when they got there, though. But it wasn't so easy for them to be able to get to that point, right? Again, MOUZ being able to start really strong for themselves, and even in some of the rounds that they ended up losing, Maui, there was still that highlight of Torzi. Again, he was a player that we highlighted coming into this series, and he hasn't dropped at all. I've been so impressed with his consistency across the multiple weeks of Last Bounty.
I didn't see this coming into this season, that Torzi would just suddenly be an excellent T-side opper. That's something that he has struggled with for so much of his career. I think that one aspect of it is that they're getting him into great sort of mid-late round positions where oppers do thrive on the T-side, such as post plants. But also, when taking space, I just feel like he's positioning himself a little bit more aggressively, just kind of hitting the shot. I think there were times before where he would just hold static lines, kind of Shiro-esque, but now I think he's moving a little bit more with the pack forward. And it's just giving him more opportunities instead of thinking, I'm going to hold for this reswing. But then sometimes in other games, the reswings never came.
It's kind of reminiscent of the change that 9-10 has had on Mongols, where the T side has been a little more focused on 9-10, so he's really blossomed. I don't think the T side is necessarily too much more focused on Torji, but he certainly understands what a pivotal piece he can be in the attack, and he's not worried about making a round about himself to make the aggressive play to try and go for a pick and say, hey, if I lose this, we're going to lose the round, but I'm going to win it.
I want to know how he sort of made this growth over the player break, right? When you talk about it, you're like, you wouldn't have expected coming into this season, which means something changed over that time frame of when we last saw him playing in the major into now. And maybe we'll never get those answers. One could only hope, but there at least is a substitute if you guys want to be able to do a similar thing at home. It is Refrag. There is a coach mode. It is tailored to you. It is very great on being able to pinpoint exactly what you might need as a player. And I think one of the hardest things is knowing how to get started, Maui. This could be one of those easy tools for you to use just to get a training regime up.
A lot of people just do sort of senseless aim training, and they don't really actually focus on one aspect of the game. But with a tool like Refrag's coaching tool, I mean, you're just going to know immediately what it is that you're lacking, whether that's crosshair placements, whether that's utility usage, or just not using it fast enough. And so it just directs how you want to improve next. I mean, a lot of people are going to want to pay for some kind of coach or anything like that, but you could just go to refraggg.com/blast, and you could just try it. So why not get on it?
Yeah, we're telling you here, deathmatching for 5 hours a day into your 5 pugs with 0 reflection in between, probably a bad idea. Take a look at the coach if you want to actually improve.
I don't know. I'm kind of liking what you're talking about there. What if I found a balance, though, Vu?
5 hours of deathmatch into 1 hour of coaching. Into 5 hours of pugs.
Unfortunately, it's been maybe a decade of North America trying that.
Why are you feeling
called
out?
Really worked, okay? So maybe some NA pros could get on refrag.gg and actually get some other aspects.
They're talking about gnomes or something?
We won't name names, but we will say.
Yeah, channel point predictions open for map 3, by the way. You guys want to put channel points on the line? Now's the time.
Amateur or pro there, but we're going to see some more pros take it to the stage just after this break for Dust 2.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you gotta chill with how much you warm up, dude. Try to check off topics. Looks cursed as fuck, huh? Holy schedule spam. Off topics. Yo, you did it. I like it. That's not cursed, bro. That looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna do another. Nope, I can't do another 90 quick. Let me try and do this thing again and see if it wants to fucking work now, because it wasn't working fucking earlier. Let's find out. Let me guess. Not gonna work. Good, Nico Sus. How are you doing today? What if you run 60 minutes of ads with 90 seconds of CS in between? Let's not do that. That is actually crazy. Oh, do they have max ads on during the replays? Like the VODs? I don't know. I will say that's why I do use Turbo. I don't know. I don't know who runs however many ads and everything. Turbo is just so fucking goated. I'll be 100% honest. Put 2 hours of ads on. That is crazy. Ooh, leave the stream on overnight with only ads? Infinite money glitch? Wait a second. Wait a second, you're onto something. You're onto something. Just think about the possibilities.
with it, Dust 2 being a decider, I saw sometimes PR was a bit
Where's your
uncomfortable.
skin at? What do you mean, where's your skin at?
On the CT side as well. Have you guys tried to iron things out there?
Yeah. In the first game, I think someone wrote in the comments they went to B 5 times and they won 5 of them or something like this. Yeah. And it's true. They went to B and every time they came B, we lost the round. So in the game we tried to find the answer for it. We put even we said okay, let's put AVP on B.
So to be honest, when I also messaged you, I was already live. I have streamer mode, so I sent a message to because I have streamer mode on. I messaged D ... I didn't know it was you.
So if you go Dust to third,
but I messaged you on court.
I believe the B side will be
I have you blocked.
It's not been looking so good for you guys, but there's a reason you've left it open. So how much of a change-up have you had on that map?
I mean, I think we chose to play that because they have
fuck you, Gnome.
And I think they
reroll it. Yeah, say less, dude.
A good nuke team, also with the last roster they had. So yeah, we choose us because we are feeling
for that 10 hours of ads
against them there. It's also not their best map, so yeah, it's a clash of trash on Dust.
A clash of the trash on Dust. I mean, I wasn't going to get all into the negative straight away from it, but yeah, Spinks also talked about it, what they've been struggling with. They couldn't change it in the map. Hopefully now they've had more time to reflect, but Astralis also knowing, hey man, hopefully we're just the less shit team when it comes to Dust 2.
Hey, I'm not going to say
four more for a trade-up.
Trash Dust 2. Okay. I'm going to say their B site holds were trash.
Bro, I'm debating on listing my knife for sale.
Spinks even brings it up.
So I can get a butterfly.
He talked about it in the pregame, trying to be a veteran in a roster. Being a veteran means you have that bad game. 3D Max hit Dust 2 5 times. You lose every time. You left PR out on an island. PR uncomfortable on the B site in a lot of these new roles. This is time for Spinks to be a veteran and showcase.
But it would be a good butterfly, or
a tournament.
I feel like though
I could sell some more other skins,
as good as it gets because they
and just get a cheap butterfly for now
on a nuke that MOUZ have been very, very comfortable on. And so I think it's actually a very wise choice in a veto to just say, well, let's just get a
if I sold more skins right now to buy a cheap butterfly, then
is obviously Fozy. I mean, we've been talking about him. He's a big theme
real
of just
shit?
Kind of the shortcomings of Astralis as a whole, and a very
I might sell some more just random shit. I do need to do a little bit of a refresh in my inventory.
In the last 3 months, over 30% of his team's opening duels, and he wins under half. That's so unacceptable as an opper. That is actually really just going to grief your entire team if you're that active, but also have that many failures.
Yeah, for reference, a standard opper is in the mid-60s to 70% on a CT side.
Right.
Below 50 is almost unheard of.
Well, I'm going to take it from the negatives and I'm going to move it along to something way more positive, and that's our casters, Scrawny and Launders.
Oh, smooth, Nat. Look at those analysts.
Those stats are pretty bad, though.
Stats
I'm loving that.
In tandem.
I know, look at the stats together.
These guys are cute. These guys are cute, man. Call that caster synergy. Mo, we've got the polymarket prediction now skewed back to MOUZ. It's the recovery that goes down on Mirage that I think really has the people convinced that MOUZ are indeed going to keep up their end of the bargain of moving into those grand finals. Again, strong starts out of MOUZ, each of those halves, and Astralis just couldn't fight back on Mirage. You know, they're so accustomed to, in the last day or so, getting, you know, pistol victories and getting strong beginnings to each of these halves that an uncharacteristic map start.
All right, chat. Channel point prediction still open. Last map of the day, 95k on MOUZ, 38k on Astralis.
Just highlighted it. Fuzi's inability to find opening kills on this map.
Good apple.
Yeah, and specifically taking the chances. You know, if you have a low success rate, but you're not taking a lot of duels.
Maybe I take some time today and go through my inventory and truly
kind of one of the reasons that we're it's sort of a term of endearment when we talk about what Fuzi's has brought to
90-minute game incoming. Yo, quad OT thoughts.
An aggressive opper. So it's something where you don't want the 30% to change, but you do want the success rate to change. The attempts can be there, but he's got to get his form back online and nail those chances.
If MKL
Jabby tap first. And with that, he just sulks back in.
Yeah, I'm down if it's like fucking fun.
Boy. And this split is
Johnny got base
coming
boosted.
on. Gabby is going to have a lot to deal with here. Game helper looking for anything. No, they'll swarm
Wander solo cast.
And from below with the smoke in place, it's impossible for Astralis to stop this bomb from getting planted. Retake now coming up, Cat. 3 players running at this. There is no kit available on these 3.
So Fuzi scours, looks for the contact, doesn't get his kill. Everybody just
I was enjoying the Launder solo cast, I'm not gonna lie. That was interesting.
Pop up, it's an instant headshot onto Fuzi, cleaned up by PR. Easy does it here for MOUZ as they will just take over this A site and show no room back to the Astralis retake.
Well, that's not the best start again here for
Can
Astralis.
I give a last call on the channel point prediction?
Yeah, MOUZ on Mirage controlled both halves.
I'm gonna give a last call.
To a good degree. I mean, yes.
Because there's only 50K on Astralis, and there's 232K on MOUZ. I'm gonna give it a last call.
They had a good grasp on things. It wasn't like some kind of eco lucky victory. They just had a strong call. They closed it.
Of course, of course.
And we know with MOUZ when you get to
the odds are extremely good.
Not like Astralis,
I am gonna close it out though because it is a forced buy-in.
Could absolutely just
you got
get
like
a lot better all of a sudden.
Till someone
but it
dies.
does come back to the original conversations around the chemistry, PR, Spinks. That's something that has not been solved so far.
Imagine if he didn't have a butterfly knife right there. Hold on.
It actually makes for a very
Imagine he shot instead of went for the fidget spin.
Already highlighted so well.
And I can't remember who it was that was like challenging them, but then they just started going B like every round.
Right. I mean, it surely would have had to been 3D Max.
One's died yet, though.
They took advantage of
Wait,
that.
this actually could get really sketchy.
And it worked.
Yes, it
That's
did.
what I'm saying.
A lot of the round success from that one side of the map. So it'll be
scared.
a problem once we get there, and that's only a maybe.
I'll rework my inventory. I'll figure it out if I can get like a cheap butterfly.
On the offensive
I'll do that.
Unit with advantages here.
And we'll see how that goes.
Fuzi burned down to the very brink as the rifles will excel, catch an open sight in the 5v3.
Yeah, we'll see who's casting which
Astralis
advancements.
to just tiptoe away from this one. If you can keep these 3
Are
pistols
you able
and
to
Kevlar
see
for the
who's
next round, maybe you can
casting
do
which
something there
advancements?
because this one belongs to MOUZ.
Dust is a map on CT side where your starting position for an attack might be at car. You miss that first chance, you might not get a second. Generating 2 and 3 chances is extremely difficult, and if the utility is going to be good, like we know it will be out of MOUZ, then there will be problems for Fuzi. He will be highlighted when it comes to A defenses. That's something.
What do you mean? He is casting. Advance is like just whoever wants to do it can do it, or if like people, if like orgs like have a like designated like person on the cast.
I wonder what's on his mind.
Hopefully not getting nervous about the thought of having to go for those entry attempts.
Get a clean butterfly lure on
time. It is Fuzi involved with opening duels.
Yeah, there's no place like actually like listed or anything.
Again, that can be a very good thing
when it works.
It's just kind of whoever makes a post maybe on Twitter and stuff like that.
0.64 CT
I don't know if I want to
rating in his last 6 maps. Oh man, we are just beating on him.
How much are like
deep cut? Obviously, his name's Love.
Tiger Tooth, or how much is like a Tiger Tooth or a Slaughter or like?
Yeah, first victim.
I don't know.
Insertion, Smack 10 hits the ground. Again,
Lure doesn't go with anything. Yeah, I think I would rather like a Brightwater than a Lure because I have Nox, so at least like the Brightwater kind of does vibe with it.
To throw a wrench.
Get a Force DD Pat. I used to have Force DD Pat with Force DD Pat gloves. You should get a red one, like a Slaughter.
That smoke can get a little scary for the exit of MOUZ, but they do get through pretty much unscathed, and Zelex under pressure from both sides picks up all 3 of these kills. He'll be happy with that one, denying them his death.
Yeah, see, for that though, I'd have to sell my Karambit
already on top of this 3-0 start.
Oh yeah, you want me to get a Ruby one, Joel?
Zelex is someone who I think is quite good playing on Dust 2 so far.
Yeah, how much is a Ruby butterfly?
Within this new lineup. Not meant to be the star of the show.
PR with a fast tempo this time at Jabby's first blood. Having lost lower tunnels, you'd think MOUZ would love to get something for this
Yeah,
long
I'm like,
efforts,
no,
but
they're not.
instead you've got 2 players
Ruby's
50 health
9,300
already for what is this first attempt to kill Astralis on guns. Oh, Zelex though!
Nasty.
Pounces on Hooksy with a nade out. Insta
He has
transition.
a Ruby slaughter.
So now,
is there slaughter? Yeah, he has a Ruby slaughter.
This Astralis
No, not slaughter. What the fuck is that? Survival. Survival.
Do that and equalizing
Oh,
into the
slaughter's
3v3 gap on that smoke. And so if you challenge wide, Jabby's gonna get a chance to shoot you. He catches contact to the car, can't kill the guy on the corner as Torji's cover goes over top, and we have man advantage earned by MOUZ by a single HP.
And Ryu almost threw a little piece of utility. That would have been a smoke. Wouldn't have want that to be landing on the cross. It's MOUZ who don't know where he is.
Yeah, Titan Hollow did sell
HP,
for 20K, which is extremely low.
And this will not work out. My goodness.
Nah,
yeah.
He runs too far, surely. They will peek back in.
One.
Close.
Wow.
1 HP on Spinks.
Imagine that. Spinks surviving the first spray down on 1 point of health, covered off by Torji, only to get the trade back.
I know. I really like my knife and it's special, which is why I just high-key want to
crazy entries out of Zelex.
sell some skins and shit and get a cheap-ass butterfly.
All he sees is Fuzi's head trying to get the trade, and it is instant.
Even though butterflies aren't that cheap, no? What's like the cheapest I could do?
Good on Spinks. 1 HP op clutch. And that'll send Astralis spiraling back down into pistols this time.
Oxy can't believe that they stood back at long. That was a great play.
Scar black lamp. I need color.
Obviously not much to challenge with. Astralis have to forego the mid play, and that's just going to let MOUZ leak out through those mid doors.
Factory New Brightwater's like 600.
What you'd set up with a buy like this. Stair's not going to get away with any antics. Jabby wants them to extend wide, but as they just get closer to that doorway, he now knows his B site very much under threat. His teammate turns back. Ryu, nice double.
Sapphire's worth.
Won't be able to hang on though, unfortunately, and Jabby now alongside Hooksy, who's back towards CT spawn. Oh, he's got his.
Yeah,
they're going to know
Hooksy
about him on
dead.
59 health, and the bomb is inside of the doorway.
Yeah, they have to come at this.
A reload first, a flash over top, and Jabby just trying to deny them the trade frag. If he can finish off one first, that'd be great, but they will just pin him to the wall. That wide swing out through the doors means MOUZ. It's costly considering just pistols, but a 5-0 start nonetheless.
That's full control. I mean, if not for Ryu getting a 2K with that 5-7, I mean, there's really no chance. So it's a good try from Astralis, but coming to the point where they just need to convert. They can't do that yet.
7,600, so cheaper than Ruby. I'm assuming Sapphire.
Well, just making noise, holding Jabby in place, assuming the window peak will eventually come. But it's impending doom, knowing Torzi can get out that door.
I actually like the way the two defenders gelled on B site. You know, they weren't both
had good spots to cover everything.
Right? To just really kind of crunch in on that door.
Oh yeah, Sapphire's only
clear Jabby from under the window,
6,500.
And Ryu comes back at it.
Yeah.
Just keeping their bodies behind solid cover, both sides.
It was just all dependent on
easy.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Like if they had waited for that, it would have been a little bit easier.
But almost able to genuinely steal that. That's the kind of round that'll keep MOUZ on their toes. Also chips away at the money, so it's not an outlandish amount left over. Still very comfortable. MOUZ 5-0. Extra cash for a few other rounds. But up against full weapons once more. Early boost nets them an opening. Zelex dead this time. He will not be getting off to those wild 2Ks. Shadow advantage for Hooksy to take advantage of, and he's gone.
And Xerxes
Black
here with a
pearls
bomb. He really wants to call this out.
But that's probably the most expensive, no?
Hooksy actually leaving. Oh, and the timing window might be here. Oh, getting into position though, just in time.
There we go. MOUZ able to overcome the numbers in this opening attempt this round.
11 grand.
Catches Zelek's lower tunnels. You mentioned those flashes, not making him uncomfortable whatsoever. And from MOUZ's first frag, it's smooth sailing onwards.
11 grand for a Black Pearl putter. That's insane.
They were both just a bit sloppy. Neither flash went far enough.
That is actually crazy.
And he would have been hooded from anything coming from the top of middle, but with just being a free kill.
Yeah, that's like
a good read on the pulse of the round, getting that op over.
I was gonna say you're right. Yeah, you might be able to find somewhere.
Departed. Maybe there'd be a timing for the desertion chase, but not with the scope locked on that doorway.
Yeah, you could. You could.
2 saves here for MOUZ. Going to keep that money healthy.
That's insanity. I would never do that.
But a totally different set of circumstances than what Astralis have been becoming used to. It's another slow start this time. 6th round is their first.
Really? Oh, shit.
Torzi going for the long spawn off this round start, so right to a chance at pulling a player off, but he just tries to sandbag the flashbang, sends PR out, and that will work well for MOUZ.
Screaming?
Trying to dodge the sniper,
yeah,
takes
my
an
bad.
AK shot to the face.
I didn't know you were sleeping.
Man advantage for MOUZ earned instantly. As they'll try to follow up with a bit of utility here, just putting pressure on both sites, in fact. That lurk smoke lands on the end of the tunnels simultaneous, and they're also flashing down into lower. So a lot of activity here for MOUZ means Astralis are trying to make decisions and rotate while the whole site feels pressure, or whole map rather.
And they'd love to take back some control. Oh no, that smoke does not work for them.
Yeah. That noise,
That's a CT
bro.
attempt at reclaiming space, getting out towards car. Totally denied.
I like someone has a balloon and they're like...
Now their odds of the round shoot way down. Because anything simple, up through long, should be able to just grind Astralis down.
Flash for the peak, and
there's no one there. Even.
Forgot about that, actually.
Stair eats it. They announce themselves with sudden utility. Oh, Stair's still in a good spot, but it's no multi-frag because Torji's got that cover yet again. And MOUZ flushed back into Zelex. Still hanging on for dear life, working entirely alone as Ryu's on the other side of the map in the middle of a save.
Someone could nade Cat right now. Like, I just want to let that be known. I don't know who had the nade. It was Spanx. He was inside of Goose.
Gets outdone, and it is MOUZ right back to a victorious round win.
Pretty much so that they can lose 2
Bro,
opening
what?
kills in that fashion. You're holding A with 2 guys. You're split on the map. I mean, Ryu maybe just wants to come over, lean towards A. Maybe they have a chance at trying to stop this, but with all the utility in place, you still have such, you know, low odds of picking anything up.
That's off a spawn move.
You really optimize that, even just Stair playing with MOUZ in a position where they can trade their way out and actually save those guns, or play together to fight long and really commit. But I think the lack of commitment is definitely something that Astralis have to work on. They just always have too many one-on-one duels on the map.
Feeling like Long's getting away from him. Torji's spawn gives him the early angle. He lets PR slide out. You get the Xertion flash over. So synergistically, really nice kind of setup out of MOUZ. When you don't get the duel for the op, just send that AK out to take the free space. And PR even delivering in the first 2 bullets, catching Hooksy's head. Feels like you couldn't have had that gone better towards Long if you were MOUZ. And from there, the round slips out of Astralis' hands.
Today, dude.
So they will get back to what started to work as Mirage went on. We've got a double op evolution
good.
for the CTs. Jabby back to the big green.
Looks good.
This did net them some rounds of a CT side on Mirage, enough so that they could have had a chance switching over to the attack. It's going to be the same scenes here for map 3. But Mirage's success, no guarantee that this plan will pull them out of what has been a tailspin on Dust 2.
Two main situations you pull out the double op: when things are going really well or when they're going really badly. If you have a lot of money, you invest into it, or you use it to try to bail you out of a bad half, but you've got to streak with it now.
Personal commands, channel point redemption.
And Xerxin doesn't feel too worried about it. There's the second, and it would have been lovely had Jabby been able to collect a 5v4 off of it. Now MOUZ know exactly what they're up against, and it's still in the 5v5.
We saw this situation on Mirage, except it was 2 kills for Astralis. Now it's just 2 chances lost, and the full attention of MOUZ, who realized that they shouldn't walk peek anything.
Gonna try to set up an explosive split to the B site by the looks of things.
You like the lean here from Stair.
Astralis has a good read on it.
At least that third piece defense inside B, and last time the approach to this bomb site, even with the pistols, Astralis were able to whittle down MOUZ's numbers. So now that they're back on guns, Jabby goes outside of the window to play a scaffold hold on smoke.
They're not prepared to peek off this from the door. He's like almost knowing he's gonna die.
Ryu's gonna have to move while in the reload. Stair, that third piece has been found, and it's successful across the board. Xerxin's got Jabby dead towards middle. Stair wanted that fight, and Torji winds up winning it. Just enough here for MOUZ, as now they will go into the bomb plant and try to stave off this 2v2. Split up Astralis retake, one from window, one from tunnels. Hooksy playing the slow burn, but it's being watched by Torji.
I swear, is he peeking so wide?
As he remains locked in on this flank. Flash finds its mark. Perfect team play so far. Xerxin gets the trade back, but Fuzi finds the back turned, and we've got a successful endeavor out of Astralis.
He needed to swing faster on the trade inside of tons.
2v2 to at least get a second CT round win.
It's a very nice read. That MOUZ would go into that B split. It's their full commitment into B site instead of just slightly leaning over. Yabby playing outside the window looked a little scary.
No, I don't know. That was
first kill. Don't know how he ended
that
up dying.
Stair got 2, Yabby got 1, and then bam.
Killed enough time on the
That was
clock, and there was a
perfect
real
timing
chance
for
to win
Torji
this
to go out of
2v2
the smoke.
retake. So it was looking like maybe too many isolated fights again to allow MOUZ back into it. But Astralis on the retake covered each other very well.
That's a quick adjustment from Fuzi too, looking for the car fight, knowing that if Xerxin gets around that corner, retake becomes all the more complicated. They will reinvest into the double op.
Crazy.
Putting all the money back on the line. Lots of players on the other side of this door here. Tough stuff to handle if you're Hooksy, and PR is going to lock onto that head again.
He's just manhandling long.
Trying to go for the challenge, may overstep into Fuzi, but in a 5v4 like this, with the potential reinvestment to the double op, MOUZ peel back. Spinks is looking like he's about to get challenged, but what a clear this would have to be for Jabby. As all of MOUZ come over, so if he just sits on this, sure, maybe he plucks one player off, but if he kills somebody in the back, you just know Spinks is going to swing right into that op while it's on cycle. This could cost Xerxin, but Spinks should have it.
Spinks no trade. He slows.
A little too far back. Jabby actually winds up playing in the great spot. Ryu eats a flash as he dives down the window. Tough place for Jabby to get anything of value, as it is, sure, a bit delayed, but right back into the full commitment. MOUZ will not lose another body on the attack. It is a clean 2K out of Zelix, as here on map, the third map, he is shining.
Yeah, definitely. Explosive rounds. PR, every time they send him out long, I mean, it's like he's barely
just
losing
started
any
fucking
health. He didn't
pouring
lose
rain
any health
outside.
at all on this round. Just instant shot right into Hooksy. Killed him 2 or 3 times already this half. But with the amount of opening long attempts, it is surprising it's always just one player here to hold.
Rain like water falling from the sky? No. Like the 100 Thieves player is falling from the sky. Wait, Joel, I actually just cooked something in my brain though. I don't know if you're here right now, but in case you are.
Feeling real small at the moment.
Yeah, it's tough.
We'll see if they end up throwing a second player his way. Best time
He might
to
not
hold
be.
that
He
back
might
is
not
when
be.
He was able to push into the doors, get his one, and then they replaced him with Fuzi. But yeah, let's talk about
big brain
for a second.
cookage. Yes, yes.
11-3 right now.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen lightning strike water? Yeah. Ka-chow, ka-chow.
Yep.
Have you ever seen it raining on dust?
Wait for Torji and Spinks to get back to their best versions of themselves, and while PR maybe hasn't gelled into this roster just yet, I was worried that Zelix would also be a part of that problem. But
I
he
cooked, Joel.
continues to
I cooked.
trend upwards. Strong finish to the series. MOUZ down a player. They're letting Fuzi off the leash. It's another round where it's just him and Stare with weapons, right? The saves from the last one.
Oh, let's go.
Trying to make
waffles
up
are
for lost
clear
time,
pancakes in a heartbeat.
Ground.
If you disagree with that,
unlikely round
you're
win. They hear
delusional.
that drop into the CT spawn, but that just feeds Fuzi another. 2 kills from the op, save from the last round, puts MOUZ in a tight spot.
Like Nighttime Ancient's pretty cool, but it's kind of like weird. Like, yeah, what was it? We saw like the commercials, and maybe it was during the major where like the tornado or something was happening.
Laurels just yet. They've got 1 rifle, but
what's a sausage?
Half armor on him. Fuzi has an op, of course.
That
but
different than a sausage?
Only one with the kit. There's no utility on the map for the CT side, and tons for MOUZ.
It's a great angle
Man,
for
should they
Stare.
just be this spread out? Honestly, it doesn't.
I don't know if there's still Nighttime Agent. It used to be in like
he keeps
casual
it as
or
clean as he
something.
has to. Pistol in cars, looking to just distract. We'll see what Stare does next. PR can feel that threat of another player, but he deals with it swiftly. Ryu's dead, and he bends bullets into Stare. This 2 versus 5 suddenly feels real.
Man, it feels like the communication just died for a second. Everybody was so split up.
They wanted the pistol from Carr to get into the mix to try to set up Stare, but that second one from PR, as clean as you could ask.
This round comes down to Hooksy though. Fuzi has to flash him in.
Gun picked up by Hooksy. At least they've got the Kevlar to play off of. Last time we saw this flash come through, Hooksy was able to kill Torji, scoped
2v5,
in on E-Box.
Yeah,
this time, different positions. MOUZ opt to go car heavy. Fuzi's gonna send in that flashbang. Hooksy's not gonna see anything, and on top of that, the op shot misses. They're not gonna think the PR's in this position. Hooksy, dire straits, has to attempt to run in and find that contact, and MOUZ just clean up this 2v5 as they work their way through the B side.
How the fuck did he flash
35 to start, and they get that info off of 1 death, but at the end, it's only 2 players in the site, and even though one of them has a good gun, the other doesn't, none of them have utility. Fuzi finds a flash in the end. It just feels like they invited a way for MOUZ to win this. Like,
to be fair, PR stopped shooting right there, and then he got the kill, which was crazy.
When you take a snapshot of the map,
but why did he flash
they're all playing
tons though?
spots that you'd play maybe at a minute 30 seconds, and with way better guns and more utility.
Help him cross in case one was big box holding tons, maybe
so
is my guess.
Play
But
by
like,
themselves.
that's like my only guess.
Zelix happy to jump. Fuzi recovers, but loses a teammate in front of him. He wasn't shying away from letting them know he was here. And Zelix didn't seem to give a damn. Understandable at his stat line. Stare's gonna go for the cat challenge and lose.
Good.
There's a chance he wins that. And big space with it. Hooksy at least recovering one end of this A site. And Fuzi's just gonna clamber over the boxes, trying to take the fight into Cat, missing his chance through smoke. And Hooksy
has a
caught
knife
with a
out.
knife in hand by Torji.
And the bomb.
Who's now just gonna look to take the challenge. Lets Fuzi walk into his own demise. Perfect play from Torji, catching the IGL of Astralis off guard and letting their opper walk into his own death on his own terms.
Yeah, just perfect patience.
I'll be watching BC finals, but it will be
CT
off.
spawn. Just had to have
I
a
don't have
teammate
perms
come up
for the
to the
event.
site and clear along
This
with
is
him.
just-
That one falls into his lap.
wrap
So
it up,
really
dude.
nice play.
Astralis not even losing to MOUZ. Astralis
Somehow
is
an even
losing to
better scoreline
themselves.
than Zelix in this half. It's just brutal if you want.
And to
try
be fair,
count the amount
Torji
of
is 13-2.
untraded deaths
Zelix
for
is 12-5,
Astralis, the amount
which
of
is
isolated fights for
fucking
Astralis, and
crazy.
You know, I'm not really understanding how that's happening.
Terrorists win.
Wrap it up, dude. What's this buy battle look? It's gonna look pretty bad. Now up on CT side. I wonder if they want a scout here.
Every time you look at the map, it's just one guy and one choke point. And even if the first guy were to die and then you get the kill after, at least you get a trade to keep up.
Feels like you can see this one visibly falling apart for Astralis, unfortunately. And they will use all 3 of their timeouts on this CT side. Torji keeps this up, and he will indeed finish the semifinals as the front runner
you asked me that
for the
before.
Bounty MVP.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, if you missed it earlier, Donk had a very human series. It doesn't. There's a sort of strange. 3 maps in a row, just very average to poor performance overall. Negative KD in the end. Like a .94 rating or something like that. Just not something you really ever see with that many rounds played.
And yet victorious nonetheless.
They did.
Shout out Shiro for being the pillar of team spirit yet again.
Tanir as well is also doing well.
Sure.
24/7 clips of chair tackles. Next time he comes in the next 2 months, Heather, when he comes back, I'm gonna say yes.
Final attempt.
But
off of the timeout.
He has to pay me
for Astralis to get a 3rd. They are playing for scraps on this first half. Fuzi hard committed to that A site. Doesn't have an op this round either, so.
Afraid of what?
Zershan should be all the more confident. Utility trajectory is a great distraction, but it's Stair who was so close.
Why didn't he peek that? Yeah, why the fuck? You heard him running. Was like
here by himself.
Huge gap out middle as well. It's Hooksy tucked into the mid doors. If they just walk this forward. Nice first shot, but he oversteps it. Torji collects the trade frag. And Zershan may have just lost in his walkout middle, but with the doors not smoked, CT is very quick to take up this position. And no, they don't.
They have a flash? No, they can nade door. Oh, they're just hoping for the best.
They will jump, and that costs Torzi damn near all his health. Nobody else wants to try to cross those doors.
They wish they had an HE to finish him off.
Now it's 3 players.
Wait, but there's no flash on the exec. Or the retake.
Corner, just the one, and Fuzi slides immediately into it. Spinks let that wide swing go out, and now has to just deal with Jabby on the brink of a 1v3. Bomb at the halfway point. Jabby's gonna have to tap that to try to get Spinks to panic. Doesn't budge.
My goodness.
Doesn't move. Now off that attempt.
Oh my goodness, no way.
How dare you finally go back at this? Sees that there's no DQs, and of course he will.
Wait, that was actually clean.
For the road. A 1v3 to give MOUZ a 10-2 lead.
That was so clean.
Into the sniper, out from heaven. Hypex yet again with impact.
And now it has to be a clutch. The bomb, can it get planted?
Yeah, Snacks is going to try to go for the spray, but it's off the mark. Now
it's always fake. True. True.
Oh, it stays safe by Flame.
It's crazy he waited, even baited out the double tap.
Yeah, and his teammates were just kind of shifting very, very far away. So reinforcements a long way off for Hooksy, but who needs it?
Yeah, great flashbang. Hooksy with a triple kill. Heavy got Mattis and Hunter all dead at Hooksy's hand as he goes again. Hooksy shutting them down. Long is completely closed by the Dane. And his phase about to fall.
The clash is going to come at the CC stairs. Now they're going to play for it behind this smoke with the pistols close up. They don't want to back
Do a
off
quick
and
90
give the
second.
rifles an advantage.
Is it wraps? 10-2?
It's Heavy guard again. The Tech 9
Is it Jover?
Kill feed. And that old familiar sting. FaZe Clan are going to lose the pistols unless Frozen and Twist, the OGs from FaZe Clan, looking to deliver some life. But the P250 down and Frozen! FaZe are in the game.
With the AWP recovered, you need to get the strongest weapons out next to it.
AK for Hunter stepping in the lion's den.
Longer halftime than second half.
How has he done that? Hunter, that is something special out of the AK. That is just unreal. Feasting on his prey.
They break the smoke, and Fallen still has a strong position. This could still get really weird.
Good.
Double pistol kill for Fallen, gets the upgrade, and there's still Keserato down in pit. They try to clear Yuri. 1 health is all the difference, and it does make a difference. 1v3 for Torsen as he takes the first kill. Might have another body in store. Fallen falls for information. And Torsen waits for Molodoy to make a move. So now that's the bomb down. This 1v4 ace for Torsen is on the line. Into plays, and Torsen fights. He finds all 5.
What a monster. Alexi B fighting him on, but Brokey's right here in the 4th round, and some hope left for FaZe Clan. Unless Wonderful can just rip it out. Oh! No way! And it's the inexperienced player up against Wonderful in FaZe's most important round.
Already feels like FaZe is knocked out walking.
Wonderful, so confident! Of course he's got it!
Yeah, trying to just be sneaky, hoping maybe that one opening kill moved the defense away. Didn't. Zawu's gonna get hunted down with the AWP, but he's got a teammate. That's crazy. He's actually gotten all 4 flames. He backs him up and steals
I'm gonna be honest.
Kill. Zawu.
And it's
yeah.
gonna fall onto Hypex now.
Didn't clear me.
10 to the clock. 2 players in front of the bathrooms. Hypex
I might not even be able to eat one of them
7 seconds.
by the time you're done with that shit.
Now. Plays behind the dice with the no-scope.
The new HLTV icons are cool. I know Joel's been saying it. We should make a short about it. I need to.
Wouldn't want to be Astralis. Unfortunately, this one's a tough spot to be in.
Just ever.
I'm pretty sure he also called it quality of life as well.
10 and some hard-fought moments, but MOUZ really just in the driver's seat with huge performances from Zelex and Torji, the tentative Blast Bounty MVP. Chance at first kills here. Yeah. A 3v5 that could be tournament life for Astralis.
Oh,
you're dead, buddy.
Damn.
Spinks just taps through. He knows how clean that is, and he knows how little is left in this
Send him home. I've seen enough.
From 3K to 3K.
Boy, oh boy.
I mean, Astralis have really melted here. Like, everything that we've seen that sort of is them at their worst came out in this first half, and now MOUZ are just pouring it on thick. This is rough to watch.
If he did get that 3rd kill through mid-doors on the first tap, though, that would have been beautiful.
Also a few duds like this, unfortunately.
I'm willing to
teams are looking rough to begin the season.
Torji is 15-3 and Zelex is 14-6.
Falcons didn't even win their opening games.
And then even the teams that qualified through.
Yeah. Well, at least they got a little more experience. And let's hope our top dogs just needed a little more time off. Some at-home R&R.
R&R!
Sacrifice the quality of this 3rd map if it means that MOUZ are actually ready to take a swing at Spirit tomorrow. Because we've got a best of 5 and a trophy on the line.
Sorry.
Spirit's track record, barring the
R&R, Joel. R&R.
Phenomenal last season.
That's your word.
I don't know if they've played their best
Spirit 3-0?
to
Yeah,
start the season, but not
slaughter.
many have, so we can put them in that pot. MOUZ gonna bank on Spinks again for another multi-frag, 3rd one in a row, as he will confidently go back at middle. Oh, PR actually dropped before he can get his hands on the round, but luckily here for MOUZ, it's the mid-rotation that cut Astralis down to size.
Just gotta get the bomb, bro. Smoke's down now.
To go and grab that bomb. He will be found out along the wall. 10 map match and grand finals points.
I got too many players stepping up. I mean, it's just an overwhelming presence here from everyone on MOUZ.
So you want the top 20 position? I mean, Torji's farming. He is like they've been saying. He has been doing really good at shooting and IGLing. Oh wait, Zershin's IGL.
The daunting ask.
I don't know why I mixed their names up. Well, Torji's doing really good regardless, though.
Are we even gonna get to see the CT side tested?
It's over. It's over.
PR with a moment
Rise
to
in the
maybe
bag.
rack up some frags for the road. Will deal with Ryu. Gun goes dry and he'll burn out. But you already have a fast scramble out of MOUZ. They can see the finish line. Yeah, Spinks are gonna dunk it on you. Fuzi and Jabby. Hard hitters at times throughout Bounty. But it feels like the road has come to an end for Astralis unless Fuzi from back plat's got a little more left in him. 48 HP to work with. Jabby down beneath the window.
Nice
These are nice scout shots. A 2v4 post plant halfway there.
Ahead of
But
that.
Spinks has been a monster, and so has Zelex, who now finds himself alone. They'll
Wait
do
a
it.
second.
A full house between
Hold on.
Fuzi and Jabby to deny MOUZ the match for now.
Okay,
I'm
everyone
backable.
gets the money back online. Grace post plant there.
Mm,
A couple of great scout shots. Good cohesion between him and Yabby. Another moment of looking at this is like, okay, maybe.
Yeah, do you know what I'm
maybe
excited
just
for,
starts
though?
farming
Do you know
this
what
round
I'm
with one
excited
of
for?
Another gun coming at him. But clearly, still a little bit of discomfort when it comes to him playing the site. It's a kill in a little bit. Space
Yes, I'm
outside the
excited
site.
for
They're not
sleep.
really playing off each other.
You're not wrong, but no. Excited for the wheel spin.
Long control looking prime for the taking as the limited MOUZ enter this one with a Scout Deeg and MP9.
I'm
Leave
excited.
it to
for
MOUZ to
wheel
remain
spin.
active. They've got so much Counter-Strike in their favor.
Yeah, wheel
left
spin's
to
cool
play.
too. Yeah, that's also cool.
They'll take over the tunnels, and that's just going to free up full rotation.
You missed the full
look at that
ball.
arc.
So close.
Satisfying.
They have
Big
another
gap.
smoke across. They do. If hella util.
Man, Astralis hoping that they haven't been boxed in already, but Torzi gets tagged. He will find damage on Fuzi. Another smoke to deal with that gap, and sure enough, they'll deny vision until Xerxin gets boosted up and over. They're so close to the smoke, though, they will go under unnoticed. He'll pop up, deals a headshot to Jabby, and it is Stare to alleviate the pressure on that bomb site.
2v4. Dave.
Scary, sure, for a moment there for Astralis, taking all the damage they did. But Stare's trying to dig him out of a dark place, and MOUZ will just look to move these M4s into the next round where they are forced to save.
It's crazy.
You know I'm shaving your head if they make this comeback.
My head?
Yeah.
Oh.
We got more out of the boost. I don't know why they were prepped and looking for his car, even though it was smoke still.
You look like Mads Mikkelsen and Pusher.
Ooh.
I'll take it.
Respect.
Astralis already 20% of the way through this comeback. And the crowd goes wild.
They're going crazy.
There are
Is it
believers
the
in
Astralis
Malta.
comeback?
We did have a bonanza today.
That's got the crowd rowdy.
Yeah.
I just hope the guy who won the trip to Porto has some days he can take off.
As a final upset.
Spinks to the top mid push. You know,
This would be a
MOUZ
crazy
still
round
sensing
to
blood
win.
in the water in this moment. Could just bank on a Spinks or Zelex threat, and sure enough, that's a gun earned if you want it. But unfortunately for MOUZ, this B bomb site belongs to Astralis. All 4 players ready to just.
I'm not gonna
take it
lie,
over.
if you're MOUZ here,
So it's
save
not
the
even
rifles.
As though you catch a second player back
Torzi
there
and
trying to deal
Xerxin,
with
you like
Spinks'
get in
push.
there.
No, everybody else was ready to just vacuum seal that B bomb
Astralis come
site.
back, I'll go to my backyard and sing the national anthem.
I feel like if you need the days off, you just show your boss the clip.
Come on, boss, it's the bonanza.
You get fired for liking video games.
I'd quit my job to go to Porto.
It's a good idea. It is a very cool place. I recommend everyone try that.
Luckily, my job will bring me to Porto. Why is Hooksy tapping the screen like it's a Las Vegas slot machine?
What?
Because they're going to need to get some luck going to make this full comeback. Good calls alone won't do it.
Playing touchscreen? Was he tapping the screen? I didn't see it.
Especially with MOUZ right there on the brink, threatening that they are confident enough to push up top middle. And they still have so much margin of error. So Astralis' free run of the playground comes to an end. Back up with weapons or MOUZ. Ooh, missed first opportunity out of Fuzi. Luckily, at least for him and his team, he doesn't die, because he could have 2 of those Xerxin shots.
Oh, man.
That's
just one of those shots, those golden opportunities.
Spinks and PR on site.
Needs to nail.
It's a lot of space to work with around the smoke.
Waters on the mid walkout. Now this B site looking a bit sketchy. And remember, this was the weak point of the map, even versus 3D Max. Spinks trying to hold this back as they do emerge out through that tunnel push. Ryu clearing PR with only the 1, and Spinks can't keep up his end of the bargain. Not 1 frag from him. There is a weakness, I think, on this map for MOUZ, and it remains that B bomb site.
I love that. It's no frills. They go right into that mid B. They don't really bother trying to hunt down that op or push anything back.
Wait, now they could.
That was the only detail to the setup that they really wanted to know.
Oh, he spotted.
It's no secret that MOUZ are struggling over there.
Oh, they're hauling ass.
Astralis surely saying to themselves, if 3D Max can do it, so can we.
Bro, they're behind you, buddy. I mean, he should be good, right? Chu1's fall. Yep, drop, good.
Torzy's just asking to hang on to the op. They're gonna think he's in the smoke.
Idiot, idiot, idiot. If he didn't shoot. If he didn't shoot. If he didn't shoot. But he wanted the kill.
Tricky, though. Drop the smoke, don't play inside it.
It's tough. He didn't have, many other.
He did die. He died.
Torgy 20-6, by the way. Clearly the most impactful op on Dust 2. And remember that Astralis did burn all those timeouts in the first half, so it's only when Cyclone calls a pause to the game that Neo can get back in and they can try to continue with this comeback.
Oh, he just brought the spray down. Wow.
Not a comfortable look for MOUZ either. 2 M4s, 2 SMGs. Looking to build back up the bank accounts, but one misstep from a
Oh, okay.
Of course.
That's one burst fire.
I don't understand that.
I think he must have hit him in the head through that guy first.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Got a collateral headshot.
I was gonna say, how'd he die so fast? If not for a headshot.
Never had the makings of a varsity athlete, that one.
That's a round. Dave.
Well, here's some good headway from Astralis. This makes the game more fun.
I mean, they're going to clean this up because there's no way MOUZ win a 3v5 in this position. Not without a kit, not without nades. This is Astralis 50% of the way through this comeback.
You're like that Twitter account that goes like throughout the year.
Wait.
33% of the way.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
26, yeah.
Dave's like, fuck, bro, my bad.
Year progress.
yeah.
50% though. I mean, come on.
Yep.
Is it sad that FaZe have a better B-hold than MOUZ?
They're on the other side now.
I'm just curious if this actually is a comeback.
And this game plan is like kind of so obvious. They use this anti-eco towards A. Oh, wow. And then what's coming up? They got to do another mid.
You're in a Navi jersey. Yeah, I don't know what the plan was for Zelix. I know he was playing anti-flash, and there were 17 that flashed out, but
that's exactly what it is.
They might actually be doing it.
Body shot closes. But that again was with limitations. Now, MOUZ fully equipped. That B bomb site's got a third player immediately. Xerxin's here to help out.
Yeah.
Trying to stem.
Oh yeah, they're just coming for it. Oh, they actually changed their plans.
I mean, met by a smoke like that.
She's dead.
Done.
Yeah. I mean, if he wasn't dead at Torji, he was dead at Sphinx.
For it to be that simple.
Right? Was it worth leaving? Now you're down a man. See if they can find a way to wiggle back in, but MOUZ with one of the better positions to just legit finish this match. Long doors uncontested. Jabby looks to come join up alongside the bomb and Stair walking up middle. Torji got the first kill on HooXi. Oh, but the bait up close gets him to step into Fuzi, and then Stair hits the headshot. Very nice approach from Astralis.
Well, they still seem like they could actually go back to B.
They could go back B.
Thinking ahead.
That is a slippery way to set up the duel between Fuzi and Torji.
They know one rotation's been pulled.
You're going back B.
I love to see the pressure come back to PR.
Let's see what he can do. 3 players ahead of him. Op up front. Fuzi dead. Bomb
Why are you
thrown
playing
forward.
so wide here,
He
no?
goes wide. And then the other CTs continue to spam through the smoke, but it
Why
is
does he go
Stair
wide?
sitting pretty on 30 health as Bomb's going to go down safely.
That's kind of the perfect idea. It's the deep CT smoke. It's not a mid-B smoke, so they're still threatening. They're still ready to go mid-B. It's a fortunate spam to come back, and I don't want PR to be thrown under the bus. He's alone in that spot. I was actually wondering if he would just suddenly come up huge in any one of these rounds, because I think he knows coming into this map that there are going to be attempts on him.
Yeah.
We saw how well he played on T side, but just how uncomfortable he can be when he's defending.
And it feels like he's always been getting 1 on the attacks.
Yeah, today it's been him getting his
But it's not the multi-kills. He's got 2 multi-kills this entire game so far.
Yeah,
He wanted a 90-minute game.
It's also never playing off of Spinks, and I almost put that on Spinks as well. Like, never actually...
Oh, it's because the bomb timing of the shot. No, that's bullshit. Your crosshair when you're zoomed in, yeah, it's so bad.
But I love that. Stair with the jump out into the corner just to get Torji to try to jump on him.
It's
as
physics.
Fuzi holds the line.
How does that make sense if you're across the map, but you don't take any damage, but then if you're inside of church, you don't take damage?
Start to feel the pressure of this comeback.
Nah.
And that's the effect that setup had. The Stair Fuzi combo gets Torji seeing red.
They don't realize they cut off the initial B attack. They got an opening kill very easily. Another untraded death for Astralis, but when it came back into Cat, that's all that mattered. Fuzi on the line just before Torzi. That's the difference.
Never blown anything up before?
Torji wants into the action early, goes wide on catwalk. But a Molotov meets him and takes him down to sub 40 HP.
Fireworks.
Here comes 2 players on the walk up. Missed chance from Torji. They're chasing him. And he's got to just dive into CT spawn.
Down to 25 after all that.
They're pausing.
Him with grenades.
They're pausing. Do you know why? To go
and he knows
mid
that he was just
to B.
chased to the bitter end. But he's not dead.
They just heard 3 of you fucking drop off Cat.
Bomb site to try to help out on middle, where Torzi is going to be sitting behind smokes. PR just killed Ryu through smoke. Deep inside of tunnels.
Torji,
This is a tough place for Torji once this smoke fades. It's dwindling.
I feel like even getting 1 is fine, but he'll float back now. There's 3 here.
Pulls back into the boxes. That smoke kind of indicates the intentions here of Astralis. 3 players.
Who's playing ahead of door?
We've
No,
got the 3-player B site lean that this side of the map may need. But as this
You don't
round
repeat.
goes on, Torji continues to miss his opportunities. They know damn
Spinks
well PR's in here, so Spinks is going to try to play the
Fuck
bait and
no.
switch. Look to go unnoticed. Pops up, missed chance. All on PR. He's also dead, and Astralis do it once more.
Oh, we talked about nervousness. We talked
They're
about
so dog
joking.
shit.
I think this is sort of what it looks like actually right now for MOUZ. Look at Torzi's scoreline. It's about to not be quite as handsome.
What are they doing?
He suffers another death. That was a great series of opportunities for him to get kills.
Bait, no kill. Bait, no kill.
Those
Bait, no
shots
kill.
missed. I love the setup. I love the fallback position. I love the lean towards mid. positionally, everything was sound there for MOUZ. They even got that lucky kill from PR on a spray through a smoke.
No,
and after that frag, not one more until these exit kills for Zelex. Insane to think the chances Torzi had on those fallbacks.
Well,
Zelex gonna make it costly, but that's fine. Money for days for Astralis after they're this deep in the comeback.
They can get those kills.
What an adjustment out of Jabby.
On the hunt, but they can't get those kills on holding down the site.
Oh, they crumbled.
Starting to get away from Torji. I love how nonchalant Hooksy can be.
This is the last time out.
This is the problem with
the
longer
Bob would
comebacks,
clear.
You've got to dig for more ideas. You know, in a position where now you're trying to build
Green
off what you've seen
engines.
already. Well out of prep.
Green engines.
You want to keep the ingenuity up. You know what's still vulnerable for MOUZ, but you can't make it obvious that that's what you're trying to attack, and you can't always go there. Now, we have seen Astralis push the envelope. They've really tried to just make it be every single rifle round. And that previous example was one where MOUZ actually called it out totally, had the full 3 lean. In fact, probably should have won. I'm sure Astralis feel and know that that was a close shave. It was bordering on greedy to try to make that happen as quickly as they did. They went up cat. They threw this exec that made everybody pushed into CT spawn, and yet they still mid-bead right after that.
You're mid. You didn't have door smoke just yet. Zoshin can take a
It's
look.
like they almost skipped like sort of the conditioning of that round just to be like, okay, we just know we'll win if we do this. And they were right, but will that happen again?
Once I know I can't watch it, but I will be watching, if you know what I mean. I'll see you there.
Torji's up on ramp at the moment, smoking off Hooksy's approach.
I can't stream it. I can't stream it, so like once this is over, I'm gonna hop out.
They are looking to go test this round, seemingly. 3 players
I
gearing
wanna
up
see
to
how they
take
look.
over long. And if there's been struggles at the B site, there
I'll be
has
doing a
not
content
been
piece
problems
on
for
it on
Zelex.
YouTube.
He's
I don't
just
know
been
what
kinda
yet.
patiently awaiting his chance at impact. They'll burn him away from the setup, but they are at 30 seconds, and they have yet to exit doors, where Torji's going to cut down the first, give himself a flash to re-engage, and this is going to cause Astralis to scramble.
Don't tell me they go mid to
20 on the
B.
clock as Bomb is
They gotta
back
go
in
cat.
middle. 3 players strong to move this out mid. It is going to be Spinks and PR not on the site, but right here for the mid lockdown, and this time defense layered. Valiant comeback.
Shit, bro, A didn't work. Where do we go? We have 20 seconds left. Mid to B. Mid to B.
Find another chance to shine, finishing this decider map.
Holy.
23 and 9. Thus making him the highest rated player at Bounty.
Who?
As both teams have now kept
Wait,
up their
Torji?
ends of the bargain. We will get what we expected. Spirit versus MOUZ. And at times, both those squads maybe leave a little to be desired, but they've geared up for a grand finals where we have a potential.
No, Heather, soon.
To decide who
I want to
gets
see the wheel
this
spin.
season's first trophy.
It's poetic that it ends that way with Spinks and PR working
Simple
together
can
to
wait.
get that spray down, but it also is poetic that it's Astralis
He can
showing
wait.
their cards very quickly. Lose 1 kill, immediately go into that mid.
I'm here.
It's 20 seconds. It's almost unwarranted.
That was my highlight.
That's the only thing that really worked for them.
In my
this
order, how
match.
today went on what I'm looking forward to the most,
Still rough around the edges. Don't have
it
the
was
excuse of making a roster move that
Spirit
recently,
versus FaZe,
so definitely have to have
the
some
first wheel
self-awareness and address
spin.
some issues that are
Actually,
clearly
no, even though it was the Bonanza, if we're counting out the Bonanza prior to today,
but they
it
could have
is
made it even
Spirit
farther, I wanna
FaZe,
say.
second wheel
Now on
spin,
the other end, while we still
first
talk
wheel
about the
spin.
peaks of some
The
of
reason
these
second's
MOUZ
higher
players,
than the
Torji
others
finding
because
the
you know the
impact
matches
that
are
he
over
has.
for the day.
We're just also looking
And
to see whether
then
they can continue to gel.
this.
Team play and chemistry under question for MOUZ as they have earned this grand final spot.
They certainly have.
Wheel
earned
spin
it, and
tier
it was a
list video?
fight at this. You were
That's
12-2
content.
up just now on Dust 2. Then onto your CT side, some more struggles on the B side. I saw frustration from you as well on short. Just tell me what was going through your mind when these
We need to just have the Wheel of Fortune CS edition. I know it's semi kind of like this, but like,
I get a little bit frustrated, but also
you're not watching Energy Voca. I don't have perms for it, but if it's on today, like I'll probably watch that stuff like
we lose a round.
Later.
I also had
I'm gonna watch
BCNs
and then NA stuff.
Just felt like we know what they are doing, but we didn't
complete
the rounds after such a good half on T side, and it was.
I'll be in there. I haven't watched any of it,
but we kept our head calm. Yeah, sometimes you have to let some frustration out, but we won the game, so that's what matters.
EWC, LCQ. I know. I'm excited for that. Get some.
But I also want to ask you, what happens with you guys? Are you saving some energy until the third map? Because we get these dominant sides come out from you when you finally.
Do I have time to go pee? I'm gonna go pee. Hold on.
Maybe
don't do the wheel spin yet.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a good question. I think we are just trusting our game. You know, I think we are a really good team. We have really good ideas all the time, and I think on Ancient. It was a little bit of my bad in the beginning that they won many rounds. I got caught like the first 3 rounds, gun runs, I think. They boosted on A and things like this, and I a little bit through the game. So I instantly took responsibility after the game as well. But yeah, I don't think it was a big deal. It was just some mistakes I did, and yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned this, Ancient, because it did seem, right, like they had a good game plan that you guys didn't react to so fast, right? You were giving them quite a lot of space on it. So were you aware of what was going on, but it was almost too late to fight back in?
I think they had a decent game plan, but at the same time, I felt like we knew what's going on, but we were really slow at reacting. Like there's runs where we push A main, or they rush A main, they fake A rush, I have the line, and I'm not reacting, I'm not rotating, and it's just sometimes it's so obvious, but I didn't get into my zone in the beginning, and I was a little bit in my head, and yeah.
And lastly, you're into the grand final. We seem to be getting the best of Torzi right now, and you're facing Spirit tomorrow. Can you keep this up?
Yeah, it's always a nice game to go versus Spirit. I think they are a really good team, playing versus players like Shido and Donk. I think they are amazing players, so yeah, it's gonna be a good game. We will just see how good we are versus them, and we will see what happens.
You still talking? Money.
We will see what happens. Guys, make some noise for Torzi and MOUZ. It's time for our Bounty Bonanza.
Perfect timing. What do we think we're getting? You think we're getting Bonanza Part 2? Steam gift card? Yo. What haven't we gotten yet? Blacklight? Dodge?
Guys, we're back with the
Bonanza Part 2, though?
It's so much fun. It's a great way to end our Saturday, of course. We have our lovely MOUZ player, Sphinx. How are you feeling after that one?
Good. It was a bit too close on Dust 2, but we got the win, and that's what's important.
Yeah, you get the fun of joining us at the Bounty Bonanza, but of course,
$5 Steam gift card.
Would you kindly introduce yourself and let me know who's your favorite team?
I'm from Israel. My name is Lior. We came all the way to see Sphinx and Zershen.
You think so good?
They win. They're the best players, guys. Let's hug them.
I know.
Win. You're the best. You're the best.
All right, there's so many different prizes you could win. There's some peripherals. There's Steam gift cards. Is there anything specific you want? There's skins as well.
Wow. Actually, I don't really know like what are the prizes, but I wish.
Money.
You want the Bonanza? That's what you want. That's what. The Bonanza, yeah, Sphinx, that's what you got to get for him, all right? He flew out here for you.
What is it, the Bonanza?
The Bonanza means he'll be at Porter. Okay. He'll be at the next event, all right? So you got to spin that wheel. You got to give it everything. It was tough for you to close out Dust 2, but you got to have even more energy to spin this wheel when you're ready.
Yeah,
Sphinx?
we just have a lot of Danish fans, so we wanted them to have some rounds on Dust 2 for Astralis. That's all.
Well, hi.
All right, go for it. Go for the spin.
Let's go.
There's Bonanza. Hold on.
He's going for it. We know you want the Bonanza. There's so many different things. There's peripherals you can win as well. Skins. It's going
Wait, it might be Bonanza. It might be Bonanza.
It might actually.
It's a scam, boys.
No, I see, Marty. You almost have Bonanza at number 3. We're going to see exactly what Sphinx
$100 Steam gift card. Let's see.
I see, Market. You've won a $100 Steam
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
One of you lucky guys at home.
Make sure you
oh, shit.
Look, I know how close you were
Spin it again!
to the Bonanza there, and you get yourself a $100 Steam gift card. You got 100. Our fan got 100 here in the audience. Someone online as well, our viewer in chat, is going to get one. But I see Market again has been so generous.
We're going to spin it again.
Would you do us the favor of doing another spin?
Hold on, the double spin.
I can go for it.
Go harder. Go harder. Another one. You had so many chances on Dust. You got another chance to spin the wheel here. You spun it harder than before. There's a chance that we could be hitting the Bonanza. It's gone a little bit too far. It's going to land on
something different.
Republic of Gaming number 17, a new prize. Let's see exactly
we haven't seen this one yet.
I've been saving the big hardware for now. 2 monitors.
High refresh rate, buttery smooth. 1 for our lucky audience member and 1 for someone at home.
All right, that's actually sick though.
Who's been destroying it? We call that personal.
That's sick.
Yo. It's a monitor. You also won a monitor here coming out. Asus and Republic of Gaming here. You ready? Oh, bangs.
No, that's W. That's probably an expensive fucking monitor. That 2 of them?
You're gonna have to buy another luggage for that one.
Wow.
That's W. That is W.
Thank you so much. Wow, thank you.
Look, great prizes
I'm gonna probably give away it to my viewers.
Oh, that's so sweet as well.
Can I give him the Steam?
You a creator?
You want to give him another $100? Yeah, you can give him another $100. I'll put this one on top. You're too sweet. All right, you can share the love around with your friends as well, but that's what Bounty Bonanza
is that another monitor? What the shit?
You guys are having so much fun. That's it for Bounty Bonanza for now.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
No, that's sick. That's a good prize. I'm happy they kept it. They did a double spin.
I'm telling you, those respins, that's exactly what MOUZ need for themselves because they had a couple of chances on Dust too. It was getting a little bit nerve-wracking there. I wasn't sure that Spinks was going to get the fun of spinning the wheel.
I'm glad that he was able to spin it.
Is it 6 10 hertz or 5 10 hertz?
The worry, because that was a pretty mighty comeback that Astralis were actually putting on right there.
Yeah, nothing's going to be able to top Zontix's spin, but that was a pretty impressive one from Spinks, almost winning the Bonanza after what was a very tense game. I think we called on Spinks to perform a bit better on the CT side.
Oh, they're going to take the wheel.
That's vs. Spirit best of 5 tomorrow.
He needed to perform a bit better on the wheel because he was so close to the Bonanza.
I know.
He was so close.
Could have been.
But still, in the game, I mean, he struggled a bit on the CT side, but eventually they did close it out.
I feel like Spinks also kind of, he had a lot of moments where he probably was also thinking, I think the pressure of spinning the wheel and was getting to him. Those B defenses were looking pretty shaky, and I would be a little bit worried too, because if I want to give the fan a little bit more to love and get that spin off, then I think it's almost like the pressure of a real like arena game, you know.
There's 2 layers of pressure here when it comes to the final map there, but MOUZ did really well for themselves. There was a bit of shakiness that's happening there, but also on the other side, massive props to Astralis to bring it back to a point that we are kind of, questioning maybe
that's a good monitor.
Fans shaking in their boots
that's a really good monitor
because you're wondering, could Astralis have gotten it over the line if they had just gone for a slight change in that final round play?
I mean, there's only so much that you can hit the B bomb site and find success when MOUZ clearly, and I think Torji said it in the interview with Banks, MOUZ clearly.
All right, I know I'm muting this. I am going to be dipping out of here really quick. I know that I said I'm going to watch BC versus ENCE. I'm going to watch it on my phone. The reason I'm going to watch it on my phone, I am running to the walk-in. I might have an ear infection. Unknown. Hope for the best. Ear. Yep. Really hoping it's not the case, but at the same time, it, well, you say prescriptions, antibiotics. Hope you get. Yeah. Growing up, I've had a lot of ear infections. Yeah. I'm like it's a commonality for me at this point. So fingers crossed I don't have an ear infection. But if I do have an ear infection, I'm fucking lucky. All right. Later though. I'll catch you guys. Keep an eye on Discord. They don't give painkillers for an ear infection. Hell no. I've had so many ear infections in my life. My eardrums are scarred. If you ask, no, they won't. Trust me. Later, chat. Have a good rest of your day. I'll let you guys know. Keep an eye on Discord inside of the schedule. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Peace.